but then it just solidified and now it's too hard to bite through.
A Belgian chocolate just falling onto your what now?
I melted chocolate into my ice cream to make like a sauce for it.
Oh.
But then it immediately solidified and just became like makeshift hard shell ice cream. But it's so hard that I can't bite through what's left of it. It's just like, okay, I guess. So it's just sitting in the bowl now.
Dude, I felt insane the first time that I put my own ice cream into the microwave to unthaw it a little bit. But like, I don't know. After I've done it like once, now I don't have to worry about like bending my spoons trying to get the first couple of bites out of the ice cream whenever I take it out of the freezer.
That was me attacking it with a spoon to shatter it.
Grab your ice cream pickaxe.
That sounds like a... what do you call it? A Minecraft.
Pick up your deployable ice cream with a pickaxe.
Knock knock. Dude, it's so funny when I like pull up your thing and it's like, hey, do you want to bet on the NHL? And I'm like, it's not even time for the NHL, man.
Are you getting a National Hockey League advertisements?
I'm getting a National Hockey League in joint with a betting system advertisement.
Ah, right. At least we're only with gambling at the moment.
I yearn for the disassociation of gambling from all things again.
Oh, true. And then we've got like, we've got like gachas being marketed towards children, so we're going to have like three more generations of people that are thinking like, hey, you know what, gambling's okay. It's not a problem.
We're never gonna get over gambling. It's always gonna be there in the back of people's minds.
Yeah, but I mean, we have like at least 2 generations of people that are not as alcoholic. Well, I firmly believe that we could have done the same with gambling.
Yeah, we also had that for a little while with smoking, and then it just became vaping instead. Dude, I remember when vaping first started to get traction. That shit was crazy.
I remember people saying that it wasn't bad. That like, it's just water, dude. And like, no.
The 2 examples that I can think of is, after my time in high school, I went to like a additional optional secondary school thing, to do like some extra credits, and it was like one of those alternative high schools for if you don't operate well in normal schools. Right. And the fucking dude that I met there, he was just sitting in the middle of the school, and he just pulled out a vape, vapes it. The guy that's like the quote-unquote principal of the school looks at him and is like, I'm right here. He's like, yeah, but it's not smoking, man. And then just blows a huge cloud of vapor out, and I'm like, it might as well be, you know? Like, what are you doing, dude? You're like fucking 19, and you're here because you failed 3 years of high school. Like, you could at least listen to him to not do that indoors.
Nah, dude. I respect the aura. It's like, yeah, like, it's whatever, man.
I should go see if Teshin will let me do Steel Path.
If you have done the entire star chart, he might.
Because he keeps shouting in my ear, so I'm like, what if I just go talk to him?
He is available on all the relays.
Let's go to a relay. I saw a guy drive by in a mail vehicle the other day.
Oh, nice.
While I was out, and I was just like, Tilfin. That thing was too small. It was, those vehicles are too short.
Like the LLVs,
The
like
fucking
the
like the
square
mini
things.
trucks for it, yeah. Like
Yeah.
I was sitting there looking at it, I'm like, that thing drove past me, and I am not tall at all, and I was like almost taller than that vehicle.
Yeah, it might not be an LLV then because the LLVs are actually like kind of tall, but
No, it was like a tiny little box, and I've never seen a post office vehicle like that before in my life.
might be a truly old ancient creature.
Oh god, where the fuck is this guy now?
You can press escape and go to fast travel, and you
Oh,
can
that's sick.
yeah, you can go to all the important places. You don't have to worry or bother with navigating three-dimensional spaces.
Hey Teshin, you're a ghost now. What do you got to say? Steel path, question mark? Okay, yeah. Apparently I am ready. Actually, I should stress the only options are accept Teshin's challenge and unlock the steel path, yes, or I'm ready.
Yes, and yes, sarcastic.
You have no other options. Enjoy. Oh, okay. Get some terrifying little headpieces. Hi, Pasta. Don't ask what we're doing at this time.
The best thing that you can do with Steel Path honors is these relic packs.
Secondary arcane adapter, primary arcane adapter. Dude, I've never even arcaned in my life. What do you want from me?
Oh, never mind. That's like never mind. The second best thing that you can do with the relic packs are the or sorry, the second best thing you can do with Steel Path honors is relic packs. The best thing you can do is the arcane adapters. You will get primary and secondary arcanes from fighting certain enemies in Steel Path.
Fair enough.
And one of the arcanes that you will want are Merciless. My game froze. I don't like this. One of them is Merciless, which increases your weapon damage with each enemy killed. I think my game actually crashed.
Jesus.
Huh. All right.
Well, you'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Ah, thank you.
Arcane
Please tell us what
adapters
you were
are going to
doing
be
when
key to
you
getting your
encountered the
weapons
error.
strong.
I was looking simultaneously at both Teshin's and Valkyr's fine rumps in a relay.
I was oogling your robots, actually. Well, they're not robots, but you know.
Flesh bots. The weird crossover between actually an automaton, but they're fleshy.
These dudes,
And have
like
steel.
the Fortuna dudes that have the robot head and then the human body, I'm like, you are just dead. Like, that's not you.
Well, you do get to go to one point in the Fortuna story where you get to see, like, how they have their stomachs, and underneath their stomachs is their head.
Oh, that's really good.
So they're like heads in glass jars that are piloting all their bodies.
They're fucking Krang.
I guess I knew that there was going to be some Warhammer 40k faction that you'd be able to identify them with.
No, that's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, man.
Oh, well, shit.
There's a big fleshy bot guy, and then he looks really stupid and dumb, and then his stomach opens up, and he's a brain piloting a flesh man.
Yeah, so they sell off their body parts in order to pay off their debts, and then All that's left of them is just like a head piloting a mech.
It is very funny to imagine a person who has received so much cybernetic augmentation just due to selling their organs that their organs are now just their head.
Alright, so we now have steel path access for you.
Yeah. I don't really have any objective goal today, so like, kind of just up for whatever.
I had been farming primes for a bit because I got a checklist. Like I have a notepad file.
Yeah.
It's got like all my crap that I've been wanting to farm for a long while in order to get my mastery rank up and to like do my stuff. But I could also do like liches. We could also just like upgrade your railjack or whatever.
I've never done anything with railjack or liches really, so
okay.
Take me away. You were in command today.
All right, cool, sick.
Just due to my lack of direction. I'll be back.
Cosmic background radiation.
I'll have something at some point.
All right, what are your railjack intrinsics?
That's a great question.
There's a railjack node right next to the navigator console. And whenever you hover over it, it says configure plexus.
It is completely empty, actually.
All right, so like 0 intrinsics, got it.
0 everything, yeah.
Okay.
I remember going in and being like, I don't know how any of this works ever at all. The game did not teach me. It expected me to do it for one mission, and then I brute forced that mission until it was done.
That sounds
I
like
hop on, but I'm in
like
bed when
most
I
things.
noticed y'all were streaming. That's fair. It's fucking early, man.
Dude, there was some dude that came in yesterday and was like, yeah, I have no idea what it is that I want to do with Warframe. I'm MR6, I'm Steel Path, and I've put like 100 hours into the game. I was like, huh? What? What do you mean you're MR6 Steel Path? Yeah, Rhino and Excalibur are like my only Warframes. I've never modded any of my weapons. What? Huh?
All I've done is play Rhino and no defeat.
I just rolled in with Excalibur and I just like slash things. I don't know, I just like cutting things. Like, bro, what?
I can't say anything on that side because I've just been using Orthos Prime to cut things for the last like 7 years whenever I log in for 2 weeks, so
Yeah,
MR6
it's
to
fine
Steel
to
Path is
like
crazy.
have something that you enjoy, but like, bro didn't upgrade anything. Bro did not even know about like half of the systems in the game.
I forgot that my fucking Kubro is named Lisa Kubro.
All right, so
Like Phoebe from Friends.
I'm going to take us to.
I've not upgraded my Sweeper Prime. Dude, did I even know I had Sweeper Prime?
Which Proxima do I want to take us to for Railjack?
That's a great question.
I want to take us to. We are not
my
doing a
normal
defense
one.
mission. Fuck that. The Railjack defense mission maps suck humongous monkey balls.
Oh, it's also unupgraded. What am I doing? What have I been doing?
It's that time again, dreamers.
Hey, Desmond.
Yeah, welcome in, Desmond. Nice to see you. Well, how about I consult, or how about I do a multi things where I apply a relic that may also give me Forma, because I'm in dire need of Forma with all my lich hunting, because there are certain weapons in the game that will go over level 30.
I'm just looking at whatever the hell I have. Oh.
But in order to get over level 30, you
Saren
have to
Prime.
Forma them multiple times.
Give me 2 seconds. I want to take a look at something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Boppy boopy. I don't remember what I have of it. I apparently don't have the blueprints anyway.
Bro going from MR0, MR6, Steel Path, entirely almost unmodded like everything with Excalibur is making me think like, well, what the how do
So I have systems and chassis, or systems and neuro optics. Okay.
I need to play the game from like zero and see if like they've got like. No, because he said that like he didn't want to read any of the tutorials. Like he didn't want to read any of the tips. He didn't want to read anything. He's like, I learned better by doing. I was like, no.
I don't have enough to refine. That's fine. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I've got 11 of these, and I'm just whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. Like I don't think that there's a whole lot of people that I know of that have like 90 plus keys or relics to just throw away. I have so much theoretical garbage. I have so many theoretical 10 platinums in my inventory. All right, here we are in my bulge stiffer, I think.
Jesus.
Would you like to pilot?
Buddy, I don't even remember how this plays.
Well, I mean, you just like pilot it and then it'll tell you.
We have tactical?
Technically.
Don't have tactical.
I have never once used any of the tacticals.
Ouch, lightning?
Yeah, we'll be shocked by lightning every so often because it's a void storm mission.
Good to know.
But because my railjack is stupidly godly powerful, you won't have to worry too much about it.
Instruct the tether power plant to fortify all shields.
Neat.
I didn't know if you got like motion sickness or anything, so
I do not have motion sickness.
okay.
To my knowledge, I mean, like, I feel pretty garbage when I'm in like a moving vehicle and the air is stagnant, but that's a different thing, I think. All I can hear is just railjack, railjack.
Yup.
And it just sounds like Omicron.
Yeah, Cephalon Psi is a voice of all time.
Oh, do we have dudes on the ship?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. My engineer will take care of it. He's got a rocket launcher. He's cleared for it.
That's pretty cool.
It was an absolute game changer to know that you can go to Fortuna and buy cruise ships or buy crewmates. So you could do railjack solo. Like always go for a.
Jesus Christ, these things have like a lot of HP on stuff.
The cruise ships.
Just like the random pieces. Like I'm trying to shoot guns and they're just like, yeah, I'm just not gonna die. And I'm like, well, okay then.
Oh yeah.
Enemy cruise ship on scope. Tether power plant. Amplify field resonance. Boost all shields. All pilots, to your ships. Clear launch tubes.
This does make me really think about how most space combat and everything just returns to being on the ocean, but in 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
When you should really be flying all over the place like a fucking freak.
If you go way too fast, it I don't know, it alienates the people. Some people are not built to be crackheads. Which is saddening, but you know, whatever. Not everyone can operate at 10,000 actions per minute.
Oh wait, can you go in there? Is that
yeah.
what it's asking?
Yeah, you can dismount from the railjack. Like I've been flying around as the Archwing. I've I've been entering cruise ships.
Okay, because it's like, I think that's what it's notifying on this one.
Yeah, a lot of the railjack missions also are just like half use the railjack and then the other half is
Board the enemy.
yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool because I do appreciate that as a previous Battlefront player.
Yes.
My
Roll
favorite
in
thing
with
to
the
do.
pilot.
Go in there and just nuclear bomb everything.
Yep.
Also, I see a Harrow chassis pop up.
Yep. You can you get Harrow parts for, or you get the Harrow chassis from Xmas.
Interesting. Okay.
Also, from you get railjack parts from the sticky what should we call them? From the ships out here, so you'll get so like some of these purple icons that you'll see with the purple X. Those are Warframe, or sorry, railjack parts, and you can use them at your dojo and construct a railjack.
Interesting.
So I could take you to Vale Proxima and get you like a super giga late game railjack, or all the parts for a super giga late game railjack. But I also like being here.
I am
So.
now flying around and actually gathering the things.
Give us full sealed enhancement.
Oh, that one didn't pick up. Interesting.
There are also like secondary objectives, like that white icon.
Oh, neat. That one just
Yeah.
bounces right off. Okay, cool.
I don't quite know what it is the secondary objectives give us. Could not tell you, but like they are there. Like they are there. That you can in fact do them for a reward.
Let's see them evade that.
Yeah, this is all game mode that I never knew existed. And by that, I mean I knew existed but knew nothing about.
Yeah, I genuinely really like Railjack. I wish that they would do more with it, but no. The people spoke and said no. Railjack suck. And so D was like, "All right, Railjack suck," and dropped it. And then complained about content islands.
Launch torpedoes.
How does one get
Evade that.
out of the thing if I ever wanted to again?
Your interact button, and then there's a small circle
Sending away
on the
5,
like the room behind the piloting area.
2, 1, 0.
It's like on the ground, on the floor.
Hello.
Oh, did it automatically put you in here?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Kuba Tonkor, this thing sucks ass. I can't wait to replace it. I hate to disappoint you, but I don't like the Kuva Tonkor. I might not have a potato on it, and that might be why it is that it doesn't have a whole lot of damage on it. But like, I have so many other guns that I would rather have, like my Corinth.
Locate the intruders and kill them.
I do remember whenever it was like an absolute beast though, and then it and the Brahma got hit with the Nerf stick.
Category 5. 5 is the worst by the way.
5 is the worst. Me and Cephalon Psy cannot possibly get along. 5 is the best. Concourse fun. It used to have the grenade hop. It used to have a rocket jump. It used to have that, but it doesn't anymore. Now it just knocks you back like any other explosive. It's super okay.
Please stop zapping me with electricity. I would appreciate this greatly.
Nah, you need it. What I would greatly appreciate is like not having the void storm thing show up on my HUD. Just like show location. Like, in this direction there's a void storm. Did you know this? Like, no, stop this. Speaking of incredibly unmodded, I forgot to mod my secondary gun. Oops.
Sometimes that just happens.
But apparently that's
like
all you
running
need
out
to get into Steel Path. So I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm actually bad. Maybe engaging with video game systems is bad. Actually, I don't know.
Just play one really hyper specific build and you're good.
I don't think it's even a build. Like the guy was like, yeah, I don't know what to do with myself in Warframe. I'm kind of new, and I've been looking at build guides, and it's like, oh man, what does the world come to whenever we're looking at build guides right as soon as we start playing the video game?
That's just like a very specific kind of player. Like, I know people that basically refuse to do any dungeons in any MMOs blind.
Yeah, and it's becoming more and more common. Oh,
that was a discussion that I had with Rachel when we used to play 14. Like, she doesn't really actively play content anymore. She just kind of like occasionally will log in, hang out.
Right.
But like back when we used to do actual content stuff, like she would go into a extreme and be like, I don't understand what this is, and I'm not wanting to make people angry, so I'm going to watch an entire thing on how to do it. And she would watch it and be like, I still don't really get it because I'm stupid, but I get the gist now, so...
Right.
And that was only on the earliest ones. It's not even on, like, the later extremes.
Well, extremes are, like, what is it you go into Pathfinder
for?
Or, sorry, not Pathfinder, a Party Finder for, right?
Party Finder, yeah. Yeah, it's like we were wanting to do, like the, because we were, like, level 50 at the time, right? Like, we were wanting to do, like, the Garuda and, like, Titan and Ifrit ones at the time. And she was just so tank-sidey about everything.
Right. Like, I think it's kind of, like, accepted that you should look up a guide in order to make it a lot easier for yourself and others. Because, I don't know. With raids, it's slightly different because you have like 7 other people to let down. You're wasting not only like you're finding enjoyment for yourself, but you're like wasting 7 other people's time.
I mean, a lot of those are basically the same, where it's like you've just got like the whole party there. Garuda Extreme was the one that was like really irking her because it was like she didn't know if it was her or other people. And that was because it was like you have to pull the characters away from each other, otherwise they buff each other.
Right.
Eventually got it down, but yeah.
She was also probably playing tank, right?
Yeah, well, that's like she only ever played Paladin.
Right. And tank generally has like a much more involved role than like any other, any of the others. So it's like so doubly more expected for her to.
Apparently, I own a Paris Prime upper limb, so
nice. Roll with me, and I will get you so much garbage. And do you want to go for another 5 minutes, or do you want to like go into a different mission?
I can do whatever you want.
All right, go into a different mission.
I can go. Sounds good.
I can show you the railjack, shining, shimmering, splendid. I will make you like this, please, 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 please.
I think it's one of those things that, like, as long as it's multiplayer in it, it's a lot more tolerable. But doing, like, Railjack with no information and no upgrades, like, forcibly for story was definitely, like, among one of my worst Warframe experiences.
Yeah. Like, I know that Necromech is a lot harder to get.
Oh, that was fucking, like, that made me stop playing for a while, because I had to do the mining.
Yeah. Oh, right. We have to press a button in order to leave. Oops. Just like interact, press F with the
Nani deska?
There's a giant hole in the wall.
Yep.
You just
Okay.
like walk up to it and press.
When I walked up to it at
button.
first, I wasn't seeing the prompt, and it was like, hold on. The heck is going on? Blue.
I'm piloting.
Hello. Yeah, I'm not exactly surprised with that name, honestly.
What, Bolt Sniffer?
Yeah.
It was it's a relic of the past. That was also a Homestuck reference.
That's not
as much
better.
of a relic of the past as it can get. All right, so another cool thing about Railjack, going in between missions is seamless.
Can I? No, I cannot. Okay. I was like, I don't even remember what the fuck I named mine, but I guarantee you it's something stupid or pretentious. Maybe a little bit of both.
All right, this one's just a skirmish. I think it's just kill things.
Yeah, why not? I'm still trying to break that fucking chocolate apart that's just sitting in my bowl, man.
It hasn't melted at all?
No.
Damn.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Because the chocolate isn't ice cream, it's just
Attention.
straight up chocolate.
Storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy.
Yeah, but even so, chocolate should have a melting point.
This is a
Well, I don't have it sat, like, directly next to my
priority
computer.
targets and defensive units will negatively impact enemy cohesion. We are on their boards. Look alive.
I believe you can get into the dorsal turret.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it
Talking
might be
shit.
difficult for you to be able to see, because I know you have to have like one of the intrinsic upgrades in order to be able to have a full 360 by 360 view without the railjack interrupting your vision.
Onslaught launch detected.
Yeah.
Looks like
True.
a party.
Extremely specific memory that this draws out. But it reminds me of playing Knights of the Old Republic, and they have the, like, turret segments in your ship.
Yeah. I don't know, I really liked it whenever there was just like these odd segments of seemingly other genres in a game. Like in Ratchet and Clank, I really liked the spaceship section,
Cruise ship on
and I think a lot of other people did. And like, hey, you know, we're gonna make that like a normal part of the video game in Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3.
Gummy ship, etc.
Yeah.
Every single Warframe thing always just sounds like one step away from Doctor Who.
Could be a
Like
reason
when
for
they
that.
scream or shout or whatever. It's like the voices are so close to Doctor Who aliens.
The Daleks.
We have one
Daleks, any of the other races that you come across, like, basically, if it's Grenier or Corpus, it's a little bit different, obviously, but there's always something. It's what happens when you have, like, 50 years of continuity.
I'm trying to remember, like, any of the other alien races in Doctor Who.
I mean, they're the big one, obviously. I really like the freaking Daleks and the Cybermen fighting each other. Because they both just are like, we're the superior form of life, fucking die.
Yeah.
Skies are clear of fighter cover.
Oh, would you like to leave the ship and do the ground crew stuff?
I can definitely see what we can do.
Interesting. Grenier hangar. Here for a reason. Find out that reason and
Oh, you just shit on out. I forgot all about that.
Yep.
Hello, disembarking.
Tenno disembarking.
That looked not good getting in there. I'm not gonna lie.
It is a little bit goofy sometimes.
Ooh, strong voice.
Yeah, they're about, like, level 80. They are a, somehow a...
Prepare to repel.
a void relic tier lower, but they have higher levels for some odd reason.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining.
It's gone bye-bye, huh?
Railjack crew, destroy first radiator.
Rear weak point exposed.
Done.
Open fire.
I really like this portion of Railjack, where there actually are like two different crews. One for outside the Railjack and one for inside the Railjack.
It's neat. I'll give it that. Ow.
Radiator exposed. Open fire.
I just like them touching me while I am busy.
Lockdown tight.
Yep.
Take it for a spin.
I understand why you make purchases now. Steel destroyer.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
R&D.
I will say this mode runs decidedly worse than the rest of the game for me.
Cruise ship reactor.
Not very surprising.
Pretty.
Luckily, fortunately, I do not have the same problems. Like my game like runs greater than 90 frames a second. It's only whenever it starts becoming like a CPU issue with having multiple creatures on screen, like with the infested.
Excuse me, would you mind getting into this ship, please? Thank you. Okay, well now get out of the ship, I guess.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
There we go. That was weird.
Go ahead and board this cruise ship. See if you can't explode it from the inside. This is the last one that we need exploded.
Hello, sir. For real, the Tenno are just like straight up terrifying menaces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
I mean,
got lit on fire.
they what? They ended an entire civilization in the matter of like a couple of months.
Exited the railjack.
Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, I think it's around level like 60 to 70 is where my ability to like tank the damage goes away.
But yeah, in order to blow these things up, you have to destroy the reactors. And at later zones, like above level 30 or something, they start having that shield around them. So you disable it, and then you just start attacking this thing in the middle.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just like, it's right there. The Gokstad reactor. And then we get out.
If you want to end a civilization, Desmond, you can just keep doing what you're doing, honestly.
Yeah, you're already there.
Void Storm is
It's like a passive thing for us at the moment. Like it's just happening.
cruise ship down.
Ooh, a Vault Prime chassis. Don't mind if I do.
Premier
We're spinning because
sector secure.
I was in the pilot seat and I was turning around. So now we're just locked in this. Weep, 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 weep.
I have no idea what the Velox thing is, but looked cool.
Velux is like one of those guns that has technically infinite ammo, and it's like a little laser pistol.
Oh, okay. Maybe if I ever see that again, I'll grab it, but that's just because I like the Gam cores.
It has a like a Kuvelich version of itself that whenever you shoot the laser on someone, it bounces off to other people. It is a pretty cool gun. Requires intrinsics 3. Which one was like a higher intrinsics? Huh. They are the same intrinsics level. This is odd. This is strange. Why would they do this to me? Let's try out the Orphix game mode. Because I don't think that you've done that.
I can't say that I have.
Prepare to repel borders.
I'm trying to remember if it requires a necromech or not. I know that it is a game mode that can have a necromech in it. But I don't remember a lot else.
Another job well executed.
I mean, I at least have one of those now, so.
Yeah.
Orphix sentience have overrun that Corpus Cap ship. Corpus
Look at the
ship
ice pillars. They're so cool.
house. This has become an us problem.
Like, the scenery is so cool. It looks so sick.
Whalejack interfered. Deal with it. Disable priority targets prior to boarding the capital ship.
Honestly, the Tenno didn't really have much of a space presence before the railjacks. So,
I feel like you don't need that much of a space presence when your space presence is a ship drops me off and I kill you.
yeah, but it's like killing all your ground troops. So, like, why do they have stuff on the ground whenever they can have all their stuff in space?
Because you can get on their ship anyway. Wow, it just killed me immediately. I need to level up my shit.
It's weird because these guys are like a lot lower level than they were earlier.
Their signature firing.
They are basically like one-shotting out my my shields, doing like 500 damage. Also, I have like nothing on any of my flight stuff.
Secured. Good work.
I
Your
basically,
Archwing?
yeah, I basically played Warframe as a glorified like slashing simulator for the last couple of years.
Fair enough.
Prep cruise ship for
Well, that and Magpul.
reading large translation signature. Cruise ship. The enemy have reinforced. Intensify.
Trying to think of like what Odonata has, because I'm pretty sure that would be your Archwing.
Yep.
Target in range.
It's like, I don't know, I've been running with Amisha for so long.
Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship.
Because you just like press one button on Amisha and then you're God, you're invincible. You can't die. Like, quite literally, you have like 30 charges of ignoring instances of damage or crowd control.
Tenno deployed.
And you're invincible.
Tenno Pathfinder has successfully boarded.
Pathfinder.
Remaining crew sending you in. 5, 4.
Oh, hey, look,
3,
Necromex.
2, 1.
Just here. All right.
0. Engage.
One could call them that.
Orphix incoming.
Oh man, it's him.
Every one gives them more control.
El
Make
Padre.
them think twice.
I do kind of like the fact that the Entrati family works on like Japanese systems of like that guy married in and he's like, my old identity gone.
Oh, for void's sake. Troops.
Came
The
from a
Entrati
lesser
family were
standard.
brought in a little bit after the time that I started, like, not caring too much about the lore. So, like, all the Entrati lore, that's over my brain.
Basically, like, the daughter is the mother of the family. Is, like, the actual, Entrati, and he, like, married into the family.
Oh, yeah.
Big old Orphix ahead.
I totally forgot you could be a guy.
Yeah.
There's so much I forget about this video game, man.
I kind of wish that the game also forgot that you could just be a guy. Like of all the things that I wish the game would do, is just like kind of just throw the operator aside. But no, we keep being forced to
Acknowledge you're a man. I feel like that was definitely something, we'll say, propagated by the people that went on to make Soulframe.
Probably.
Because they seem like dedicated to the being a guy thing. That game has more interest out of Rachel purely because of the fact that you can pet a dog.
What, Soulframe?
Yeah, like an actual dog.
Oh, well, I was about to say, like, you can pet your animals here.
No, she saw like the big wolf and she was like, oh.
I have not seen like a damn thing about Soulframe. I think I even like saw somebody like stream it, and I just don't remember a single bit of it. I forget how like actually fucky it is to like do these missions.
I know that Rachel would be unable to follow the gameplay of this because it is like a little bit all over the place, so to speak.
Yeah.
So it's like I know that would be an issue for her. What the fuck is happening right now?
Just like go find the Orphix, and then you use your Necromet to shoot certain nodes to make an Orphix vulnerable, and then you shoot Orphix in the mouth. And then you do that fast enough to make it to where yeah.
Well,
but
okay.
Orphix is so incredibly fucking hard for no reason because they give you zero time to do any of these. Like I did the first Orphix and they had already spawned in like multiples, and why is my Necromech in here? Also, I can't.
Yeah, it's just kind of sitting on the screen, huh?
Oh, Front row raggy. Well, that's an Alt F4.
Oh.
Maybe that just hopped you out to like another menu. Like host
Yeah, just send me
disconnected.
back.
I've not had that happen before.
Well, cool. I can get one more piece closer to a Volt Prime. Because apparently I have a Volt Prime blueprint in my inventory.
Hell yeah.
And apparently I already have a neuro optics built, so now all I need is systems. Which is hilarious because Volt is currently literally being built in my shit.
Then you can just give them to your Helmuth. And then
I don't think I've unlocked the suck yet. I think I've only been in there because I got space aids.
then you should. Well, wait. There is a Helmuth upgrade. I forget. There's a Helmuth segment. Use the wiki, not the fandom wiki. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, there's that whole new system.
Blueprint is purchased from Sun in the Necrolisc for 15,000 standing. It requires mastery rank 8 and rank 3 William Trotty.
That explains why I don't have it.
Alright.
Because I bum rushed through that to get through the story, and once I had the standing I needed from them, I was like, fuck it, I'm out of here, goodbye, you're not seeing me again for a while.
Yep. I am quite tired of farming standing with 13 different factions.
Yeah, I've got to get standing with the fucking skateboard kids.
Ah, fuck the Vent kids.
And it's like, god damn it.
Nah,
What do you
fuck
mean I have
them
to do
kids.
sick fucking Tony Hawk tricks? I'm not that type of guy.
Operator, orders has been interfaced
You can
with
fly.
AI precepts. You could say we forged a new connection.
Let's do a slightly higher leveled one. What is volatile? I don't remember what the volatile game mode is. But it is like Intrinsics 5, so it should drop like late game railjack parts.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds. Because I looked at my shit and I'm like, it needs some care.
True. And I actually have zero idea what sort of mods it is I can suggest to you, because like...
Well, currently there's only 4 in my inventory, so all of them basically are the answer.
Saddle up.
Anything is better than nothing, basically. Oh, these actually have a little bit on them. Huh.
Huh. I forgot that I had a Hystrix Riven mod. And it's actually not bad.
Just the sense of like, well, it's actually not bad.
Because it has like a... It has a high heat damage on it. I can just like double the heat damage on my gun. It's like that's good. Because heat damage is good. Heat damage deals a bunch of damage.
I love dealing a bunch of damage.
I also like it when my guns deal a
Oh
bunch
my
of damage.
god. Leveling up this one and it's just like, yeah, do you want to spend 1,000,000 credits? No, I don't think I do. Not right now, anyway. Talk to me in a couple of weeks. Maybe years. We'll see.
I used to have basically all my mods at max
mods
minus
gone.
1 rank. Because the last rank for all of them would often like bankrupt me. Or be uninstalled from where it is that I put them. It's like, you know, I could either formula the thing that they're on, or I could go bankrupt. Or I could just not do the last bit that gives me an extra 5%.
I take like a quick glance over all the things that are available, and it's just like, Wisp Prime? Okay.
Yeah. Solid, very good.
Odds are nil, but the possibility is present.
Void storm rolling
One of
in.
these days, I still have to go and
Batten
fucking
down the hatches.
grind out Saren. I just need one part. It's just that fucking boss fight, man.
Reactors.
Kill it a thing. We can do that.
Update you on the fly.
I just, like, I'm never in a hurry to build yet another Warframe that I'm not going to likely use. It's just I've had Saren in my inventory for years. I feel like they deserve to be released.
Blast it to fragments.
Disable priority targets prior to boarding the capital ship.
Those fools are still within range of the Cyclops array.
The Cyclops array?
Which is odd because they have like multiple eyes. I don't think they know what a Cyclops is. I think they're stupid. I think they're dumb.
Than talent. Crew. Void sync formation.
Mark III guns. Delicious.
Boarding party eliminated. Ship secured. Back to work.
Conflict is
They need support.
escalating. I
Launch
want
another cruise ship?
on the field.
Ram sled launch. Optimus incoming.
High-level VIP credentials nearby. Stealing them would simplify the reactor plan.
Steel Corpus credential.
They called some friends. Enemy cruise ship has punched in.
Construct the tether power plant to fortify all shields.
Cancel maintenance?
Fire alert resolved.
But yeah, we still have my engineer on. Okay. Because like a random joined in. Like, okay, so just both of my gunners have been replaced. Which I'm fine with. It's like the
On the double.
the engineer's like the real king.
A few hits.
They're the one good,
Cyclops array.
one good dude that you've got.
No, all my dudes are good. Like my
Priority targets.
my railjack is one of the few that are like primed and kitted for super endgame. Like whenever we go to Tau, I'm bringing the fight to the Sentinels. Like I am the guy in the air.
Keep going. Defend the tether power plant.
But
Storm intensifying. Hull breach.
I just get shot through a wall.
Hull breach.
possible.
Cyclops array. Obliterate.
Match that breach or this
But at the same time, like I don't know, just like I don't think that it's ever going to come to that.
Void sync forming. Eyes open. Repressurizing. Tenno Pathfinder has successfully.
I'm able to recall to my railjack. Why?
Don't worry about it.
You in. 5, 4, 3.
I can't leave. I can't leave the exploding cruise ship. This is a problem.
Holy shit. Okay. You shoot real bullets. That's what I get for showing any level of curiosity besides 0.
I was just trying to hang out outside the
Railjack. Destroy it.
outside in the railjack portion of the mission to try and get as much of the railjack parts as possible. But I guess we're doing the survival portion.
Adjust the reactor signature. Render it vulnerable to our weapons. Go. Reactor console on scope. You will need to gain access without security codes. The hard way. Corpus engineers will attempt to make
I love cracking my relics.
Remember? No, you might not. But like, whenever it went from void keys to void relics.
I remember the transition vaguely.
Yeah, but like every single mission, it was Lotus screaming about reactant every like 2 seconds. Like, make sure you have your reactant. There are reactants. You need reactants in order to open up your relic. And I think they may have like lowered the chance of her saying a voice line like that.
Reactor heating up. Heat levels within specified parameters.
Oh yeah.
Bound.
They reuse this heat mechanic for alchemy.
Levels climbing.
Sith alchemy?
Vents open to cool
Sith
reactor
alchemy?
when needed.
Are they nerds? I thought they were just like too interested in backstabbing each other in order to care about alchemizing.
Oh, the Sith were actually like particularly notorious for their alchemy. Back in like the really, really old days of Star Wars, like once you start getting into that, is this even still canon since Disney bought it area, but it's so far back they haven't ever touched on it since, kind of thing. Sith were known for making some like really horrifying fucking monsters. Also just cooking up super drugs.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because on the one hand, they were like, well, we could make like some like weird homunculus and then unleash it on people, and then they will be like, hey, what's this weird force-resistant abomination? But then the other side of it was them being like, I bet I could get really high and that will make me super angry.
I figured that like the different dark side monsters were just like kind of unnaturally occurring just by being in the presence of a bunch of Sith.
Some of it's corruptive, yeah. But I mean, Sith alchemy is kind of unironically part of what, like, dependent on who you are and your opinions on these topics, like a ruining factor of Star Wars. Because, you know, the whole, like, Anakin has no father, he was born from the Force bullshit.
News to me. I thought you were about to pull out the midichlorians.
Well, that's the nature of that, yeah. It's essentially, like, you can use the Force to make people have, like, spontaneous pregnancies. Which feels really fucked up and weird, but I guess that's why it's not a thing the Jedi have ever touched in. But, yeah.
I cast forced pregnancy. Finally, impregn can be real.
It was a theory for years upon years upon years that, like, Anakin was literally formulated to become the Chosen One as a way to bring down the Order. And then it's more or less been specifically agreed upon now that that's the reason. And then they wanted to delve into that more and be like, well, the Sith stole this ability from another group of people, as Sith tend to do with all of their stuff. Right. And then that show got canceled because people didn't like that it starred a woman, and also because the writing was pretty bad. But they had like the coolest Sith in years on it, so it's kind of like a, you know, good and bad is in this. Because, like, I like seeing Star Wars stuff that's not just straight the Jedi or the Sith. Like, show me the weird other cultures using the Force. That shit's cool. Right. But apparently other people did not like seeing a coven of Force witches using their magic to make a woman get pregnant.
Forward artillery, hit those targets.
Oh, I'm dead.
Electrical hazards grounded.
Which, like, yeah, it's weird, but if your direction is already going to be like, well, Anakin was that way.
Anakin was a Force baby.
Yeah, it's like, he's probably not the only one if somebody's figured out how to do that.
Yeah.
And in fact, specifically, their whole thing was like, it's this coven of witches that are only women, and I'm like, okay, so they're literally just making only other women. Got it.
Yeah, just like you use your force powers to make women, and then just like that's your whole tribe. Like, why would you? Why would you use the men?
It's Asari logic, you know. Yeah. Asari / Amazonians. Oh, cheap viewers, cheap bands.
Oh my gosh. Food, yummy clanker.
I love that Clanker has escaped, by the way.
It was inevitable.
That being a Star Wars pejorative that has been taken to the other world is incredible. I dislike a little bit the people saying with a hard R because it does obviously have the same implications, but you know, it's fine. Use it as you want.
Oh, the other guy did not, in fact, forge the bombs.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on right now, so.
For some odd reason, the game never really tells you, like, this specifically requires you to use the fucking artillery, which requires dome charges, of which you only get 2, and this is like one of the only 2 times that you use this thing.
Shade Prime Systems.
Yeah.
I have no idea who Shade is, but I see a Warframe Systems and I take it.
Shade is a companion. They're the
whatever, same difference.
Yeah, they're the one that makes you invisible every so often.
Oh. I'll take that for sure then. I like weird little guys. Whoop. My fucking shit crashed.
Bro.
Not my game, but like my browser. Can I get my browser back? That'd be great.
Oh, well, if the game's still around, then
there we go.
We could do this like 2 more times. Oh wait, not this one. Where is it? What did we just do? Did we just do a volatile? I think so.
That's a great question. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We can do this like 2 more times. No, not this. Not okay. I know what I'm doing. It's so it was on fucking another planet. But I want us on Pluto. And the game put me on Uranus or Neptune.
Such as it is. Protea Prime. Zaku.
Zaku.
Hildren. Yeah, why not? Whatever. I have no strong attachment to any of these things.
Dude, I tabbed into your stream and was like, holy shit, your HUD is red.
Yeah, my whole HUD's red all the time.
It's so red.
Like I said, I looked at yours and I'm like, I forgot that Warframe is not red.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I forgot that you can customize the HUD.
Storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy. Target the reactor.
It's so red.
Oh yeah, I got like the stalker thing for it.
It hurts the eyes.
With the artillery.
Nah, see, the bright colors hurt the eyes. The red is accented by black, so.
Yeah, it's got like black as like nice tame, but like the red just hurts my eyes.
That's fair.
Too much red in general, just it's kind of painful. That's why I have enemies set to red colors so that I want to kill them more. Like they try to kill me in game, I try to kill them in game. Or sorry, they try to kill me in game and in real life, and I try to just kill them in game.
Slingshot loaded. Tenno in the barrel.
Tenno in the barrel. It's me, I'm the Tenno.
Hull breached. Life support failing.
Hush.
that weak.
Yeah, my engineer will get it. We will have so many hull breaches. Our life support will just always be failing. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Ram sleds, launch. Bring me that railgun.
Boarding party intends to sabotage this ship. Stop them. Shelve the bloodlust. Borders repel. Back
Okay.
to work.
Like I did nothing. Like I think my guy just like threw out one rocket.
Unassigned cruise ship located. Deploying immediately. Let's soften them up. Torpedoes. Fire at
A nearby Corpus officer carries credentials.
Torpedoes? Fire at will.
This job easier. Just say.
Jesus.
Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector. Storm is becoming more severe.
I need to take a look at what.
Oh man, that's an Itano circus. Holy shit.
Take a look at what Assassin's Creed Black Flag was doing for its naval battles. Because like literally everyone just says like, yeah, that's just the best. That's them. Like it just.
Yeah,
is.
I never played it.
I did
after
enough.
3,
I think.
I was like completely out.
torpedoes locked. Target.
Black Flag is one of the few that I like haven't owned. So I must have done enough of Black Flag in order to know like what is good about the naval battles.
We are breaking apart.
Nah, we'll be fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Security credentials.
My engineer's a god.
Authenticity confirmed. We can go. Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored.
I love to restore my railjack integrity.
Think they need to sample our
My integrity.
Auto factory.
My integrity.
Deploy Orax robots. Launch ram sleds.
Optimus incoming.
Was helping Rachel make some D&D sheets last night for her
Reserve fighter
her characters, or technically I guess there are characters because some of them are mine, but she's using them for the
launch.
setting because she's gonna have like her folks have to like spar against them.
Right.
And man, there's some stuff I didn't know was in current D&D, like 5e and beyond, where I'm like, those are really goofy and I kind of dig it. Like a fucking barbarian that's just literally like, what if you just shapeshifted though?
Yeah.
Which was perfect because Rachel didn't know about that one either, and one of the characters in it is literally a shapeshifter. So it's like, that just removes the problem of like, how do we make this? It's like, oh, it's just, there you go.
Integrity compromised. Repair.
I know it's been a while since I've looked at literally anything D&D, or like tabletops, or just like most of anything in general. Like I was watching a stream last night of someone like going through dating profiles and rating them and trying to figure out how to make them better. And like put in
Yeah.
hobbies. I was like, oh yeah, I should like figure out some hobbies. And like, I don't know, I used to for like a lot of things.
Crisis
Like-
averted. Mission continues.
It was depressing for me, honestly. Like, I should try and like actively attempt to get back stuff. I should make an attempt again. Other than just play video games.
Yeah, I mean, being multifaceted is good.
Ice driver. Blast that railjack with a comet shard.
With a comet shard.
With Comet Shard.
Hull breach. Venting.
Yeah, this thing that we're parked in front of, I believe, is a optional objective.
Comet shard.
Do you remember the bad days of, unless it wasn't applicable to me because I wasn't actively trying to date people, but like, do you remember the bad days where like guys would just be like, here are my credentials for dating, and it would be like just a list of general topics they're interested in?
No. Like, I'm pretty sure that's still the thing. I'm pretty sure that's still the norm, but like, I definitely do not know the bad days of dating because I was never on like dating websites. I'd never had an interest.
I remember people that I knew going on them, and like, it would just be like, oh yeah, list some things, and like, the worst one that I would see, this was usually done for like women at the time, and I'm not sure as to the why necessarily, but it was right around when like nerd culture was becoming a thing, right? Like the commodification of nerd culture.
Big Bang, yeah.
Yeah, and like you would just see people putting on their shit like, you know, nerd stuff, and it's like, okay, like what? And they're like, oh, you know, like comics, and it's like, okay, cool, like DC, Marvel, are you into independent comics? And they're like, you know, comics, and it's like, got it. And I remember seeing those posts all the time and just being like, what are these people doing? Like, just like, be a little specific at the very least.
Nah. I got comics to read. I can't have social skills. I can't have the ability to talk. Give woman.
Hull breach ongoing. Equip your Omni and rectify it.
Man, they really do just kind of have it on lock, huh?
Good job. Return to duty.
Yeah. Like, I never have to worry about anything. I just pilot, and then my gunners murder everything. My engineer fixes everything, and all that I have to do is just load myself into the slingshot and launch myself towards cruise ships.
Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship.
Enter the obelisk.
Yep. You gotta go in from below.
Hull breach. Repeat. Hull breach.
Nah, hull will be fine.
I do think it's interesting how these are constructed to not necessarily be, like, identical to one another in terms of these. Like, the ships are a little different.
Yeah.
Arm the warheads. Fire full salvo. Take
They got enough character.
Like, between Corpus, Grenier, etc. Like, they actually have, like, a little bit of difference between the cultures, which is nice.
Use these security codes you garner.
Next we'll do a Veil Proxima.
Reactor console. Corpus engineers.
So you'll get to see the sentience.
At first.
Dude, I love and hate sentience, because, like, I feel like sentience have kind of been both underutilized and overrepresented somehow.
They are not only alive, they are
Where it's like, the sentience took, like, a really big front seat for a minute. At least back when I first, like, was really getting deep into Warframe. But then they just kind of were nothing at the same time.
Yeah, they've
There's,
always
like-
been like this gigantic looming threat.
It's like, look, they're here. And I'm like, okay, cool. What are they gonna do here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, but don't you know these characters are actually sentient? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've had like a couple of really big important sentient characters with like, you know, Lotus, Hunhao, and a couple of others. But like, we haven't had any very big sentient threats. Like, I remember whenever the sentient scouts were like
Yeah.
what are they on Lua? And the ones that spawn in on like Uranus.
Corpus engineers
The
inbound.
fucking whatever. And then we
It
got
feels
the
a lot like
Tridolons.
the Borg. Where it's like the Borg show up and you're like, hey, that's cool. And then it's like, we're not going to flesh them out really all too much beyond that for a little while.
Thermal load.
And then when you do get more, you're like, okay.
Yeah, the only bit of the sentients that we do find are just like forward scouts. They're supposed to be like the biggest danger, but I think we become inundated. They're far too common now.
Seeing the stuff from the TennoCon where they were talking about like more sentient involvement, I'm like, okay, cool. Like actually getting them viewed as people, given that they're implied to have people-level personalities from Hanhao and Nata and etc. Granted, every group in this is people, and you just mow through thousands of them anyway, so I guess it's not a huge difference.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure that Alad V is a human-ish level, right?
I feel like the Corpus don't have as many weirdos as the Grenier.
They definitely do not.
Like, the
you've only
Grenier has
basically got like
so many
Fortunas, and then you've got like Alad V, and then they could by vote of the community, you could just reuse Alad V forever as just like kind of like the main villain for the Corpus.
Listen, I understand that he's Corpus, but he's also now going to be an important character for the Infested.
And also the Sentients.
Just don't worry about it. Here he is.
So you have both a infested version of him and also a sentient version of him. And also a normal Corpus version. All three of them are shouting you at the same time on Jupiter, and you have no control over this.
I would love if there was a possibility of those three just Spider-Manning at each other. And it's like, I understand that it's a time progression. This is the man over time, right? But it would be so funny if, like, somebody broke an Alad V clone out of the fridge and was like, just don't tell him about any of the future stuff that's happened. Just treat him like he's completely just the original. And then the original one is sitting there looking over at the other two, and he's like, what the fuck has happened here? Just come full circle with you. Ah!
And it all just like is a confluence on Jupiter. You can't really escape it.
Yeah, it's only there.
It's so tightly packed.
Obelisk is a tombstone. I have visuals on multiple reactors. Engage forward artillery.
All right.
Blast them.
Hit those targets.
Forward artillery. I'm in it.
Big pop.
You launched a torpedo, not a forward artillery.
It did what it did.
Yeah. But I also did the same things. It took me so long to figure out what the fuck a forward artillery was, because it's never mentioned anywhere else. You never use it for anything else. Like, you use it either for this segment of volatiles, or you can use them to blow up a
What's the forward artillery then?
it's right here in the same area as the pilot. So
Okay,
for this last section, I can show you. Yeah, come out of your turret and I'll... Like right there.
Oh, neat. Okay.
Yeah. An underslung torpedo shot. Like an actual true torpedo.
Okay, pretty cool.
Yeah, it is neat. It's just only there for exactly two things. Alright, cool. Now we'll go to a Veil Proxima.
Mark III. I do kind of wish that there was more. I guess, like, just because I'm looking at the interior here, and it's like, it's not too different.
Right.
Right? It's like, I wish we could have way more decoration to these.
Yeah, like how you can have different Lisette things, but then, like, I don't know, have, like, different railjack, different railjacks, but have, like, different setups for them. How they have different interiors. Like, maybe you have one that has only one turret, but goes, like, 4 times faster.
Yeah, it would be, like, I'm not a huge, like, again, like, people obviously voted their thoughts on it, but it's like, I feel like you could add a little bit to this without it being huge.
Yeah.
Just, like, some variety, you know?
Yeah.
But then again, I'm also the guy that says that, like, Final Fantasy XIV should just go content drought for 6 months so that way people can just get patches.
Yeah.
Like, to fix things.
I'd be with you, yeah.
Make everything work better in the way that makes everybody shut the fuck up about it for, like, a couple months.
Complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I'm fully a fan of being able to have maintenance time, be able to patch things up, being able to fix stuff. I'm with it.
Rainier chatter references a nearby anomaly. Investigate and disrupt. Bogies on scope. Good hunting.
So I think I need to do one of these missions for a thing,
About to ring the doorbell.
because there's a gun called the Shadow.
Oh,
is-
fuck. I was looking at that the other day.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, that's cool. How does this work? And it's like, oh, you can only get it through these means. And it's like a 4 in 400 chance for all the drop pieces.
Rainier dry
Yep.
dock. They are working on something. I want to know what. Infiltrate. Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Because it looked really cool, like, visibly.
Pilots are
Yeah, the Shadow is a really cool arm cannon. It's like an infested gun. No, not infested, a sentient gun, just like shoved over your arm.
Yeah.
And I'm about it. As a person who really enjoyed Scorn's
Radiator naked. Hit
uh
all we have got.
gun thing, it's like it gives same vibes.
Down. Make it 2. There it is. Blast that radiator. Prototype craft. One of a kind. It would be terrible if someone stole it.
Unidentified item.
I love unidentified items. They're usually something good afterwards.
Specs will make for interesting
Usually.
reading.
Good asterisk.
I can just hear my controller across my desk trying to vibrate.
Yeah. I finally got to the point where it's like, oh yeah, I can go into the options menu in this game and just disable the controller
I did
vibration.
that. I've turned off controller vibration. It still does it.
My PS4 controller just like flashes the light on the back.
I wonder if it's because it's a PS5 controller.
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Cruise ship on scope.
It's time to Delta.
Oh, nice. Love how this is like upgrading all my stuff. And I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing with that stuff.
Ramsled launch detected. Looks like a party.
Oh shit, a random dude. Hello.
Yeah,
We have one less
You're really far out there.
concerned with. Direct
he
attention
is.
to remaining targets.
I believe he's getting a jump start on the anomaly
Ship
thing.
reactor has detonated. Pretty. That thing. Sentient. I saw them in the old war. Board immediately. Sterilized to prevent the Grenier from exploiting
The ship feels like it's from, like, one in the distance. Feels like it's from Destiny.
Yeah. I know how you mean, and I can't quite exactly reference what it is in Destiny that makes me agree.
Wow, it really is just called a Gawk stat, huh?
Yep.
Cruise ship down. That
Oh, excuse me. Did I not install this thing? That should be sure.
I do like how the wiki now has like a amount of times that you have to do this mission in order to guarantee getting certain drops.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
But you don't ever really have to worry about ever approaching that number of times doing a mission, but
Pretty. I don't know. There's definitely a couple of things that I've done more than the advertised amount. But those are few and far between, admittedly. Granted, most of those were also back, like, years and years ago. Like, does this not just look like a hive ship?
yeah. Hive, that's what they were.
Yeah, it looks like the fucking weirdos. Oh wow, they just fucking done, huh?
Yeah, they just did it.
Whoa, okay, I'm just in the space falling forever now. Yep. I can do nothing. There we go.
You'll run out of momentum eventually, I'm sure.
Oh, it was like my screen just going black over and over and over and over again.
Flames extinguished.
So that was cool.
Levin reactor Mark 3. Titanium.
I'll pretend like I understand what these mean.
Void hole.
Void hole!
Me when your mom. Let's do it again. We'll just drop out of hyperspace and enter a different space that has the same exact setup.
Me switching between realities so that way I can continue to do the same thing over and over again.
I love roguelikes, I say as I go to my 9-to-5 job.
Dude, there's a Warhammer thing of a orc who wanted a copy of his gun. So he time traveled back and found himself and then killed him for his gun. And then continued to exist despite the causality issue.
The orcs can just do that, I think, right? It's just like one of the things they're allowed to do.
They don't usually time travel.
But they wanted to real hard.
Well, it's more like their belief system is like a lubricant to altering reality than like a hard rule. It's like how, you know, when a guy drives a red car, they're statistically more likely to speed for some reason.
Right.
But
like insurance
like,
rates are higher on people with red cars.
Yeah, and that's the reason why. Is like they actually do tend to go 5 to 10, you know, over the normal speed limits. They're like even like higher than most other people would, and nobody really knows the reason why. But people do have a statistical odds of doing that, and it's like we don't know if that's because we're observing people with red cars more, or if because they're actually doing it. And so, who knows for orcs, right? But at least for going back in time, they tend to not do that. That's usually not an orc thing.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Greener cruise ship is punched in?
Yeah.
Ship secured. De-escalating.
Oof. That was a good hit.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
But yeah, I love the logic of like, I want an extra gun. Goes back in time, steals own gun.
I mean, there's no gun like your own gun, right? If it's an old reliable, why would you want any other?
More on the usual for orcs because of how their shit works. There was a orc war boss, like the big de facto one, who got his head cut off during a duel. And after his head got cut off, the guy who usually assists him, who's like a little goblin dude, a Gretchen, he took his head back to the, you know, mad scientist guy that's employed by him and was like, hey, can you fix him? Oh, fuck off that you knocked me over, asshole. I'm gonna kill you. And the guy was like, yeah, I think that we could work with this. I've been working on something. And there was a body that he had been making by combining all of the other dead strongest orcs and a bunch of tech. And he just stuck the head on that. And the guy came back to life. And he's like, yeah, there we go. So now the guy's like 3 times bigger.
Fair enough. That seems like
really
something that would happen in like a sci-fi, along
it's
with
really
the
funny
time
because
travel.
if you look at his original body, the guy's original body is the size of a normal orc, like the mini, and then the mini that came out years later was like, well, now he's been augmented, so he's got his fancy armor, and then you see the newest one and he's fucking massive, and it's like, oh, the scale creep wasn't just his model, it's in universe.
Yes. Official size diff. Official growing boy.
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Oh, you're in here already.
Yeah. There's a thing on the railjack called a slingshot that allows me to launch immediately from railjack into cruise ship that I have used.
Cool. I just saw you doing it.
Yep.
I had no idea about that. Okay.
Yeah, it's in a weird place in the ship, but it's a lot safer than going out on your archwing and flying into the cruise ship. But I have a high enough intrinsics for something, so I can just teleport.
Fair enough.
Like I can teleport throughout the ship. I can show you where it's at actually. I don't know if you can use it or not.
I have no clue. I'm a learner.
We have one less cruise ship to be
There is.
concerned with.
I could totally use that if I had rank 3 gunnery.
Oh, okay.
So, in the future,
The first, like, 3 or 4 ranks are pretty easy to get, I think. Like, you might have enough intrinsics now in order to level up a bunch of stuff in your railjack.
I should go take a look at that at some point. Yeah.
Immediate repair
Yeah,
required.
we'll probably do this one.
Forge ready? Is this where you were talking about for making like this specific bomb?
The forge, yeah.
Not to nag,
Okay.
but in short order, everything that is inside this ship
And the
will
forge, you
be
can
eliminated.
craft a bunch of different stuff, but literally the only thing that I care about is just the torpedo charges. Or the dome charge, I think is what they're called.
Ground slaves inbound. Prepare to repel orders. Ship down. takes up some space.
Like, I could not tell you what anything else is. Do not know anything else on the list of, whatchamacallums that are in the forge.
I'm so sorry.
Hey! Don't down my engineer. What's wrong with you?
And steal it. Orders neutralized.
Yeah, leave him alone. He's just a guy. He's just a boy.
Has detonated. Pretty. Fires extinguished. Scrubbing atmosphere.
Alright, now I'm going to park us in front of the entrance and I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick.
Sounds good. I'm just hitting people anyway. Oh my goodness. Would you die? Good lord.
It's one of those that requires a an away crew and a railjack crew.
Yeah, I like popped on just because I was sitting there being like, I think it's gonna take me a minute to cut through these things, so I will come to be safe.
Yeah.
Unwelcome visitors
There it is.
inbound. Prepare to
I really hope that they do something like Scarlet Spear again.
intruder alert.
I want to have
I fucking am bonking my head as I fly through space here.
a. I'd like for
Ship secure. Good work.
I don't know, 4 players to work in tandem with another 4 players in 2 different missions.
That'd be
It
cool.
would be cool. I would like
I
a
could dig
return to
it.
that. They managed it one time. I know that it's got like a whole bunch of bugs and a few things that needs fixing. I know it's got like a bunch of issues, but
Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire.
it was cool. I mean, I want to see it again.
1 to go.
Stop touching me.
Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator. R&D facility. Steal the command crew ship. I want copies of everything.
I want to see the cruise ship like
Cool
be
your
launched.
jets. Downloading specs. Good work.
Imagining the back problems of extended piloting of the railjack.
Well, I mean, luckily you don't have a real back.
This is true. It's not my body. I could just have a different one that has different issues.
I do wonder if you feel the feelings as your Warframe.
I'm pretty sure that you do, just like there might be inhibitors in place in order
Because
to
like,
make you,
I
like,
feel like
not
if you get
die.
your arm ripped off, that would make you be like Shinji even yelling on screaming. But like, you know, I like to imagine that they wouldn't necessarily do that to you.
I'm pretty sure that they have like some sort of feedback available,
Structure.
but not like lethal amounts. Like you probably have like a muted version of whatever it is that your Warframe feels, on top of your Warframe having like a
No sentient
like tenosite steel armor.
Well, it's even more strange because, like, you can become the operator, right?
Yeah.
And then when you get fucked up as the operator, you just become the Warframe again. So it's like you had this weird causal loop of, like, well, neither of us can die, actually.
I think specifically the kid and the drifter, like, just don't die because of other reasons. Like, they got their own void sources of immortality.
It's really weird that you can look at this in Destiny and just be like, these came about from entirely independent sources, and yet both of them are just like, but what about paracausality?
I remember trying to think of, like, there was
Shut up.
something in Mass Effect that made me think, like, hang on a minute, there's something about this that, like, just happens a lot in a lot of other sci-fi at the same time. What was it? 'Cause I was trying to look at, like, if Mass Effect ever listed its sources for, or if the, like, BioWare devs for Mass Effect listed any of its sources for its inspiration anywhere, alongside with a bunch of others.
Mass Effect came out during that window of everybody being, like, really obsessed with artificial intelligence, but, like, the actual artificial intelligence. Not what we have now, unfortunately.
True. Big unfortunate.
I was saying to Rachel, I think, like, the true neutral of if you want to be, like, an AI bro is to use the AI to get generated ideas and then take them to real artists to get those turned into, like, actually unique things. Because then you're at least still feeding into the ecosystem. It's like, if they're gonna be unlawfully scanning everybody's shit anyway, the least that you can do is to be, like, continue funding the thing that's feeding the Ouroboros.
But then there are all the other problems with, like, energy consumption and whatnot that comes with the use of AI.
Oh, did you see the fucking, like, British shit about that came out recently?
I have not.
The UK was like, we are asking people to delete any, like, unnecessary stored photos and other images so that way we could have the AI do this. And I'm like,
like,
what?
there was something
like,
about, like, storage space being too
rationing-
expensive.
Yeah, we're rationing internet storage space now.
I had no idea that it was related to AI in any form or fashion, but, like...
Yeah, it's because of, like, the fucking, like, AI plants are just using too much energy, basically. It's like a whole thing where they're like, we need this for people to conserve water.
It's like, dude, just
Just
bomb
don't
the AI
use
plants.
these things. Like, because here's the thing: if commercial AI stuff is that detrimental, that you're like, hey, due to water rationing, we need to make you not have pictures saved on your hard drive in certain ways. That's fucking dumb. However, I still support the use of artificial intelligence and the assistance of curing cancer because it just reads faster than humans.
Yeah, like, there are...
So it's like you
generated
get the
AI
exceptions.
bad, but, like, there are a whole lot of other AIs that are out there that do not consume the way that all the, like, fucking Grok does.
I'm so sorry. All members of Zenuric Star Children 864 have left the dojo. It's time for you to leave as well.
Yep. Zenuric Star Children is my dojo.
I didn't know I was in your dojo.
Yeah, the dry dock is where you go to leave Railjack,
Okay.
and you get a dry dock in your dojo. That's where you work on your Railjack. So I can invite you back, and then we can do the Keela to Thame stuff.
Where is it that you go to look at your railjack normally? Was it just on like a relay?
Saddle up.
Because I don't think I have a dojo thing for it.
I have always used my own dojo. Like I don't know if
Okay.
there is one on a rail, on a relay.
I'll have to look into that. Jesus. The stuff in some of these are really funny, where it's like plus 2% turret damage while 100% hull. 20% chance to deflect 4% damage.
Yeah.
Well, over 80% shields, plus 1% battle mod efficacy. Or efficiency, rather. Like, those are... That's such a specific... It makes me think of when I'm reading the descriptions of how stats work in Fire Emblem Heroes, and it's like... entire paragraph of text, and I'm just squinting at it. Like, what does this mean?
Yeah, some D&D type shit. Some tabletop nonsense.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt?
Okay, but yeah, I only need the chassis for Saren, so if you want to do that, we can.
Yeah. Do we need to do Rathum in order to get points in order to fight up Keela Dathame first?
Sure. I don't remember how any of that works. I just remember going and fighting her a few times.
Are we able to do this mission? As far as I remember, you need like a certain amount of points from the previous Rathum missions in order to fight her. So if you wanted to just like run trains on her, you had to like also store up Rathum points.
This location requires 25 judgment points to enter?
Yeah, alright. Don't know why I couldn't have told you that whenever you clicked on the accept part, but... Alright.
Yeah, no, it's been a minute. I remember doing like 3 things in a row for them and not getting my drop and then going like, okay.
Yeah. I have 184 judgment points. Why? Where did I get this? Are we able to do this one then?
Oh shit, they like fucking level scale?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we play like a team deathmatch for a bit. Maybe that's why I have so many points in this. It was just like I run team deathmatch on them. It was an interesting game mode.
Yeah, it's just I was reading the Keela Dathame thing on the wiki there for a minute. I was like, man, I don't remember any of this.
She is one of those one and dones. She has like a lot of setup for a whole lot of nothing. She's like one of my jokes.
Alright, so let's get scooting. I don't think I've ever been in this mode with multiple people.
I have one time. They just like increase enemy spawn, so it's good to be playing with multiple people. I think I remember this place also being like a half decent Indo farm back in the day.
Oh, probably. Oh, fuck. I got flashbanged in real life.
Yep. My phone's going off.
Good.
My phone alarm telling me to wake up. Digga, 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 wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I wonder why I never got into corn.
Oh, fuck, dead. I got brained so hard, it just came out of nowhere. I mean, that's, you know, like, I mean, Korn's not like an amazing band.
But they were very popular, very well known.
They
would have been like kind of ideal, I think.
I didn't really like Korn until like years after their popularity had waned. Weirdly enough.
Oh yeah,
like
just capped at 25 points. All right.
Like I super wasn't in there when I was younger, and they were relevant. But then like once I was a teenager, I was like, yeah, fuck it, Korn.
All right, let's like do it 2 more times.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It is definitely a lot faster than what I remember.
Yeah, I mean, having multiple people is probably definitely helping on that.
Yeah. Like just having a target-rich environment. You know that that's Mass Effect 2 collective armor that you could get? It's kind of like a special something or other.
Like the Blood Dragon armor or something else?
No, there was a collector's armor that you could get in Mass Effect 2, and I'm pretty sure that it came as like a
oh, like the actual collector's armor.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was misinterpreting. Yeah, that stuff was cool.
Your Rhino reminds me of that. I finally figured it out.
Fair enough. He does have like the little eye things going on. I really like.
It's also just like the texture as well.
I really like the collector stuff. It's I don't know, like it's one of those things that I feel like it ran its course in one game, which is weird, but at the same time, like the Reaper threat continuing, you know, was like, why'd you get rid of them?
Well, the Reapers kind of like used them all, and then they found like more GUIs to use, more biological creatures to use. They have served their purpose.
I do wish that we got to see the human Reaper that it was building, as opposed to it just getting exploded. Because like, knowing that the Reapers were all a different creature, like each one unique, it does feel like a little bit of a letdown that the only ones you ever see are like identical.
Yeah, they're all like the weird squid things.
Yeah.
Bro, they should kick that Executioner Goresh guy. Bro's feeding. Bro's inting. Alright, one more and then we can run multiple trains on Keela to Thame. Modifier reinforcements. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yippee, yippee. More shit to shoot.
Did you get the feeling that the Baldur's Gate crew played Mass Effect 3 when you went through the beginning of the fucking game?
Not that I like got the feeling that they played Mass Effect with the ship, but just like I don't know, that they really liked certain aspects of ships that have appeared in video games, and that they have played video games.
The reason that I ask is if you played Mass Effect 2, but you did the thing where you disregarded the warning, it would start to kill off your crew.
Right.
And it would start by nobodies, and then it would start to be important people. And the first one that it does is if you do even one mission after it warns you, it kills Kelly Chambers, that redhead thing.
Yeah, your yeoman.
Yeah, and so I went on to the collector's thing, and then she was in like a pod screaming, and then got turned to mud in front of me. And I'm like, oh, I see. Okay. And then I played through Baldur's Gate, and then a character that looks suspiciously like her gets turned into an illithid if you press a button in a pod on that ship. And I'm like, did they just do the Mass Effect 3 Kelly scene? And the thing is, it's like, Baldur's Gate was originally made by BioWare. BioWare made Dragon Age and, you know, Mass Effect, so like, it's entirely possible that it's within that realm.
True.
And so it's like my weird tinfoil hat thing is like, that's just a nod to somebody being like, remember that time that you watched a woman turn to putty in front of you?
Plausible. I hadn't really considered it, and I don't know. I feel like there's a whole lot of other precedences for people being turned into mud on a alien spaceship.
Yeah, it's just like the banging on the glass and then just getting disassembled into a illithid. It just struck the same energy as watching her get slimed inside the pod. I feel like
how
I
many
feel like I'm not
times
the
has
only one,
how many times has Dark Souls guy made Dark Souls?
I mean, yeah. The thing is, that transcends Miyazaki, though. Because, like, you can sit there and be like, how many times has Miyazaki just made more Dark Souls? And it's like, well, Dark Souls is just, like, a spiritual successor to Kingsfield, and he wasn't working there when they made that. That's just that company's niche. That and Armored Core.
Wake up, you gutsacks! The Tenno cheaters have decided to disrespect the rules of
How's it going? You know, moderate to severe. How about yourself?
It's going like I'm waking up and I'm losing my whimsy. my funny juice is depleting rapidly. I'm running out of running out of the ideas. The thoughts are leaking out of my brain.
Losing my whimsy, but it's to the tune of losing my religion.
Whimsy make me lose control.
If your whimsy is making you lose control, I think you need to consult a doctor.
Maybe.
Like a mental health practitioner at the very least.
But then, what if they take away too much of my whimsy? What if they undo the lobotomize?
Undo the lobotomies. That implies that there has been one already.
Yeah, where else am I going to get it?
Well, usually that would be to reduce the whimsy that already exists. Oh, right, I remember this fucking shit.
Yeah. I don't know, it might be because it's been, like, very recent for me. Where I remember this shit.
Yeah, the last time I was here was at least 2 years ago.
I think I had to do this fight in the steel path, and, like, it was, like, one of my last fights. Like, wait, hang on a minute. I can finish the steel path this way.
I was expecting, I don't know, more.
Dude, are you just following me at this point, lady? What's going on here? Are you shitting me? My bullet is not hitting, is not connecting. There we go.
Does your bullet have travel time?
Yes, actually, it turns out.
Hey.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, why does it feel different than I remember? And I remember last time I was using a gamma core.
Turret and Bolto, both with projectiles.
We striking.
Oh, right. They actually do damage. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. Oops.
Nice.
Damn. I gambled, and I gambled incorrectly.
Sometimes that's the nature of the world, you know? I love the spread shot of it. Just, I'm increasing my chances by increasing my range.
What if I do? What if I do, though? What really? What's stopping me from doing?
No more playing, I hear?
Keela Thane would be a streamer.
At the very least, they're a caster.
Yeah, she already like streams Rathum. She's already halfway there.
You're like a corpus drone with a dead battery. You ain't getting no airtime.
Oh, that's a real market to try to breach into, seeing which character and what thing would be a streamer versus like a shoutcaster.
Keela Thane body pillows.
Like who in your video game or series is the guy who isn't necessarily the streamer on Twitch, but is the guy watching the FGC fight shouting about it?
And then she died in real life.
The animals are leaving, etc.
Nicely done, Tenno.
Yeah, somehow the Steel Meridian are involved. I forget that.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Saren chassis, was that what you needed?
There it is. Yeah.
Hey.
I did that like 5 to 10 times previously and never got it. I was sitting there, I was like, it's gonna happen the first time that Tilfin and I go in. It's gonna, just because it's the stream luck, you know? You do something off stream and it never happens.
Yeah, true. Oh, and then I get a message from Stalker telling me that my actions have consequences?
They do.
Me and my actions have consequences?
That's up to you to find out. Alright, get that made. And we can start to get Saren next.
Yeah, then you can level up Saren and then subsume her. Or I don't know what.
I don't know, I think
or multibility.
I think I'll hold on to Saren until I get a Saren Prime.
Well, the existence of a Saren Prime.
Yeah, but I don't have a Saren Prime yet.
But it's very easy to get one.
Yeah, but I don't have one yet. It's like me rebuilding the other ones that I have no access to a Prime of yet.
Alright, let's see. What else we got?
Is my shit maxed out? Can I swap out? Do I have anything to swap out to? I think I'm at like almost 100 for everything. Oh, okay, I have like Seer, I can do that.
Oh yeah, Kuvalich. We can do one of those. Since you're very new to them, don't know quite a lot about them.
This is true.
All right. So there are 3 kinds of liches. We got Kuvas, we got the Sisters of Parvos, and then we got the infested Kodas.
Operator, did you hear that?
The Kodas are like the boy band, but
Cosmic
that's like how
background radiation
they're
is a
also
riot.
ranked oldest to newest and also worst to best. So the Kuvas are the absolute fucking worst to try and get. But we're going to start with them clearly.
Hey, this is the worst thing. Got it.
Yeah. Like the system gets more and more refined. It starts like showing its age, like almost immediately.
Do I have like a normal version of that? I do? Okay. Just boost my damage a little bit. Not that it's gonna matter.
I think I have all the Kuva primaries done up with.
To me, Kuva is just like that weird goo that was a plot point at one point.
Yeah.
And then I think I ate it.
Possible. I don't know what it is that happens whenever you eat them.
Capture mission.
Well, no, I think it's like one of the story elements was like you had the choice to consume the staff. And I'm pretty sure I consumed the staff.
Yeah, and like I said, no idea what it does to you.
I don't think it actually does anything, because it would be an implication of it being an RPG, and this game is not willing to explore those.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point.
Because like I feel like every choice that you get in this is like so restrictive that they don't really matter.
Yeah.
Like the whole Lotus thing, mine was so weirdly fucked up because of the fact that I couldn't see what was happening. Like, the game bugged out, and it just looked like a big ball sack. Like, all I could see was this weird veiny texture, and like a pink-purple color. And it just said, like, pick your option. Do you want them to be the Lotus, Nata, etc.? And I didn't know that dependent on what you pick, their appearance changes.
Also,
because I couldn't see them.
Over here is your Lich. Or maybe like our Lich, I have no idea. But
a Lich.
Yeah. What you do is you get into a mission that is over level 20, and then well, too long. Too much time elapsed.
That's fair.
The Lich died. So in level 20 plus missions, sometimes the lights will flicker. And then after that, you will kill a certain amount of Grenier, and then they will spawn in a Lichling. And once you have killed the Lichling,
okay, there.
You can check and see which weapon it is that they will spawn with, and you can like decide if they will perish forever or you can convert them.
Interesting. So it really is just, we're totally not doing the Nemesis system. Please don't sue us.
It is the Nemesis system.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
It's like in the dev stream, they just said like, yeah, we looked at the Nemesis system, thought that was fucking cool, and wanted to do the same. But they've had to like
Legally
downgrade
distinct.
it through the development cycle. So it's like not the same, because it was going to be like there's a whole thing. It was going to be like as intricate and big in scope and scale as it was in Shadows of War Mordor.
That's not happening.
And it was going to be like a dojo thing, but they simplified it.
It's crazy that that is a patented system that they refuse to let anybody else use.
Yeah, it fucked up.
Like, that's on par with the, like, not letting people have mini games in their loading screens thing.
Was that a patent as well? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Shit.
The reason why loading screens are not allowed to have a mini game is because one company owns the rights to it and refuses to let anybody else do it.
Success. The capture Objective is safely in our hands.
I feel like that's so generic of a thing that you cannot copyright that, but
I remember whenever, like, I think Samsung was trying to patent the square or the rectangle for phones. Like, it was some dumb fucking phone company trying to, like, of course, do corporate shit. I think it got struck down. Like, no, you can't do that. That's too dumb.
that's too dumb because it's like that's just a generic shape. If you want these specific measurements and these contours and bevels, that's defensible. But like, you can't
Kuva
say
Brack.
this shape.
I think I do need a Kuva Brack. Yep. So I'm going to kill this one and spawn a lich.
Subject secured. Removing from battlefield.
I don't know if that also makes it your lich.
I have no idea, but I like the implication that we're essentially being like proactive Valkyries. You're dead. Come back.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Subject found. Kill them. Somehow working with the Kuva Queens.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, are you getting any hate mail from a lich?
We shall be the envy of
I'm assuming that it would be in the communications inbox.
Nah, if you just like exit out the post mission status, then your like screen will go red and like your lich will start talking to you.
I tabbed out for a second, but I don't think I saw anything.
Okay, cool. That means our liches are independent. Cool.
It makes sense that they would be independent. I assume that it just takes on the property of whoever's the party leader.
We received intel that somebody vital to
So
the
I could keep
operation
trying to run these to help spawn in a lich for you. But it might be that because I have a lich, there will not be a lichling that spawns in this
If we see
mission.
one.
And you might have to do a couple of these on your own.
Yeah.
Which, terrible, awful. I know, it'll be like so incredibly hard to do these without me.
success. The captive
I know that you'll miss me in my presence so much.
Oh, we got some flickering.
Oh. Oh, cool.
We've got a little symbol. Okay.
Never mind. We can, in fact, spawn in liches. Sick.
Let's see here.
Oh, she just died on my end.
Yep.
Oh. She's like Giga dead for you as well?
They disappeared instantly.
All right. Next time I'll have you kill them. And if they still Giga die, then
One at a time. It's no skin off me. Simply die, please.
And I can show you the ones that are like actually super good, like the which Kuva weapons are actually like super incredibly good.
How does Kuva weapon work? What is the implication?
In lore, no idea. But they're just like better weapons or better versions of said weapons. They're like modified versions.
Gotcha.
So there are weapons that already exist in the game. They just have like a red skin over them and are like named after your lich and are just better versions. And they can be leveled up to level 40 with 5 forma.
Okay, some of these look really cool.
Yeah. Oh, do it one more time and have you kill the Lichling?
I do really like the name Kuva Grattler.
Yeah, that Kuva Grattler is like one of the better arch guns.
Just because it's really funny as a name. It does look extremely badass, though. It looks like, it looks like how some people paint their Warhammer guns.
Yeah.
When they're like
You are
superheated
here to
metal.
Find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
God, I've been sitting there dragging my feet because Rachel and I got night rain, so I just like don't want to spend money.
Right.
And I'm sitting there like, man, I really want to paint, but all my brushes that I paint with are like fraying and getting shitty. So now I don't want to paint because they're going shitty.
Right.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
Just an endless cycle of don't want to spend money, and then like my mom and Rachel are just like, spend it. Each brush is like $3. Shut the fuck up.
But no, you don't understand.
But yeah, it's like you don't understand. It's money though.
No, but I get to be a cheap bastard though. And that $3 is like $3 that I could save on something else. Like, what if I need that $3 later on?
Subject found. Significant trauma. Removing the galleon to assess Kuva Lich
Initiating
viability.
reclamation. Oh, hello.
Alright, do they die instantly?
Yes.
Yep. Alright.
Well, yes.
It seems like you're doing a couple of these missions by yourself.
Yeah, I think it's probably. I still think it's probably determined by whoever's party leader. But
big possibility.
That's speculative. Do you ever see that meme where it's like, my neighbor keeps on talking about how coyotes are eating his cats, and then I ask him like where he's getting them, and he just says he goes down to the shelter and gets a new cat whenever it gets eaten by the coyote. And I said that that's just feeding your cats to coyotes, and then his daughter cried thing. That's all I can think of right now, where it's just like, it just seems like you're feeding Grenier to the Tenno.
As it always is. As it ever was. The Tenno are hungry. They need a cloned flesh diet in order to grow up to be big and strong genocide warriors. They've been stuck as kids for how many years now? They didn't have this kind of cloned flesh back in their days. Also good on the queens. For my queens. Yes, my queens.
Yes, my queens.
Oh, I own a Caliban.
Wait, what? I'm playing in solo?
Yeah, you could be.
Apparently.
Like, I did leave the party.
No, I meant like I went to the thing to see about like inviting you to it to test the theory. And it was like, yeah, no, you're playing a solo, buddy. I'm like, but okay. I guess getting invited does not actually change your setting. What is Caliban again?
Caliban's like the sentient Warframe. Like
right,
one of the two.
I have that guy. Yeah, he looks super cool. I've got the customized version of him. And his cape looks like it's on fire because of it.
I know that he's getting a prime version like soon. Like he's like the next one to be primed. It's coming out like I think the 28th.
Oh right, he's got the one that has spin to win.
Sorry, one of 3 sentient Warframes. There's like Revenant, Zaku, and Caliban. Revenant also has a spin to win.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn but they think they
What am I
already
being
know.
notified about right now? Oh, fucking Urelli. I don't care, man. That's whatever.
Like, I don't remember using this guy at all. When did I get him?
There we go. Okay, how is it that you did the Kuva thing?
I choose the capture mission on Saturn, Cassini, and then you just like run that mission, and you'll get a dude to spawn eventually.
Because I just want to see. If it does default out again, then we know.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh right, I should vote. Oops.
No, take your time. No big hurries. I'm not going anywhere.
I was definitely tabbed out looking at something else.
I mean, hey, I get that. Rachel's awake, so I've been tabbing out and sending a message to her. Oh, hello, Turtle. I'd forgotten to enable it as just us. Ah, who cares?
We are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture,
Oh, big
and
fast.
extract our target.
I do enjoy Wisp. She's just like so incredibly basic, but so very good. Like,
does Wisp make you fast? Like me fast?
Yes, she puts down a reservoir, and they will either. She technically has like 3 reservoirs, 3 little nodes that'll pop up.
Oh, we've got a flash.
And they will give you increased health and health regen. One will make lightning come from you, and then one will make you just do everything faster.
Okay.
But I have the augment mod for her that lets her lay down one big reservoir that does all 3 of the effects at the same time.
I do really want to get Wisp and Hildren at some point, because I know that they were released around the same time.
Wisp and who?
Hildren.
Hildren, yeah.
Hildren seems like a pain in the ass.
Almost entirely because of Okay.
Okay, yep, they still just die. Good to know.
Almost entirely because of the fact that you have to farm a faction for her. Another thing about the Kuva weapons is they will come in, depending on which Warframe it is that you use to spawn the Lich. They will come in with extra bonus damage of a certain type. So I always use Wisp to spawn in a Lich because she gives bonus innate elemental heat damage. Like you can look at like a whole list on the wiki with progenitor Warframes. And I shall leave the party. So like let's see. Let me search the Wikipedia. Progenitor. The Rhino will give bonus impact damage. Caliban will give bonus electricity.
Oh, Christ. Magnetic radiation, etc., etc., etc. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, let's give it a go. Let's give it a run. Let's touch on this. And so, like, the liches are the whole thing where they will, like, shout weird shit at you.
Yeah.
And make the lotus
Okay. Ugh.
They'll like
Oh, they're
take a
getting
portion of your
flashier.
resources on planets that they control, and then you get all those resources back whenever you get rid of them.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Okay, we've got a symbol popping up. Sir or ma'am?
Difficult to
We can spawn a
discern
lich.
sometimes.
The abyss gazes into you, create a Kuva Lich.
Oh, a weapon.
I don't remember what it was. I just saw it for a brief second and I stabbed them in the chest.
Fair enough.
Because I'm like, it doesn't matter what weapon it is for me right now. It's just getting something.
Can't believe I'm fucking up movement.
Excuse me, please. You're standing in my way. Thank you. Well, at least you were one of the remaining 4 Eximists that I needed.
The relic. Finish your mission
For a
and
night
take
wave?
the
Hell yeah.
inside.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I kind of don't care about Nightwave, but if I'm going to be playing Warframe, I might as well be doing the free Battle Pass that
Right.
costs me 0 money. Especially because it's like, I don't believe that I'll get everything done on it, but if I do, that Zaku looks
Well
pretty
done.
cool.
Now get to extraction.
But if not, I got free shit along the way.
Whenever Nightwave was coming out, I was like, oh, cool. So I'll always be able to have stuff to do. I'll just like be given daily assignments, kind of like contracts in Team Fortress 2. I'm with it. I'm about it.
Of course, you somehow loop it around to Team Fortress.
Yeah. Team Fortress 2 is a formative piece of media.
Okay, we have Rank Bekriog.
Ah, you got a stanky one. You got it.
They look cool, admittedly.
All right, now
Edgelord.
the next bit for this is that we might need to do Requiem mods.
How much fun we had.
Yeah,
when
because
you killed me.
in order to kill your Lich, in order to figure out how to kill your Lich, in order to get them to go to Saturn, you need to have mods on your Parazon, which is like the little knife thing in your hand or whatever.
Yeah, a word I have not heard in ages, but I remember exists.
Yeah. And I think you get Requiem mods from Requiem relics, which you can only crack on the Kuva Fortress.
Please return covered in blood.
Okay.
Safe and sound.
So we thankfully you won't have to do it too much, I don't think. But the fact that you have to do it is like kind of a pain in the ass.
I didn't realize I had this. I will totally slap that on there. Mercy kill, refilling primary and secondary, and blinding enemies within 18 meters? That's wild.
I use that one a
Okay.
lot.
Get in there.
I never mercy kill, but I do use that.
I have no idea about Requiem mods, so... I love searching up something and seeing Requiem mods market. Each one an enigmatic phrase fragment.
Yeah, like all the Requiem mods are part of a poem, and it's kind of cool.
Operator, did
Neat.
you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
Like I don't remember what the full poem is about, but I remember it being pretty neat. Like you can put all the Requiem mods in order, just read it all out, killing them with the Song of the Void. Kind of like how Intrati has learned the Murmur and how to speak with the Void.
I love learning how to speak to the void. something that we do on a near daily basis.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Leave no one standing. Oh man, I remember back in the day when you had to like equip the treasure sensing thing to find all the caches.
Yeah. Because it was so incredibly impossible to find them otherwise.
Look for more reactant. We were just talking about this.
Yeah.
To open your relic.
And they still somehow have it's still not as obnoxious.
You're surrounded by reactant.
Tino, have you considered the reactant? We need reactant. We want to finish this run in style, but we need 20,000 reactant. I haven't watched a GDQ in so long. I love the awful block.
I used to be and still kind of am one of those guys who just can't get into speedrunning.
Fair enough.
Like, I was never that one dude who was posting that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, like, you know, people doing it quick versus doing it right kind of thing. But I do have, like, a part of me that's like, I don't really get just wanting to rush through something and not take your time to enjoy it. But I say this as a guy who at one point was like, I think that I could probably beat all of Dark Souls 1 in less than 6 hours whilst, you know, intoxicated with COVID.
Yeah, it's every single speedrunner of a game has definitely casually enjoyed and taken their time with the game and just really like it enough to the point where they want to speedrun it. And just like optimize it and just like have an excuse to keep playing it.
If anything, it's like they have taken their time with it by playing it this much because they'll just keep restarting. And it took my brain like years to rationalize that, but it's like I still struggle to watch it unless they're doing the really goofy ones, like clipping through shit. I think that my brain can appreciate that sort of stuff more because it's like, how are you breaking open the game?
Yeah, I know I'm definitely a lot more interested in the routing portion than I am with like the actual run, because like I'll watch a run like once and like, okay, cool, so I know the run. I know what it looks like to speed run the game, and I'm not gonna like watch more and more of it. But if I find like a speed run, oh, you didn't equip a relic?
I didn't have any.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got nothing, man.
I was unaware. I should have known this. I should have expected this. Like, oh yeah, not everybody has like 90 different Requiem relics just like lying around in their inventory.
All my relics are the gold ones, and even those I'm starting to look at like, gotta get more one day. But yeah, no, I've got none of that.
Okay. So you can get.
I mean, I'm fine running stuff for you. It's just gonna be me like being like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay. So we do we could do Kuva siphons then.
All right.
So on each of these Kuva siphons, they will have a 25% chance of dropping a Requiem relic.
Can I equip another thing? Not really right now. Okay.
Generally, whenever you start getting into doing the liches, the thralls will have like a 5% chance of dropping the relics, and that's where like basically all of mine come from.
Gotcha.
So it self-propagates. You just have to have like a large barrier of entry. And it's kind of really fucking annoying. None of the other liches do this. Which is why the Kuva liches are the worst.
Look at this. A dreamer sleep stumbling onto my Kuva siphon.
What are the other liches?
We have a Corpus Lich with the Sisters of Parvos, which you are introduced to with the Protea quest.
Okay. Because I remember going through that, and I don't have many memories of it. I'm pretty sure that was an afternoon.
Yeah. Like, it had, like, a cool song. But, like, I don't know. She's like, yeah, just kind of like, I don't know, you know? Yeah, it was neat. They tried to add in time travel.
Yeah, like, I remember doing the Protea quest and just being like, is this like a pocket dimension? Am I going back in time? What's happening here? And then I unlocked the character. I'm like, I don't really understand all of what I've just done, but okay. Which feels pretty standard for a lot of Warframe quests, honestly.
Yeah. Kind of like mostly done. It has no further universal ramifications. Will never be brought up ever again. And then whenever it does, you're like, wait, hang on a minute. I wasn't expecting this. Can I get a rundown? Can I get a refresher?
Don't let them do that.
Okay. I did not realize how far Caliban's spin takes you. That's fucking crazy.
You useless balls of festering flesh. You let them destroy my Kuva site.
He does ballerina into the atmosphere.
Everything we can to stop the queens from gathering.
Speaking of ballerina, have you ever seen the anime Princess Tutu?
I have not.
Not many people have, but I have distinct memories of it from 2006.
Even dropping the year. Holy shit.
Because I remember watching an AMV for it on YouTube in 2006.
Damn.
And then being like, I wonder what that's about. And then it's like, the story is not exactly the strongest, but I can appreciate what it's going for, where it wanted to do a magical girl show, but what if everybody was just ballet?
Chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
Like, you know those settings in some shows where they literally do not elaborate the world building in any way?
It's just like, yeah, everything in this world is revolving around this one thing, like in Pokemon.
Yeah, like this suspension of disbelief is just, you just need to have it. Like, they go like, yeah, everything is about ballet. This is a ballet school. This town revolves around ballet. And they do not elaborate on that until many, many episodes in.
Just never do. Like, honestly,
and eventually, well, they do eventually elaborate on it, but it's like...
But they shouldn't.
It's the most important piece of lore to the thing. Because it's basically just like, oh, it exists as a ballet environment because it's literally made up. All of this is not real. And it's like, I see. Gotcha.
And then they woke up sort of situation. Entirely delusional.
Kind of. It's more, it's more like guy has reality warping powers and doesn't realize it.
Haruhi Suzumiya?
Kind of. It was very odd. It's definitely not a very good show, but I don't know why it exists in my brain as the thing that I remember. Like, I can never say to somebody like, hey, you should probably watch this anime. It's like, it's just fine. I would recommend Haruhi way before that.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Hey, a Requiem Tomb Relic. So, like, first layer of grind. And we get the second layer of grind, which is popping open the relics and hoping that we get the right one. And then the third layer is the liches themselves. And usually it's taken me like 2 hours per Kuva lich.
Okay.
But it took me like a solid 30 minutes with a infested lich.
Interesting.
And for me, since I have like all the things required for a Kuva lich, like I've got all the Requiem mods, I've got all the Requiem relics and whatnot. Like I don't know how long it'll take to gather in any amount.
Yeah, you've got some prep work. So
Yeah, I've already done like the first couple of layers of the grind, so I can generally skip that because I've grandfathered myself in.
Yeah, to give you context for it, like the extent of my grind was back doing like the fucking dragon keys, and then after that I just never did any more grinding.
Fair enough.
And I think it was just my time with Warframe ended basically after that. Like the guy that I was playing with stopped playing, and then he got fucking busy and had shit happening in his life, and it was like, okay. And that was the only guy that I played Warframe with. Simply died.
Consider the following: death. Your Honor, League of Legends, death.
I do love that. Just because it really is how I kind of feel about it. Like, not literal death, but I do look at it and just go like
yeah, your opinion no longer matters.
Anything else.
It's like, League of Legends, I don't want to hear anything else that you have to say, sir. You could stop right there.
As a person who does not have very strong connections to the VTuber community outside of yourself, one of the funniest things to me is seeing all the VTubers that are into League of Legends constantly trying to pressure the other ones to play it.
It never stops. I was wondering when we were going to get this scuba siphon.
Did you hear about the stuff that the people at Riot were talking about when it came to trying to use Arcane as like a marketing tool for League?
I have not.
So Arcane did very well. Like, it had huge watch numbers. People watched the whole thing. Fans love it. And it has its own strong community. Like, tons of people that do Arcane art don't even know what the fuck a League of Legends is.
Right.
But that's the problem, because they made it explicitly hoping that it would draw in people to play League of Legends. And they said that after Arcane, despite the fact that it had, like, huge accolades, award-winning shit going on with it, involved in multiple different award shows, like, all of these big accomplishments, they saw literally almost a 0% increase in players.
Hey.
Which is, like, the funniest fucking sentence, where it's like, we saw no marked increase in player activity due to the release of this game. And it's so objectively, it was like a failure as a show for their purposes, but it was considered to be quite good for the people that enjoyed it for what it was, which was actually well-made media.
Right.
Which is the most shocking thing, was watching that and being like, somebody made me care about anything related to League.
Like, I'm actually kind of astonished to hear that, because I would have, like, assumed that they may have, like, I don't know, at least attempted to try and pick up Jinx or something for, like, a match. Like, make a new profile and...
Yeah, it's like, I'm sure that maybe, like, they got a blip, but it was apparently less than a significant percentage. And not even like a good old EA fashion of, like, this got 4 million copies sold and we don't consider it a success kind of thing. It was like, just almost no new accounts were made to play the game.
We need to do everything
because
we
people
can
just
to
looked at it
stop
and were
the
like, this
Queens from
doesn't give me
gathering
what I
any
want, which is a
Kuva.
story. In fact, they had the situation where the role-playing game on Steam did really well instead. Because they
I know
released
that I've been wanting
like,
to
League
pick up like the
RPG.
the Lost King or whatever that they've called it.
Yeah, and I've heard people say like it's good. But like, yeah, no, like it did nothing for them for it, and they were really annoyed by it. But to me, that indicates that you're at like player capacity, basically. Like all the people that will be into it until the next generation of kids are already playing League, basically. And that what you should be doing is working on making adjacent League related things that you can just transfer those existing characters, who are arguably sometimes interesting, into narrative mediums where they might be more fun, or, you know,
More
gameplay
attractive to
mediums where
those
they
that are
might be
not
more
already
fun.
in the modern audience.
Yeah, because like there's characters that I look at in League and I'm like, that guy looks really cool. I don't want to play League because I know I'm just going to be top down staring at him. But like, if you made it like a Devil May Cry or 99 Nights hack and slash, maybe, like. Also, my brain just pulling 99 Nights out instead of fucking any
of the other
hack and
Muso games,
slash.
yeah.
I thought about that a second after I said it, and I was like, why did I use that one instead of just saying Dynasty Warriors?
Very
yeah, no, like-
specific, because I think it was also an Xbox 360 exclusive that like nobody cared about at the time.
I rented it once and then I bought the second one, and I have no knowledge or attachment besides that.
I did not know that it was popular enough to get a sequel.
Yeah, for some reason in my big binder of CDs from the Xbox, I have 99 Nights 2, but not 99 Nights 1.
I only remember playing the demo for 99 Nights because could not afford video games. So I just played Xbox 360 demos. Wait, what was the
Demos
fucking
back in the
second?
day actually were like they were usually too short, but they were plentiful. Like you got them in all sorts of manners. They would be on the storefront.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we're getting more of them. Like more games being on Steam with that sort of stuff is great.
Yeah, like every single time there's like a Steam Next Fest that has like a shit ton of demos, I'm salivating. I'm about it.
The more interesting thing is the Next Fest used to go away and then you'd lose access to that. The last Next Fest, a bunch of those demos, I never played them. They're just still installed, and like some of them weren't even installed. They were just added to library, and they're still there. And it's like, yeah, just leave them.
Yeah, I don't think
Like
that you can like download a demo.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I did.
But like you can still access the demo if you had it downloaded.
Yeah, no, I recently installed a bunch of them that were still there because they just never took it down off the store page. Like Tower of Kalemonvo, I haven't had the opportunity to play that one yet. It looks like something I'd buy, but I don't want to spend the money on it right now.
Right.
But it's like an old-fashioned Diablo 1 like.
I think I've seen the game.
And that's the
I know
dev
the
that
game.
that's the dev that I added in a Twitter post, being like, "Hey, if you're doing because they want to do like a first-person dungeon crawler,
Right.
like a
Dark
like a
Messiah
fucking-
kick.
Yeah, I was like, add Dark Messiah kick, and they were like, okay. And I'm like, I hope that I've influenced this creator enough that they add that kick. Every game that gives you a first-person mode should have you be able to kick people.
There should just be a kick all the time. It doesn't even matter what the game is. Just like move enemies around. Give a kick. Give a kick.
I wish there was like a Dark Messiah like that was multiplayer.
Yeah. Other
Because
than
there'd
the
be-
janky ass Dark Messiah multiplayer mod.
Yeah. Well, like that's like sitting there and being like, I wish there was Skyrim but multiplayer, and it's like, well, there's the mod.
I forget that Skyrim has multiplayer. in a
you
mod.
could call it that. it works enough.
I know that Open Morrowind has like a really well functioning multiplayer. And also really looking forward to like Sky Oblivion, because like I saw one of their update videos, and not only were they like recreating a lot of the cities and stuff, but they were also bringing in cut content and also doing the cities redesigned as how they were in some of their concept art. So it's not going to be like a perfect one-to-one recreation of Oblivion in Skyrim.
It's like an actual remake, but not kind of thing.
Yeah.
I always like when people try to incorporate stuff from concept art if it's not like too breaking.
I like it
one of my favorites of
whenever
those
people
is
have their
when
own
they're, like,
spin on
alt
stuff, whenever the
skins.
spin is good. Like I don't have any other way of explaining how that works. Just like I just want it to be good.
No, I know what that's like, because if you read any level of comics, that's just comics, where it's like, I want a spin on this character. I don't care if it's different. I hope you don't fuck it up.
Just want it to be good. Just want like one bit of Deadpool dialogue where he doesn't throw an outdated reference every 10 seconds or every 10 words.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what he's kind of become.
That's why I kind of like the Cable and Deadpool comic run. Like Deadpool was not annoying. He was kind of personable, and Cable was fucking cool.
I gotta say, I think like the Deadpool 2 having Cable in it is one of the weirdest choices. Like, I respect it, but it was very strange. But it's like, I feel like he was perfectly cast, but in the wrong movie.
Oh yeah, Deadpool 2 does in fact have Cable in it.
It's like, I would have much rather him show up once like the Marvel universe started to have mutants in it, and just have Cable be like important for at least like 2 movies. But they wouldn't do that because it's the same guy that was fucking Thanos.
Well, I mean, let's not stop them with Dr. Doom and Robert Downey Jr.
In fairness, they might do it now, but they weren't gonna do it like 7 years ago.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Why do you have to remind me that Deadpool movie is actually kind of fucking old?
Do you know what's the craziest part about the Robert Downey Jr. bit?
What?
I know what comic that they might be using as the basis for that, and it makes me sit there and just be like, okay, so it's definitely not going to be the main timeline.
No Earth 66?
And I think that's why they did the
616.
Fantastic Four when they did it, because apparently the Fantastic Four movie is not like mainline continuity. So it's like, okay, so we're just going all in on making the movies as confusing as the comics. Gotcha.
Well, I'm totally, incredibly, very frightfully down for superhero movies just being like own independent movies and not having to like go back and remake an origin story every single time.
Oh yeah.
Like
We're
I
beyond
would
the point
love
of
to
being the
have
origin
Spider-Man
story for everybody.
that is not just like we remake Pete Raimi.
I liked the way that they just kind of threw him into the Marvel stuff, but I don't like all of the stuff they've done with him for the movies. Like some of it's great, and some of it's like, this is really not great. But, I will say though, at the very least, I like every actor that's ever played Spider-Man on screen. I just think that all of them are like good at different facets of Spider-Man. like none of them are the perfect Spider-Man, but they're all like perfect as Spider-Man.
Like there are some that are a very good Peter Parker and some that are a very good Spider-Man, but not like an exceptional, amazing both.
Like I think Toby was really great as Peter. His Spider-Man's okay. I think Andrew was really good as Spider-Man, but I don't really like his Peter.
Did I say one as Toby and like Maguire, and then like one as Spider-Man. Did I get my names mixed up again? I feel like I did.
Probably. And then fucking what's his name? Tom Holland is like a good synthesis, like he's right in the middle, but as a result there's like some absences to the other sides of the characters. Also, the last movie in that just drove me nuts because it's like this plot's really dumb.
What was it, Homecoming?
Yeah, like I hate the like we need to change time because I didn't get into college thing. Because my identity got revealed, and it's like, okay. And then it's kind of become like I used to be really, what do you call it? Like really pretentious about like you're not doing the storyline correctly that you're trying to adapt, and you fuck this up, kind of thing.
Right.
Like
I
really
didn't follow the
really
comic
don't,
very well enough.
Yeah, like I really don't like Iron Man 3 because of the shit with the Extremis just turning you into a fireman. It's like Extremis is supposed to be different and unique for everybody, and for Tony it turns him into like a weird nanomachine dude, and for other people it does just turn them into like exploding hot people. But like it just was adapted really weird as a weird choice, and didn't really care for how they handle that. But yeah, shrug, it's just one movie kind of thing, right? And I don't think they're ever gonna use it again, so who cares, kind of thing.
Right, fair enough.
But like with the Spider-Man one, like they adapted the storyline where like it was a deal with Mephisto that wiped his memory from everybody, and
like
they
it was in the
they didn't have Mephisto, so they just were like, oh, he goes to Doctor Strange and spell goes wrong, and I'm like, okay, fair enough. Why does he do that? Oh, well, because people found out he was Spider-Man and then he didn't get allowed into college. Like, just apply to a different college, man.
Well, one of them would be happy to have him.
Almost any college would be like, you mean we get to be the one that says we have Tony Stark's apprentice? Like, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a crazy plot point for that. And so that one leaves me just kind of sitting there scratching my head. And then I found out in the newest Marvel show that I didn't watch because there's too many of them that I don't care about, that they did actually just introduce Mephisto. And I'm like, so you're telling me that you could have just done that plot line?
Oh, I think you guaranteed get a Requiem. Oh, no, sorry. There's one that is... Okay, the Floods are a guaranteed Requiem relic.
Okay.
Okay, so...
I have 2 Ash Prime pieces. I'm gonna build these.
Solid.
It's here's the thing. I don't have the blueprint, but if I have that many in my inventory, I might as well build them for the future. It's kind of where I'm at. Oh, I can tell my uncle is awake. I can smell cigarettes in the distance.
Hey.
Look at this. A dreamer sleep stumbling onto my Kuva siphon.
Keep forgetting to change my weapons.
Disgusting flesh thing. Thoroughly appetizing.
Disgusting flesh thing. Me whenever I look in the mirror.
Honestly, kind of same. What? I can't believe the design they went for her.
For the...
Like, it's not bad, it's just crazy.
For the queens with, like, just fucking... a clown.
Yeah. Harley Quinn-ass character. I'm assuming you didn't see the new, quote-unquote new, it's like probably like a half-a-year-old or whatever, Batman series that got released recently.
I was unaware that it was.
Okay.
Like
there was one, and they wanted to do like one of those period agnostic sort of Batmans, where it's like it's the noir setting, no cell phones kind of thing, right?
Right.
So like old-fashioned Batman, and immediately like I saw some of the designs of the characters, and I was like, oh yeah, these are really good like redesigns actually, for some of them. And other people were like fucking raging immediately because they showed Penguin, and they had a gender-bent Penguin, and instead of it being like a short little tiny fat guy, they made like a huge woman. And a bunch of people were like not down for huge woman Penguin. I'm like, I don't know, I thought it was a really strong design actually.
I think I remember people not liking Penguin now that you mentioned it. Like, oh yeah, there were people hating women. Again.
And that's here's the thing, like if you don't want like female gender-bent Penguin, that's fine. I can respect that. It's just like I thought it was a cool design. It's not even like a ooh woman thing. It's just it looked like Penguin but just different, and so I was okay with that. But the Harley Quinn design that they did for it was like a muted, old-fashioned jester kind of Harlequin outfit, as opposed to like the bright, flashy, like, you know, extremely feminized version of it. And I was sitting there, I was like, this looks like a Kirby villain. So I was digging that one too.
There's only ever ooh women or grr women.
I will say
online.
I am very much in the camp of I think that Harley Quinn, since they've relinquished being Harlequin themed, is weaker. I understand their logic is like I am broken off from the Joker. I do not need to be defined by the Joker. But it's like your name is literally
you're still going by Harley.
Like you're still Harley Quinn.
She's still a comic book character. That's true.
You can still use the outfit without like just still be the clown. That's all I'm saying. I don't have many strong opinions on comic books, but it's like the fucking classic design is so powerful that I think that the like booty shorts and crop top look is just lame.
Yeah. As much as I enjoy looking at a sexy Arkham Knight Harley Quinn, like I do agree, like the just give her the better identity for the comic book choice.
It's like inversely, I wouldn't want people to, because I've seen them do a couple of other outfits for them, but it's like I wouldn't want anybody to try to redesign Zatanna to make them not have like the weird, like what are they called? Fucking stockings on the outfit, because she usually has like the stockings or fishnets, because she's supposed to be like the stage showman outfit. And it's like, yeah, like, you don't need to change that. It's fine. I don't think anybody's dramatically offended by this woman looking like a stage magician.
Do you have the option on that allows you to, like, click fire button to swing your melee weapon?
I do not. I do not know how that works, so I just rapid press E.
It is an option that you can enable in your accessibility settings.
I'll have to take a look at it. I remember it being mentioned, but I've just never done it. I just hammer E.
Yeah, you get to just hold down the fire button. You can save yourself a bit of arthritis. I kind of think like the same thing with a Spider-Man fits. Like every so often, like a new Spider-Man will come out, and it's like it's the same outfit, but it's like somewhat slightly different colored somewhere, and then everyone like loses their goddamn minds. Like it's not the same, it's not good, it sucks. And it's like this blue is 0053C, not 0053B on the fucking hexacolor scale. Like,
I have really controversial takes on Spider-Man I've found for their outfits, And I think it's entirely because I grew up watching the Spider-Man shows, so I saw some of those really dumb costumes, and I latched on to the really stupid costumes.
Right?
Like, fucking... What's he called? Christ, I can't remember it. Because it's not Steel Spider. Steel Spider's different.
Yeah, Steel Spider's
you know
the Iron Man fit with that has like the multiple arms to it.
Like, do you remember the one where it was like Spider-Man and he had the metal armor and the armor was like segmented?
I do not. The only extra Spider-Man fits that I know of are the ones that you can unlock in the Insomniac Spider-Man game.
I think that's in one of those, but
it probably is.
I'm just, yeah, here we are. Spider Armor Mark 1 for when he was with the New Enforcers. This is this stupid outfit here. This is one that lives in my brain. And people hate it.
Oh, like the scaled armor?
Yeah, and it's like, I think that looks really cool, but people really hate it. So I have controversial takes. It's like, no, Spider-Man can have dumb armor, it's fine. Because here it was in the Fox Kids show.
There was one that had like the leather jacket that I really liked. It just kind of looked like a dude on the street, but like he had the Spider-Man fit on. I thought it was sick. I ran through the entire game with that.
Yeah, like,
and also like Scarlet Spider.
Like Spider-Man outfits are one of the most versatile, I think, because it just almost always anyway looks cool.
It's
such an A+ design.
It's so good. It's timeless. It's classic.
Like, there's a reason why Spider-Man is so iconic and so beloved, despite being such kind of like a nothing character. Like Stan Lee being like, yeah, underneath the outfit, it could be anybody. It really does work as a justification of like, every timeline has a Spider-Man, every, period of time has a Spider-Man, every universe has a Spider-Man, and they're all wildly different.
They all just have like a very similar background.
Yeah.
And like, that's it.
Like when, like I'm not a huge, like I really like the movies, but I'm not one of those like die-hard fucking ride or die for the Spider-Verse movies type guys, right?
Right.
When they were like, oh yeah, here's fucking Miguel, I was like, holy shit, somebody remembers that guy? And like them including him and making him look badass, it was like, great, awesome, love it. And then the scene where he doesn't have the mask on and he gets the fucking vampire fangs. I'm like, oh my god, somebody actually does remember this guy. Like,
I feel like the animated versions of the shows, like the Marvel versus, I almost said Marvel versus Capcom. The Marvel shows are all just like made by people who very genuinely love the comics and directed by people who very genuinely love the comics and the old media and are trying to include as many references as possible. But like then the live action movies are
the pure opposite.
Yeah. It's like make the movie.
It's so weird because it's like a mix though, because you had like James Gunn doing Guardians, and I don't always jive with James Gunn's humor, but I love every movie that he's done. Where it's like I can feel that this guy loves the things that he's working with, even if I don't always love the jokes.
Right.
Because he has like a really hard time just letting a serious moment hang, you know?
Oh no.
But like every Guardians movie is incredible, and every one of them is also full of references that you would never expect. And so like they're all great, and the same thing with like the new Superman movie. There's stuff in there where I'm like, this is the greatest joke ever, and some where I'm like, this sucks, man. Like my favorite thing about the new Superman movie is like, it's not even like a plot detail, it's just like a thing that Lex did.
How it makes my neighbors angry.
Lex figured out how to get like a pocket reality, and he's like, well, I'm gonna hide all my stuff in there, obviously, because then Superman can't get it. And in the pocket reality is a bot farm of like programmed apes that are just typing at computers shitposting about Superman. And it's like that's such a stupid joke, but that's incredible at the same time. Like And that's the humor of James Gunn, where it's like, some of his stuff is like, I didn't, this isn't the time. But then you get like the bot farm of shit-posting monkeys typing like super shit on Twitter, and it's like, yeah, that's pretty great.
Lex Luthor being like one of Superman's biggest haters. Just buying up a whole bunch of people to write shit about Superman.
I like the fact, like, I've talked to people where they think that the monkey thing is stupid. And it's like, I really like the idea that he spent the time and money to mind condition a bunch of chimps to type shit posts about Superman, and people are like, you could have done this way cheaper.
No, you don't understand.
But, like,
that's not
Lex
how comics
is such
do
a
it.
pure hater. Like, I love hater Lex more than anything. Like, him running for president, and then just fucking, like, completely biffing it. And when they're like, why did you waste all that money to run for president? It's like, you lost. And he's like, oh, but it annoyed Superman. It's all that he needs in his life, man.
I really should go out and like find a bunch of all these old comics and things of stuff that I have enjoyed, and like characters that I claim to enjoy. I don't know.
The one that's
keep not doing it and playing video games instead.
The one that's always gonna live in my mind is actually a consequence of Spider-Verse. Before Spider-Verse was even a gleam in the eye of the creators, they reached out to DC Comics and they were like, hey, nobody's touched Batman Beyond in years. Could we make a Batman Beyond movie? And DC just went, no.
Nobody wants that. Lamau.
So then they just made Spider-Verse instead. And it's like, I saw the pre-production testing stuff that they tried to pitch, and I'm like, that looks so cool. And it makes me mad because I love Batman Beyond.
Like, the fact that I'm a very big fan of Spider-Man and I have not, like, read Revenge of the Sinister Six or Spider Island. I've just read, like, the Wikipedia entry, so I know everything that happens.
Yeah.
Is fucked up. So, like, I'm looking at the cyborg Spider-Man suit from the Insomniac Spider-Man games. I was like, that looks awesome. That looks sick. Why don't I recognize it?
I can't say too much about it, though, because, like, there's a ton of comic characters that I love purely through proxy, because it's like, I just didn't want to spend the money on comics as a kid. Like,
I
Blade.
couldn't spend the money on comics as a kid. I also didn't have access to them.
True. Yeah.
Like, there were no comic stores near me. Like, I couldn't buy them online.
All the comic stores here were like 2 towns over, and either run by like a stingy Asian couple or like the fattest, most comic book guy accurate dude that you've ever seen. And so I like both of them. I was like, I never feel comfortable buying from either of these. Because one of them's sitting there watching me over my shoulder, not trusting me because I'm a child. And the other one's sitting there looking at me, not trusting me because he's a big fat comic book guy. I did buy something from one of those places one time, and then I felt really bad because I found out that the guy that owned the fucking comic book shop, the like Asian guy that owned one of them, had died, and it was just his wife like running it until somebody bought the property. And like I never managed to go in there and buy something afterwards. And when I had gone in there briefly while attending college, like years and years and years after having never been in there for a while, they still had like the same sun-faded Evangelion posters from when I was a child.
Damn.
And I was like, I should have bought some of those shitty posters.
Where's the scuba siphon at? Excuse me?
Did you ever watch the Spawn television show?
I only watched the movie.
Okay, I mean that's like it's pretty solid too. The television show's better,
right? Because the movie felt very rushed, like it was all his origin story.
Yeah,
like,
it's a consequence of old time superhero movies, but like it gets a lot of the energy across, but the show is really slow paced sometimes.
Which
and
a
I
lot
don't
of
mean
them
that
should
as
be.
as a negative. Yeah, like it gets the point across when he takes a moment to pin a guy to a wall with a piece of rebar and then just slow walks away in silence. And it's like, yeah, I can appreciate this.
Yeah, like they tried to, in the movie, tried to recreate the scene of the kid saying, "But he's my dad." And, and like feeling bad about it because like he's coming to realize like, oh yeah, even if like they are shitty human beings, they got people that care about them still somehow. Like I don't know, it just felt like they gave that all of 10 seconds.
I feel like superhero movies back in the day were really, really bad for any sentimental parts. But
yeah, they were definitely
nailed
like
a lot
far
of the
more
really
action
cool
flick.
visuals. Like, fucking Daredevil back in the day was a terrible movie, but it had some really great parts. It also forced me to listen to Evanescence.
I have to watch that movie then.
Because I think that was the first time I ever heard Evanescence. Was I watched Daredevil and there's a scene of him getting ready to do shit and it just has fucking Bring Me to Life in it.
I could not tell you when I first listened to Evanescence. I feel like I just like popped out the womb and was like already thinking of wake me up inside. I don't know.
Do you have like a weird specific band where you're just like, it's not very good, but it's locked into the brain space?
Nickelback, Year of a Dead Man.
Oh Christ. I think for me it's AC/DC.
Sometimes
like,
I'll just hear like a random doo-doo, and then I'll just immediately start thinking of how the fuck do you play Thunderstruck? Because I remember trying to play Thunderstruck on guitar, and like I didn't have calluses back then, so like trying to press down on a guitar string with no calluses is like very muddy and it requires like 3 times the effort. So with Thunderstruck, you just like all hammer-ons, and if you do that shit with no calluses, it is 10 times harder. But all right, I think we have enough Requiem things to go back here. And I will equip Requiem 2.
You said you had 2 equipped?
Yeah.
Does it benefit to equip different ones or to stack?
Considering how we just want you to get like a diverse amount of them, it would probably be best to have different ones.
Okay.
But I just
Works
want
for me.
I just want you to get like one of them, and then we can start doing the Kuva Lich. Because we don't know which of these 8 Requiem mods that we need in a specific order. But we need 3 of 8 of them in a specific order. But killing the Lich Thralls, which will spawn in Lich controlled missions, will work towards revealing which mods it is that we need to use. So just in case one of these that we get is the one that we need. I don't want to go into a Kuva Lich mission with 0 Requiem mods.
I get you.
primary weapon, increased damage, unlimited ammo. Let's go, dude.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
Explode everything. I know that there's a way, if you are a Wisp, to be able to activate those friendship doors by yourself.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like one of Wisp's abilities is for her to throw out a clone of herself, and then you can trade places with that clone. So you like throw out the clone, and then you wait for the clone to approach near the button. You press your button and then hot swap to the clone and then press the other door button. Like you can do it that way. You can cheat the system as it should be cheated. Honestly,
I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see Wisp, I just think of the Ben 10 alien.
Which one?
The ghost one.
I feel like there were a couple of ghost ones. It's also been a very long time since I've thought of any Ben 10 designs.
Yeah, I'm only familiar with
show.
the first like season and a half. And even then, it wasn't something I was like actively watching. It was just like on the television at the time.
Dude, the more I think about it, it's like, what did I experience as a child? Like, what did I have access to? Like, I didn't have television and barely had internet. Didn't have access to video games. What the fuck did I do? I think I just like stared at the goddamn ceiling all day.
Did you have like no television or just basic television?
No television.
Dang.
Okay. All that I had for a television was my aunt would sometimes give me tapes of recorded anime.
Yeah, you had the weird exposure of like a person able to introduce it to you and not just randomly encountering it in the wild like me.
Yeah. So I did not have the ability to randomly encounter shit. It was all just me being given Ranma 1/2 as like a 5-year-old child.
Of all things, Ranma. My experience of like starting to get into anime outside of like Sailor Moon and Pokemon. Oh, I almost slid right out there.
You would have been fine. You would have teleported back.
But my experience outside of like Sailor Moon and Pokemon was I stayed up late so that I could watch Gundam Wing and a show called Escaflowne. And Escaflowne lived in my mind as what I assumed was a made-up fever dream for years because nobody knew what the fuck I was talking about. So like, I would go to school and I'd be like, yeah, so you know that show that was on the other night about the guy with the sword who gets into the robot and the robot is a knight but then it turns into a dragon? And people would just dead-eye stare me. and I would be like, but like that fight that happened where he and the blonde guy got into the fight and the blonde guy did the thing where he hits him in the stomach really hard with the back end of the sword and it knocks him out for a second and everybody's just still staring at me. And like nobody knew that show, so I was convinced it wasn't real until YouTube came around and video sharing became more popular. And I saw a clip of Escaflowne and I was like, oh my god, it's real.
Like there it is. Soy jacking.
Yeah, like young me just pointing at it being like, oh my god, it's that anime. And the craziest part of it was because my young brain only remembered the big mecha and the cool guy with the sword. Totally forgot that it was like an isekai shoujo romance.
Fair enough.
But it's like, it is also a thing with the mecha dragon and knight fights, so, you know.
Like it also just has like a male audience pool.
Yeah. It is very good.
Go to your Parazon and equip that Requiem mod we just got.
Will do.
And then we will do our first Kuva controlled node.
Vass. Roiling, moaning. This realm of ours in madness lost shall die. Cool. I actually think that it kind of would exist in a realm that you'd think is neat, because it's like the mechs are mechs, but at the same time it is like a fantasy setting. So when the guys in the mechs destroy the other mechs, they just melt into slime.
Neat. That
Also,
does
I
in fact
think
sound neat.
maybe the first time ever that I was introduced to like a gender non-conforming character even before Cyber 6. Because one of the main characters in it that's like a villain is like a male identifying character, but then you find out that their original identity, which is a split personality, is a female identifying character. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. Okay. And I still think that character just looks radical. So.
I still sometimes think of Gokudo, which was one of those other shows that my aunt introduced me to. That's like of the mini shows. Weird.
What was this one?
Gokudo. It was one of those like kind of lower budget, funny gag fantasy shows where it's like each episode is kind of just like a group of people going on an adventure.
I'm gonna have to look it up because the name doesn't strike a memory, but I totally could have watched it.
But in the first couple of episodes, Gokudo finds a genie, and like he pisses her off to the point where she's like drunk. Or I think it's like a they actually, because the genie switches between male and female bodies pretty like fluidly.
Okay.
Like I don't remember, but like the genie curses Gokudo with living in a female body for a bit.
Of course.
Like I don't know, maybe I may have been subjected to this.
It's shockingly prevalent in anime. Like, it is genuinely a very common thing in anime.
Also, we don't want to have all 4 of them captured. It benefits us most to have longer missions.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so like I'll be prioritizing interceptions and survivals whenever we do these thrall hunts, so that we get as many thrall spawns as possible. And I don't know if like all the liches that I've been stabbing, or sorry, all the thralls that I've been stabbing have had the Requiem Murmur circle thing pop up on your screen. I don't know if you've seen that or not.
I don't believe I've seen it. Time to test.
Stab that guy.
I would love to if I'm not inside a building. There you go.
Okay, it's popped up for me as well.
I see a symbol on the corpse.
Yeah, whenever you end them with like a mercy kill or something, like you should get like the Requiem Murmur pop up.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing Requiem Murmur.
Okay. So
I didn't know
the
if
more
that's what you
thralls
were
you
looking
kill, the more you fill up that bar. And in your lich fights, because eventually your lich will come out and fight you.
Yeah.
Like you pissed her off enough that she'll come out and try and end your life. Like they will also lead towards revealing which of the Requiem mods it is that are required.
Gotcha. Must we?
But I remember Gokudo is also like full of like fart jokes.
Of course.
So of course it worked very well for small young me. I remember like pissing myself laughing at one of them.
There's a weird thing where like I used to consume so much media that was full of fart and like poop jokes, but I never found those parts funny. I just like was just consuming the media because it was part of it. And
Right.
it's like it's the weirdest part of my brain where I'm like, why did I watch those? Like, I'm assuming that it's something that you don't have any knowledge of because every American I've ever asked about it doesn't know what the fuck it is. But the television show Mega Babies is just filth and disgusting humor. And, like, to the life of me, I don't remember why I used to watch it or what I found was funny about it, other than the blatant absurdity of everything, because the characters were so ridiculous and outlandish. Same with, like, the Ripping Friends. And these are, like, some of the most niche shows that I remember.
Yeah, like, both of those, I don't know. Like, you're correct, I'm yet, like, +1 American who does not know what, Mega Babies is. The only baby-themed humor that I know of are, like, what gets shown to me on my Blue Sky and, Boss Baby.
So, TLDR, Mega Babies is about 3 genetically augmented babies that whenever they shit, just, like, fill up their diaper so much it creates a mountain. And are constantly, like, vomiting and snot shooting out of their face. And, like, creating, like, huge viscous pools of body fluids. And
That sounds like less like little baby toddler humor and more just like aha weird gross out humor for
it was not for
prepubescent.
children, but I was watching it.
Ah.
Now,
Yes.
give me that.
Like they would be like weird little differently colored babies. And then like a thing would happen and they would make their arms really big and smush the people, and it was just so strange. And the Ripping Friends is the same thing. It's just a bunch of really big, muscular, weirdly proportioned and designed dudes living together. None of them are brothers, but they all act like they are. They're all wearing like skin-tight leotards and Speedos. Traditional superhero look. But it's all just gross out, weirdo humor. And I sit there and I'm like, why did I watch these? Like, genuinely, I don't remember why. I think it's literally just because it was, like, grown-up shows.
Or
like,
what we
like,
thought
yep.
were grown-up shows.
Well, they were aired at 11 o'clock at night, and I shouldn't have been up, but I was up, kind of thing.
You must deliver
Fair enough.
and defend a number of
And then the inverse of this happened, where when I was old enough to stay up to that without sneaking out of my room, and could just watch those shows anyway, I just immediately hard switched to anime.
Just like no longer cared.
Yeah, it was like, oh no, I'm not gonna watch these stupid shows on the fucking Western cartoon show thing anymore. Now it's time to consume Japanese media. Show me Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Show me fucking Eureka 7.
I feel like I missed out on like a critical generational event by not having access to Dragon Ball Z or Toonami.
Dragon Ball Z was on up here, and what's really interesting is that for a while it was dubbed completely differently. Like there was a Canadian dub of Dragon Ball.
Huh.
But only for like a couple seasons.
I mean, it makes sense. Like the fact that there was like a country-specific dub, maybe for like some of the jokes they didn't think would land, simply because it's like a different country and like the localization
just
team.
at the time, different dubbing people got the rights.
Okay.
We just didn't license an American version.
Like it would either be a licensing thing or a localizing thing, either from like from the JP branch of Koei Tecmo or from a overseas branch.
The really funny thing is, years later, a bunch of the voice actors from like the Canadian one ended up in like other projects related.
I mean, it makes sense. Whenever you have like one voice actor, that voice actor is super prevalent. That voice actor is there forever.
We are finished there. Move on.
Like how many projects are what's her face? I can't believe you don't know her name. God damn it, what's wrong with my brain? My stupid fucking peanut butter brain. Losing books rapidly on its shelf.
Honestly, when it comes to voice actors, it's often just because there's so many.
I know that like there are only so many like voice actors for anime. Like Yuri Lowenthal is like in everything.
He's slowly being replaced. He's aging out, you know?
Very slowly.
Because like nowadays you're running into like different people that are in everything. Like that one fucker that has the VTuber account.
Sai and
Yeah, Sai.
Amelia.
Yeah. Amelie's more like new. Like they're getting into the roles, but he's everywhere already.
Amelie also has like a very long career of doing English dubs of anime songs.
Yeah, theirs was like they were doing like
so
YouTube
she's been in the
songs.
scene for a very long time.
They're
Just as
adjacent.
something else.
Yeah. They were a big cover person back in the day. Theirs is a weird career that I haven't followed, but because I'm tangentially affiliated to all of it, have constantly been aware of. Like, I think, like, in terms of voice actor stuff that I am most happy to have seen happen was, the voice actress Kira Buckland getting to voice Jolene in Part 6 for JoJo's dub. Because they had been one of the biggest JoJo posters for years online. And they would not stop talking about how much they love Jolene.
Yeah.
And so it's like somebody at that dubbing studio was like, we know who we have to hire, right? Like,
I do know of the person because I did see their post about them being very happy about it, but I've never been like one to have known them for any significant amount of time because I'm clearly not a JoJo fan. I just not watched it. Like I've not been in the know. I've not been in the media.
I had a previous appreciation for them because I played through Nier Automata. And they were 2B.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Yeah.
You know there's like another like non-binary VTuber who is also a voice actor for a bunch of non-binary anime characters, or like they're listed as non-binary in like a lot of entries, and it's like nice to see that the non-binary tuber is also recognized as non-binary whenever they're told actor or actress.
Interesting that they got typecast in the best way. I'm gonna have to look into who that is because I'm curious of what roles.
I think they're,
like if they're in anything that I've seen them in.
Froggy? I don't remember. But they're often a guest on.
Froggy like the weird Fae VTuber?
Maybe.
Because they're one of the ones that I saw review the Gaycation post.
They could be the same person.
Okay.
I could be wrong, or I could be mixing up my tubers.
There's a lot of them. There's too many of them.
There is in fact a great vast quantity of them, and they have the same lifespan as hamsters.
Thank you, darling.
Oh, cool! We got Requiem 4 relic.
They either last forever, or they disappear in 2 years. I do think it's funny how much of VTubing is just wrestling.
Yeah.
It's just kayfabe.
It's just like how much of a character do you want? How much in character, in lore, in universe do you want? All right, so we should have now
known Requiem Zata.
When
yeah.
Person alive, hypothermia is.
I assume you don't have that one.
No.
Got it.
I have FAS.
Oh. We go back in.
Sounds good.
It was Zata.
And what one are you using for this one?
I'm using Requiem 4, which does have the Zata.
You said that one has Zata?
Yeah, that one has the one that you want.
Okay, because I'm looking at Requiem 4, and it looks like it has Kra and Netra. Interesting.
Oh, sorry, Requiem 1. It's just like... Because they're sorted alphabetically, and it's not like numerical.
Yeah.
It's Requiem 3, it's Requiem III, Requiem II, Requiem IV, Requiem I. So, there you go. I chose the 4th on the list.
Gotcha. I understand.
I've been
Okay, because I don't think I have one to guarantee that. Oh, no, I do. Okay. Or no. Yeah, no, you don't own this relic. Okay, that's fair. Let's just select this one. We have 2 of those.
A friendly colony has been under a long-distance artillery barrage for several days. I've traced the attack back to an experimental
Everything
cannon
stopped
on
working there for a
Queen's
second.
Fortress. Break in and silence the gun. Pick up that multicoil. You'll use it to breach the gates.
Nani desu ka? I love when surfaces are big enough for me to fit through, and then I can't.
Sometimes the way that it is shown is in fact quite strange. The information is sometimes not shown correctly or not conveyed all too well.
Use your app to open this.
That's why in this essay today on video game design, I'll talk about visual style and how to make it more consistent. And how consistency is a lot better. And then I'm assassinated.
Me over.
As I should be. Grapple hook is so fucking cool. So the same way that I feel about every single video game should just like include a grappling hook and it would be made better. Is there any sort of like a game mechanic that you feel like every other game should have?
I do like grappling hook, as I mentioned. I do like kick, just as a thing.
True.
I think it unfortunately for me does generally come down to like what is the genre of this thing, but I don't know why. I'm a sucker for like whenever a game just has like the most unnecessary but like flexible customization of things.
Right.
Like there's no reason for this. It's not necessarily especially useful, but you can color these things just to make them not look like shit.
The most in-depth, detailed character customization.
Yeah, because it's like my brain constantly screams if I don't have something that looks right. And it's kind of weird because like JRPGs get away from that though, where it's like you have the ugliest weapon possible. And it's like, that's fucking right, I do.
Like, I'll get another one. I can't believe that I get to go find fucking Excalibur using a piece of shit wooden spoon. I can't believe I'll get to replace this, so let's go.
Like, Tails is kind of the perfect version of this, where it's like, the character models do not change almost at all. And then you'll just have, like, minor changes, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. Where it's like, that's the pure opposite of what I normally want, but I like it.
Well, sometimes the designs are so incredibly good.
That's actually, you know what? That's another thing. I miss when character designs were not necessarily the most, like, beautiful or aesthetic thing. But were just really specifically hyper designed in, like, a particular style. Like, old-fashioned Soul Calibur or Tales or etc. Where it's like, this isn't necessarily going to be the highest, most detailed thing you've ever seen, but the art style is there.
Yeah. So hello, Faye.
Hey, Faye.
In. Nice to see you. I see that the girls are waking up. If you're here at like 7 in the morning.
That's more like 8.
Well, she's in Texas. So I'm converting.
Weird. The person that I knew from Texas may be dead. Because I haven't heard from them in many years. And the last time I heard from them, they were in hospital and had cystic fibrosis, so their lungs were slowly not working.
Fair enough. It happens to the best of us, honestly. I feel like half the girls that I have known online have been from Texas. Like I remember I was in high school and there was one person that was trying to set me up with another person. He was like, "Hey, you should talk with them. They're kind of cool." Like, okay, all right, I'll give them a speak to. Me being incredibly oblivious and unaware and not really thinking about it, but I'm now 30 years later, oh right, they were trying to set me up with her. Oh, it was supposed to be a date. Oh, it turns out the other girl was in Texas.
Whoop.
And I could barely I could barely get down the damn street. So I was unaware of how that was supposed to work.
Have you ever have a girlfriend get jealous of your associating with a person from a far distant realm?
Can't upload my divorce papers to my AI girlfriend. To prove my loyalty to my AI girlfriend. She's gonna hate me.
Because back when I was in school, I was dating my ex, and when we had broken up, they were like, "Well, why don't you date the person that you're always talking to from the U.S.?" And I was just like, "Because they're not into me like that. I'm not into them like that, and we're fucking literally a continent distance away from one another. Like, what are you talking about?"
Sometimes the long distance relationships just don't work.
Yeah, it's a different case with Rachel. There was literally relationship energy there. The other person, fucking, nah, dude. We just talk about our soul eater OCs.
I did not know that I had this many ribbon slivers.
I did not know that I had 22.
I got close to 700.
Jesus.
Huh. There's a thing going around through Blue Sky with post your first 5 Steam purchases, and it's like, okay, I'm curious, what was it? And my first 5 were Castle Crashers, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Rainbow Six Vegas 2, Viscera Cleanup Detail.
How do we see this?
And Gentleman. You go to your Steam, you click your name in the top right, go to account details, and then it'll bring up another screen, and then somewhere in the middle top, they'll show you you purchase history.
Good lord, this is gonna take me a minute.
I thought it would also take me a minute, but then I don't know, load more transactions twice, and then it's just all of them.
It's so fucking telling what mine are. And then there's a bit of a gap in there for a minute. Terraria, because my friends were all playing Terraria, and then I guarantee you I did not play it much afterwards. Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy immediately was the next one. Literally a day later was Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy.
Hey.
2 days after that was The Binding of Isaac. Overlord, which I never played after purchasing it. And then Dawn of War. because I wanted my Dawn of War stuff on here. And then Dawn of War, Soulstorm, and The Binding of Isaac, Wrath of the Lamb, and it's like, yeah, that's all you need to know about me right there. Is just those were the first. This fucking Jedi Knight and The Binding of Isaac, and Dawn of War, and then immediately after those is Dark
like
Souls.
Warhammer and Star Wars. There we go. Same as it ever was.
So, I'm looking through some of these though, and there's so many indie games on here, and I'm like, it's the same. My life has been the same. Like, fucking, The Basement Collection, Rogue Legacy, Monaco, Castle Crashers, Papers, Please, Volgar the Viking, and Assault Android Cactus. Oh, hey, there's Fable the Lost Chapters.
Hey! Like
that
the original.
Very early. Like, extremely early. That's... That's so good. Yeah, that was a worthwhile list to look at. That's very funny.
The year is 2012. Noid is buying Star Wars and Warhammer games. The year is 2025. Noid is buying Star Wars and Warhammer games.
Dude, I wish that the Star Wars games right now weren't as expensive as they were.
Yeah, all we gotta do is like wait for like 3 months and then they'll go on sale for like half off.
No, they don't. That's the problem. I've been waiting for like a year for that new Jedi game to go on sale for half off, and it's only ever like 35%.
Was it Outlaws? Something like that?
No, the Jedi Survivor, whatever the one with Cal Kestis is, the second.
Yeah,
one.
it's like that. Yeah, I was thinking like it was either that one or like there was like another one where it has like a same engine.
Where it's the lady, but she's a fucking smuggler.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I've heard that game is completely inoffensive and fine, and its open worlds are like super pretty, and like it's one of those ones where it's like you can tell that there's a love of the franchise in there. But people were just hating on it because they were like, I don't really care for the gameplay, and I think the woman's ugly. And I'm like, can we get away from the woman is ugly? What are you? You're so small.
I know that. What are you? You're so small. Was not for the person that is theoretically saying ugly woman lol.
No, I saw like a Kuva Jester, and I was like, what the fuck is that thing, man?
But also like Lamau, you're so
dude.
fucking insignificant and tiny. Stop complaining about ugly woman.
No, but for real, I hate that so much because I just don't care. Like the people that are like, oh, this protagonist isn't hot, I can't fantasize about fucking this character, and I'm just like, I don't care. Like, make
like congratulations, you're an idiot.
And also, the character in that Star Wars game just looks like fucking what's her face, Ripley from Alien. So it's like, yeah, she's fine, man. She's just like a little on the plain side. Like it's.
They are a person of all time.
Yeah, like shocking. Women are allowed to look like, you know, normal humans.
That was another thing that I've been going through and reading Game of Thrones. Like, holy shit, not everyone's beautiful. They're like actually some that are incredibly written ugly.
Fucked up.
Like, holy shit, that's awesome. Actually good.
George R. R. Martin's really great at cultivating a really interesting, deep world. The problem is he makes too much of it and then refuses to ever finish it.
Well, he made too much of it, and then there was a shitty TV show, and then like it killed all of his motivation to finish it.
I think the motivation was done before the show, but I think the show definitely killed more of it. Like it put it further in the grave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like sometimes you could dust it off and revive it for other things, but like you get an HBO show. It's like, nah. Like that ain't it, brother.
I'm gonna be real. I love the shows that were spawned off of it being either so amazing or terrible. Like the Rings of Power being their response to Game of Thrones. And I'm like, not only is this 12 years too late, it's also not good. That said, I will give all the credit in the world to the guy that they hired for Rings of Power to be the, like, not white elf, who I will call the Sacrifice. because like he was put in that role, and they knew that he was going to draw all the attention away from the fact that they put that one lady in as the fucking special elf lady. I can never remember Lord of the Rings character stuff because I don't have the background in it, right?
Right.
And like he drew so much heat from her before that show came out, and it didn't even work because the second that show came out, people were like, yeah, she should not be in this show. And for once, it wasn't like just we're gonna hate on women. It was just kind of like, why is she here?
Kind of like how I am with Legolas with the fucking Hobbit.
Yeah.
Like why is
and
he
that
here?
also has why is this woman here? Because they just made her up.
Like, not only does it make me hate elves more by having Legolas take the shine away from the dwarves, because that was actually like a really good sequence on the river. It's
That's
just
their
like
thing.
also like, hey, look at Legolas, look at him.
2 ribbons. Like, as a person who had almost next to no experience with Lord of the Rings, most of this stuff all misses me, right? But there's some stuff where I'm like, I can still kind of get it, where people are annoyed.
Oh yeah, disruptions in endless mode. We can keep just running the same mission until we get stuff.
Nice. But like, I have like no strong connection to it, so like when people get like really worked up about it, it's even harder for me to care. But like, I can kind of relate to it in my love of like, I want things to be as canon as possible, and finding out so much of it was changed to accommodate these reasons, it's like, ugh. The Hobbit specifically more than Lord of the Rings, but
yeah, because as far as I'm aware, the Lord of the Rings movie actually follows the books very well.
There's some stuff that's cut here and there, I've been told, but it's mostly like book accurate down to like we stole sentences.
Yeah.
Because they had the rights to it at the time, right? So. And you know what? Like, if stuff doesn't read well on film because you need to shorten it down for whatever reason, I'm fine with, you know, changes to the script here and there. But like, I do appreciate just straight up stealing almost as much you can from the book. That's perfect.
Meanwhile, the fucking Artemis Fowl show / movie exists.
I've never watched those, and I feel like I should, because one of the guys that I know besides you commented how bad it was.
So, like, you know how
they skipped
Artemis
me.
Fowl is at the beginning, right? Where he's like a manipulative mastermind. He's kind of a sociopath.
No, all of that stuff skipped me. I don't know anything about it. I never read it as a kid.
Oh, okay.
I always saw the other kids reading it, and I was like, not interested.
I was the
Which is
only
weird,
one
because
that
it
read
feels like it feels like something I would have liked, and I think that the reason I skipped out on it was just because I was a pretentious little shit as a kid, and I
Right.
saw all the other kids reading it, and I was like, oh, it must be trash like Harry Potter.
Yeah, just early on hipster. I understand. I get it.
Yeah. I
Like,
have no defense.
I was definitely like one of the only like reading kind of kids in my school, and like I got my hands on like as many books as I possibly could. I was a regular in the school library to the point where I was allowed to break rules and check out like 10 books at a time as opposed to like
Because they trust
2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they knew that I was gonna bring them back, and like I was gonna like eat through them in class. One of the reasons why it is my name is Page Master in high school.
Yeah. So like the character has been done a disservice in their movie.
Yeah. Because at one point, they're like, the goal of the first book is for Artemis Fowl to steal and kidnap a fairy.
Okay.
And then ransom that fairy back to their society. Because it's kind of like a modern rendition of old folktale stuff where like you can steal a pot of gold from a leprechaun if you trap them.
Okay.
But like Artemis Fowl is a kid genius who figured out that if the pot of gold wasn't literal, the pot of gold was actually just like the price that the society will pay to have their members brought back to them.
Okay.
So Fowl steals a person and then he ransoms it back, but in the book series, these two individuals end up like trusting each other and becoming friends, but in the very first like 3 books, they fucking hate each other. Like they despise each other. But in the movie, it's like or show or whatever, I can't remember. It's like the very first time, like the person that is kidnapped is in his prison. Like he's in his prison. And like he goes up to her and says, "Hey, do you trust me?" And then takes off his like protective eyewear so that he can like be mesmerized. And like that's not something that Fowl would have ever done.
Gotcha.
Like even whenever they are friends, like 7 books in,
it's
he's still manipulating
like
them. Because like one of the plots in one of the books is that he asked for them to help him go back in time to rescue a creature that he helped make extinct, and it's because that creature has like the only known source of a vitamin that will allow his mother to be saved from a disease that you can only procure from magic.
Okay.
So he's still like 10 books later, still manipulating the people who like he's grown trustworthy with, like people who are like actually now his friends.
Yeah.
Like granted, he does feel bad about it,
but he's still doing it.
But he's still doing it.
Gotcha. And they're like just completely the opposite direction in the other media.
Yeah. Like they wanted to have the parts that people like as soon as possible, that they don't understand why it is that people liked it. They didn't understand the enemies to lovers trope.
There's depth.
There's time for it to cook. There's time for it to set up. There's all this other stuff for it. That was simply not allowed, and it made no sense. And in the Artemis Fowl universe, you got dwarves. And then the way that dwarves mine is like they will unhinge their jaws and start eating dirt.
I remember hearing about this.
So they'll eat dirt, and and the dirt will like pass through them, and they'll just like shit out whatever it is that they ate. And it's like, okay, it's funny enough to hear about in like the universe, but then like you see it actually animated on screen. Like, wait, hang on a minute, hold up, this is actually kind of fucked up.
I should really... Was that like a Disney adaptation?
I don't remember. Because like I never actually watched the movie. I just saw like these 2 clips of like one of the dwarves like unhinging their jaws and like going in like, what the fuck is it? What are you showing me? And the guy showing me like, that's the Artemis Fowl movie. Oh, shit.
I have Disney Plus due to our cable package for internet and everything. And so it's like, if it's on there, I could totally watch a terrible movie for a couple hours.
I'm sure that the movie by itself is not bad, but it's probably like a Percy Jackson type beat where if you're a fan of the original media and you fucking despise
I don't know, the
them.
Percy Jackson movie's pretty bad.
Yeah. But you also like enjoy Greek mythology.
Yeah, well, like that's the thing is some of the Percy Jackson stuff is like even in the movie permissible to me because of the love of Greek mythology, but some of it's just like I hate you. Like I think like the thing that annoys me about Percy Jackson for like the first one so much is like the reliance on the assumption that everybody thinks that Hades is evil.
They did that in the book.
Yeah, and it's like because like, and like again, like I know it's in the book, but it's like everybody just buys into it immediately, and I'm like, Hades has been consistently like the one god that does not fuck around, and you all just buy into it after like 2,000 years of him just like being cool. It's the weirdest thing to me, where it's like, that feels like such a modern convention of the character.
Yeah.
Whereas like Athena has straight up in mythology been involved with a plot to fucking kill Zeus at one time.
And then
and
Zeus
like,
himself exists.
Yeah.
He who
Just
orchestrated like the Trojan horse and the Trojan War.
And it's like, I understand that the concept is like, well, his arrow, well, it's not his arrows, his you know, thunderbolts went missing, oh, but and it's like, I could have bought, like, Zeus just, like, faking a false flag event.
Yeah.
Even. But it's like, no, like, we blamed Hades, and now you're all gonna believe that it's Hades, and then it's gonna turn out to not actually be Hades. And I'm like, but, like, anybody that's a brief study on Greek myth would know that it's just not Hades. He just doesn't engage in this kind of behavior. Like, and that's my only complaint about that first little bit, because like I like I do think it's really dumb, but I like the idea, despite it being really dumb, that their inability to read things properly, whether it's dyslexia or something else, is the brain trying to decipher ancient Greek. That's super stupid, but like I do think it's funny, so I give it a pass. The idea of genetic memory.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Kira.
I know that I definitely didn't vibe with Grover being a party animal, and like
yeah.
But that's also just kind of like that's not how he was in the book.
I wish I liked Percy Jackson more. I read the book and I watched the movie, and I just never got into it more. But I think it was just like it was too far beyond me at that point. Like I was too old, so it just didn't have the hooks in, you know?
Right. I know one of the things that the author Rick Riordan said whenever the movie was coming out, he was allowed to like critique it, was that like you made the main characters older, and so like you're alienating like most of your audience.
Because yeah, like by the time that movie came out, I was already too old for the movie, let alone the books. But it was like, if I was younger when I read the books, I might have liked them more. I will say, I am definitely the guy who was forced to engage with Harry Potter and grew to be disdainful.
Oh, we got one of them. You get the pussy one.
It does kind of look like that.
It do. Loke make me think that I should call her, dude.
I've been messaging her off to the side. I don't have any more, I don't think. No,
you don't?
I do not own any more relics.
All right, then, shit.
Unfortunately, we aren't all swimming in resources.
Such as it were. All right, that's time
the
to
nature
skedaddle.
Of playing Warframe with a person who does not have, you know, a ton of remaining goods. Oh, Harrow, again. Thank you.
Sometimes you just need like a quick pick-me-up with the creds, so you sell all your Harrow chassis parts. It's the new Oberon.
Having rebuilt Oberon, I need to go back and actually use them.
He's still good. Still solid. Like, he's actually one of those that are chosen for soloing one of the bosses on Fortuna. You roll with him, put one of the damage increase abilities onto him with Helmet, and then just go nuts.
I feel like I lost you there for a second. All I heard was Helmet and go nuts.
Oberon is one of those that's chosen for soloing one of the bosses in Fortuna. I think the Prophet Taker. You just like choose him, put one of the damage increase abilities on him with Helmet, and then you just go nuts.
Universal Medallion. A medallion prized by all the syndicates can be traded in relay syndicates for additional standing. Okay.
Oh yeah, we did in fact get a universal medallion.
Haro. You know what? Let's build that chassis. Fucking, I'm so sorry. You require 5 Orokin cells. What are you this hungry for? I'll still build it.
Is there not a? Is there not a? Oh yeah, there's not a survival on Earth.
Right?
Oh, Hero wants to go gambling? I don't mind if I do, my guy. Let me just pop this up. I take it to a load state, and then I pull this over. Boom. Let's start our prediction. Choose your creature. Bob-omb, boo, thwomp, or whomp. Let's go. Choose them. Take your pick. Take your pick. Kuva Flood. There we go. Guaranteed relic. There we go. All right. Take your bets. Take your bets. Is it the most popular one by a country mile? Boo. Is it the old reliable Bob-omb? Is it the man of the people, the Whomp, or is it the ever devilish Thwomp, the up and comer, the destroyer of lives, ender of worlds? Yes, you are in fact still hearing me play Warframe in the background. You're just also looking at the Mario 2 gambling.
Gambling is happening, but also this. Shush.
I am stimming myself by shooting heads, by engaging my point-and-click adventure. Alrighty, it's time to engage and gamble. Let's go. And the 4 line up.
I love to engage in gambling.
I only enjoy engaging with gambling if it comes with dice rolls and character creation and classes.
Do you know that in Canada, for the most part, aside from very specific instances, gambling is actually just straight up illegal?
No, but I did see like 3 out of 4 of these racers just fall flat on their fucking face. Nope, all of them are now falling off. Never mind. It's our good boy Bob-omb.
One thing that Rachel found out is that if you win the lottery in Canada, you do not have to pay taxes on it, so you get to keep 100% of your winnings. However, because gambling is technically illegal in Canada, the only way to actually claim your winnings is to answer a skill testing question. So, like, people have gone to collect their multi-million-dollar winnings from the lotto, and when they've gotten there, they've been like, okay, it's a simple question. How much is this times this? And the people would just be like, I don't know math. And then just not get their millions.
God damn it. Like, I'm pretty sure that there is a oversimplification. Like, it's not just like a simple, like, mathematics problem, but, like, at the same time... God damn it. I'd be answering it. Like, shoot. I'd answer mathematics for multi-millions.
I mean, if you answer it wrong, you just don't get it. It's like, I love and hate the system, because it's like, I don't think you should be taxed on your winnings for that sort of thing. But at the same time, like, holy shit, imagine just losing out on multi-millions of dollars because you're bad at math.
Yeah, like life-changing money because you aren't one of those that gave yourself the time to work on mathematics. I actually really like the way that I think whenever it's like, instead of I don't have the time, it's like I didn't make the time. I like what that does with my brain. Like, it goes from a consequence that happens to me to something that I can actually work with. Like, oh yes, I give myself the authority. I give myself the agency.
The machines are coming to life. There's Kuva in the air.
I think in some states, like every single lottery ticket you buy and like funds college scholarships.
I mean, that's at least cool. I'm sure that a lot of ours are charity based, and I just have no knowledge about it. But target the other Kuva clouds.
Other Kuva what?
They said target the other Kuva clouds.
Well, they'll spawn in eventually. They'll scream at you.
I love when
Like
the
that?
clouds scream.
There they are.
That's how I know that there's rain.
It was such a game changer knowing that I could just shoot the Kuva clouds. You don't have to void sling through them.
Oh, hello.
You do, however, void sling through the Guardians. They got rid of my got rid of my good boy, the void force push. And I was at a loss for so long.
You useless balls of festering flesh. You let them
useless
destroy my Kuva
balls
sight.
of flesh.
Good work, Tenno.
Me for real.
Everything we can to stop the Queen's from
She gets me. She knows how to talk to me. She knows how to communicate.
Me when I joined the Addams family, be like,
Now get to extraction.
Fester's flesh.
man, that new Wednesday show is not good.
Considering how I've not heard a damn thing about it.
Like, I watched the first season, I'm like, this isn't good, but it's okay. And then I'm watching the second season, I'm like, I kind of don't want to watch this anymore.
All right, time to go back into the into the mines.
Gotta love the mines. With my single relic.
Hopefully, with us doubling up on it, we might end up with the correct combination.
I think, hold on 1 second. Papa da boopy. Okay, I was like, hopefully it's not the ones I already have. But one of them is the one that we know. Okay. Okay.
I think that was another one of the UI updates where they'll put a check mark beside the items in the relic
Yeah,
that you do have. Like, oh,
but
that's
one
neat.
was like a thing that had already been added to our stuff, but not in the current inventory. It was the Zatha one, and I was like, hold on. It's from Fortuna. Alad V.
Yup, LV's in charge of the disruption, but like it's the amalgam V. Well, it's like post cured him of infested, which really should have like greater story consequences. But we don't talk about that here in Warframe. Nothing has consequences. Maybe going forward things do, but not now. Not at the time.
One of my favorite things about like post changes and vaulting of tons of stuff Destiny was people going in and doing the rotations of random strikes that it would put you on. And one of the ones still being in the rotation being like a super early one from the beginning during the Red War. Or it would have like Red War related dialogue, and people were like, what the fuck are they talking about? And then like Cade would be talking and they'd be like, isn't he dead?
Yep. Like, for as much as I complain about Warframe doing exactly that, Destiny do it just as hard.
And like way worse.
And way worse, right.
Because you can't even go back to see that story.
There's quite a bit of story in Warframe that you can't access anymore because they were like time limited for some godforsaken reason. They thought that would be a good idea. They thought that would be awesome.
Everybody wants the FOMO, but then they realize that the FOMO is bad.
Thankfully, they've largely stuck with quests. I don't know many story-related events that have happened since they started doing quests with Harrow.
Well, I mean, like, there's just, like, also just, like, weird fear of missing out stuff with Warframe that's so seemingly random. Like heirlooms, right? Like Ember and Valkyr and Rhino and all of them, they're gonna be around forever. But Mag and Frost are gone forever?
Yeah.
Like, why?
At least it's just like the cosmetic items, and it's not like anything like truly important. That's like the only consolation that I have for myself.
It just feels
like, granted,
weird to me.
there's no reason for it to be FOMO at all, but like,
yeah.
Don't let them near the conduit.
At least it's not key points that you should have in order to enjoy the video game.
And then you have stuff like the Excalibur Prime situation.
For like the way that they sold it was for FOMO.
Yeah.
Sold entirely on FOMO. Wasn't aware of how much of a fucking problem it would be like 12 years later because they thought they would die within a year.
Man, my gum still hurts. Completely apropos of nothing. I was just like, I moved my face a certain way. I was like, oh, ow.
Your face still hurts? The tooth?
My gum.
Ah.
Like where they had been stabbed to put the freezing in. I'm not gonna lie, it's impressive. They reconstructed it fairly well for not actually putting in a fake tooth. They were like, don't eat anything really hard, and all I could think of is like, I now need to think about what is really hard that I eat.
Like, is this chicken too hard? Go ahead and grab this one that I got. Yeah.
And I once again am without any relics.
Yep.
Good old no relics.
Yup.
I have returned to the war farm. It has happened.
Yeah, this is like one of the very bad parts of the relic change. They added like 2 extra layers of grind, and then the Kuvalich added yet another on top of it. Cinnamon roll cookies, the same ones from yesterday. Hell yeah. I remember. I might not have remembered what I had for food, but I remember what you had for food. Because why would I care about myself?
Of what these are. Are these like homemade baked things, or are these like store-bought? Because I have in my mind what I think of when I think of a cinnamon roll cookie.
A Goomba?
And it's very specific.
Check ejecting.
New batch homemade? Hell yeah.
Fair enough. The ones I always think of are like what I would describe as like a 90s grandmother snack cookie.
I do fuck with the idea
them.
of cinnamon roll sugar cookies.
Hold on, let's see if I can find them. These are not what I was thinking of. Can I specify Canadian? Actually, yes, that did it.
Hey.
It does say cinnamon Danish, but I did find the exact cookie that I was thinking of. This is what I was imagining when the topic was broached. That is a classic cookie that your grandmother bought in the 90s here in Canada.
Cinnamon Danish. I really should just like eat a whole thing of like cinnamon at some point. Like yeah. I know that it's supposed to be like really awful for you, but like I don't know. I just want to know like how awful though. Like why awful?
Something awful, as they say.
I know this is a reference.
Yeah, to the website, Something Awful.
It's exactly how it looked. Hell yeah. Managing to recreate cookies at home. Okay. Yeah, probably just better to do the void, the Kuva missions rather than the Lich missions. I'm pretty sure that the next
is there any way
one...
to like optimize these to drop more, or nothing that like I could do to contribute to that?
You can increase the chances of getting the like the mod itself with the Requiem mod. Like whenever we go to do the Requiem relic, you can increase its chances by radiating it using 100 void traces.
Yeah, okay, because like I don't have that sort of stuff really to be doing so, but okay. I was thinking like there's nothing that we can get to like drop more of those material needed for it, like the relics. Just do the thing, basically. Okay. Fair enough.
Yep. Other than like getting more of these Requiem relics, it's a fuck.
Let's swap around some things a little bit.
Just like get huge amounts of thralls, which is kind of what it is that we do with the liches on the way, anyways. So just like again,
fuck up their shit.
Just high buy-in cost in the form of spending so much fucking time on these Kuva thingies.
Gotcha.
With these Requiem relics, because whenever you get them, you can use them 3 times, and on the way you'll get like a lot more of the relics, and you'll get a lot more of the cards themselves. And it becomes a lot easier after the initial first Kuva
Once you
Lich
started, it kind of snowballs.
Yeah.
It's easier to invest once you've already made some capital.
Yeah. Time in the game as opposed to time win the game.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Just like with the stocks.
John just hold like those people that are still holding on to fucking GameStop.
Preventing
Dude,
it from becoming another hedge fund shutting down.
I love the guy that owns fucking GameStop and is trying to sell it. Because it's like a weird Canadian like market guy. And he's trying to sell it specifically because he was like, I hate DEI. And I'm like, what does that have to do with owning GameStop, man?
Like, with games in particular, at least you'll have a very loud minority like agreeing with, like, yeah, you have friends.
It's such a strange. It's such a strange thing because it's like I don't understand the correlation between any of these stances.
Video games are woke. Goes and plays like
man,
fucking
that's
Call of Duty.
Probably what that is. He's probably just a finance bro who has like no comprehension beyond just like people think games are woke. That said, I will say the only time I've been in a GameStop in recent years, up here it used to be called EB Games until they changed it to also be GameStop. The only time that I've been in there, it was like 98% Funko Pops, a bunch of Pokemon plushies, a small wall of video games, and then for some reason one copy of the new version of the board game Hero Quest.
What a pull.
And I was like thrilled when I saw it and I was tempted to buy it, but it was like $150, $200, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I have enough unpainted miniatures. But I was really tempted to buy it.
That sounds about right for most GameStops, I think. Just selling merch and no game.
I miss it being called EB Games, and I don't know why. Like, I don't have anything nostalgic tied to that name. There's no reason. I think it's just, like, my brain being like, well, they were different brands at one point. And it's like, but they were still owned by the same company.
Yeah. Like, why can't we just call Pizza Hut a Taco Bell for what it is? They're the same company.
There was a game store that I found out, despite there being a version of it where I was, it was almost completely only Quebecois. And so that really threw a wrench in my mind of like, why was there one randomly out here, nowhere even near Quebec? And it was called Microplay. And here is this extremely specific memory where I went into a Microplay when I was like 6 years old because my dad and I were going to get a video game. And I remember going in and the guy had an old television hooked up and sitting on the countertop, facing outwards towards the store. And instead of being behind the counter attending to it, he was just playing Resident Evil.
Like, dude, why wouldn't you?
And like, I don't know why that sits in my brain. I remember seeing this like bespectacled, nerdy, fat guy sitting there, or not even sitting, like he was standing in front of the counter so he could play Resident Evil on this television that he got. And like, I don't know why that informed my mind for the future of like what I imagined video game nerds were.
The television probably was set up for like demos or for checking to see if like used disc could function.
I'm thinking
like
it
just
was
like
for used
popping
stuff,
into
but
a system.
He was just ripping games on it the whole thing.
Yeah. Then just like, oh, a customer comes in and is like, oh, cool, they can take their time. Then you like, they come up and they're like, hey, we're ready to check out. All right, cool, put it down and just deal with it then.
And like, I know I went into EB Games many times when it was around to just look at games, see what was out, right? But the only two memories I have are from like two completely different stores. One that's nearby and one that's really far away that like for the life of me, I'm like, why was I there? And to this day, I don't know why my dad and I went there. But like, I remember one time I went into an EB Games, the equivalent of GameStop, and I was just looking at stuff on the walls, and I saw Gundam versus Zeta Gundam, and at that point in my life, I had only ever watched Gundam Wing, but I knew this was clearly not related to Gundam Wing, but I was like, I'm interested, and that was like my first experience being, like, in any way exposed to the original Gundam. And it's like the weirdest first experience, and then from there I had to go back and like watch all of this stuff. Having like partial knowledge of the franchise because of playing through story mode.
I really should take a look at some of the Gundam games. I might.
There's some really good old ones. Some really bad
I might
ones.
absorb the old Gundam anime better if it were presented to me in a video game than I would if I had to like sit down and watch it.
I genuinely think that Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam is a bad way to experience it, but it definitely got me to actually watch Gundam.
Like I keep thinking of like why it is that they have so many different DBZ games where it's just like Frieza showing up over and over again. It's like, but wait a minute.
Oh, I owned one of those too. I owned like one of the Budokai Tenkaichi games or something.
Might be like, wait, hang on a minute. This might be like targeted for me, who would not watch the show but would like love to play a video game. Hey there, James. Welcome in. Nice to see you. How's it hanging? How's it going?
I remember playing Gundam vs. Zeta
Tell me
Gundam and
your
having
favorite
like
way of eating
the
potatoes.
voice actors being like really into it while it was playing sad music in the background while I was fighting the other villains. And I was just like, wow, this is really cool. And then I went and watched it, and it was like, oh, it's actually way cooler when you're not playing it.
Oh yeah, because
shitty gameplay.
Actual cinema that does not relate as well into video game cinema.
The original Gundam's such a weird thing to consume now, though, because your choice is like, watch this really ancient anime that has so many animation errors and is like doing the classic thing that you'd expect from like the memes of anime in the old days, where it's like the lip syncing doesn't match up and the guy cuts to his face and it's him going, ah! Well, colors are going in the background, but like nothing else for like a solid 20 seconds because they just need to fill airtime.
Right.
And it's like, okay, but then also still incredibly like well-written story.
Like good story, still meaningful, still has cultural relevance somehow like 40 years later.
And like the moments where they're the pop-off moments still actually hit. Even if it's like sometimes animated not great. Like there's one scene of a character getting their fucking head shot off in it, and I did not anticipate seeing the head disappear from a character in a show that was made to sell children toys, but it's in there in the first one. And then immediately you get to Zeta Gundam and you're like, I see they have increased the budget.
Ah, yes.
Like, not only was it like 3 years of animation has improved, like we've gotten better as a society at doing this, but it is also like, oh, they gave them real money, because apparently one of the problems was like they were doing it week to week and they knew they could get canceled at any time.
Nothing quite like the asshole pucker factor.
And the studio was like actively trying to kill them, because Tomino kept writing Gundam darker and darker, and they're like, this is on at 4 in the afternoon. You can't be showing it like this. And he was like, but I want to do an anti-war story. And then you get to Zeta Gundam and they realize, like, we can't stop him, so we might as well just give him all the money. It is selling. Like, the difference between the original Gundam opening and the Zeta Gundam opening is so stark.
You're not guards. You're compost heaps with legs. Useless.
So amongst those animes that my aunt ripped and gave to me, one of them was Ronin Warriors. Now I'm not like a very big like Sentai guy.
Oh my god!
Never have been.
I remember seeing this.
But like that is.
Oh my god!
It's
Go
getting
on,
like
sorry.
a continuation soon. TM.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's what reminded me of it. Like, holy shit! I actually did like watch the first 8 episodes, and only like the first 8 episodes because those were the only ones that I got a hold of.
I saw continuation in 2026. I'm like, oh my god, what?
Yeah, so I have like I have it all on my computer now, but I just like still haven't gotten around to watching it.
This this looks like the type of show that I would have watched after I got exposed to old anime and then started to binge it. This looks like the type of thing that I would have found on like a sketchy streaming site to watch.
Yeah. It probably is that quality as well. But I still remember like the opener.
Oh, is it good? Or is it
No.
bad?
I couldn't tell you actually. It's just like because it's not even like I remember the full opener. I don't remember like anything that happens in the show either. Like it's just all like fucking void blank to me. All I know is like the opener show and that they're like different Power Ranger guys, and then they transform into like samurai creatures.
Yeah, I'm looking at
and
those
the opener's like Ronin Warriors. There's power in the armor. And like that's it.
Oh, it was a dub one.
Yeah.
Oh no.
it was one that was dubbed.
Okay.
Because I don't think that I ever watched any of the English subs as a wee lad.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to check out both the English and the Japanese then. That's always really fun when you get the ones where they just straight up were like, we're gonna do a custom opening for this.
Amelie in the making.
Hi, Keela. Shut up. We've already killed you today.
Oh yeah, we're assassinating her again today. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to like what the Kuva assassinate was.
Yeah, I've been just mindlessly killing people, I'm gonna be honest.
I think I'm remembering that we don't actually have to do the Kuva Siphon objective in order to get Kuva Requiem relics. We only need to do the Kuva Siphon for the Kuva resource itself.
Gotcha.
So next time we do one of these, we can just like completely skip them. And we don't have to like search through the map to like try and find the siphon like I was a couple of times ago.
I brought it up when fucking what's her name, Moog was on with us that one time. But Saint Seiya is one of the funniest for the anime that got brought over and dubbed, because they got a band to do a cover to make it the opening that had nothing in relation to the actual thing.
Was that the one that had like different regional types of covers as well?
Well, the weirdest part is its regional versions were like mostly like if you look at like the South or Central American versions of it, they just covered the actual song, like the real song, but in their languages. And then you look at the American one and they're like, yeah, we got a Flock of Seagulls song covered by Bowling for Soup. It's like, why? What happened here? Because Pegasus Fantasy is like one of the best Japanese openings of all time. To the extent that whenever they make a new Saint Seiya, they always get like a new version of Pegasus Fantasy. Excuse me?
You're like a corpus drone with a dead battery. You ain't getting no airtime.
You've already said the no airtime quote. Come on. Don't be one of those action figures that have 12 dynamic action voice lines. It only says like 5.
Man, I remember those sword toys. I feel like those have kind of gone away.
They have.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Considering how they were all like cheap plastic pieces of shit, I would say good. But them being replaced by something else, I'm not sure.
Well, apparently it is whatever the fuck a Labubu is.
Well,
Apparently
Labubu's
that is
basically
the
like a Cabbage Patch Kid. So like it's
I was
kind
gonna
of
say,
just
it's like
whatever.
the Beanie Baby of today.
Labubus are alright. It's just the fact that they can get like annoying brain rot kids advertising them. And I think it's just like a TikTok thing.
I heard they have like dark patterns for their website.
Like they're built to be addictive.
Yeah, where it's like if you want the specific one, you can like pay this much, so that way you can ensure that the box has the one that you want in it, because they're blind bags otherwise.
Actual like gambling shit.
Yeah, like
or learning
straight
from
gotcha
the
mechanics.
gotchas.
Yeah, for your weird, like, not Beanie Baby. And I only know that because apparently, like, NL's kid loves them.
Fair enough.
Requiem 3 Relic. What was like a childhood product that you got sucked into that was clearly just a money trap?
I didn't have the money to get sucked into a money trap. So none of them.
I had a weird fascination with a very specific type of toy called Crazy Bones. The closest that I can equate them to is like, imagine Pogs, but like worse.
Pogs, the dog game with the stretchy dogs.
No, Pog's like the piece of cardboard that has like the face of a character on it.
I think it's like the game where the term PogChamp comes from.
Yeah, like the thing where Millhouse was like, Alf is back in Pog form in The Simpsons. Like just like the dumbest product that's just here to sell stupid shit to kids. There was this thing called Crazy Bones, and it was basically just like weird little guys made out of plastic. And you just buy like these huge things of these terrible, shitty little creatures. And for the life of me, I'm like, I don't know what I saw in it other than the fact that they were just weird little guys.
Oh, I think
it's
all
probably
really
just
need.
that they were weird little guys. Yeah.
Probably just a weird little guy. Like, we're still weird little guy enjoyers. It's like in 1992, Noid was enjoying weird guys. In 2025, Noid is enjoying weird guys.
I can say it wasn't 1992, thankfully.
1997, 1996, somewhere around there then.
Yeah, it was around like 90, 95, 96 when that happened. For sure. And I distinctly remember it because I had a bag full of Crazy Bones, and then I had a bag full of Digimon toys.
I think for me, it might just be like, every so often, my mom would go to like a store and come back with like a rack of Hot Wheels cars.
Yeah, I had a
because she
couple
could
of
buy
Hot
like
Wheels
10
cars.
for $1.
Yeah.
Like that's it.
I had a Hot Wheels car that was like a Transformer, but it wasn't an actual Transformer. It was like a legally distinct thing.
Just something that could change shape.
Yeah. It turned into a guy, and then like the bed of the car became like a board that you could put the guy on, and then he would like skateboard around on it. Maybe one of the weirdest things that I have ever purchased as a child.
Hell yeah, fair enough.
Guardians, distract the child.
Guardians, the child.
There's something so funny about the Lotus just going, what is that thing?
Still after all these years. And then she's like, she never really gives any sort of information on what exactly it is, even though she figures it out. Like within that call. It's like, oh no, that's what it is. You have to stop it.
The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno. We'll take it from here.
I keep forgetting that you have the ears, and then they take me out.
I forgot that I put ears on Valkyr whenever I was looking at her. I was like, wait, hang on a minute. Just surprised, not even a hang on a minute, like, oh, all right, and then I just rolled with it. Like, when did this happen?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that's how it is now. Let's equip these. Why not? Give it some things. Oh my god, my mouse is like slowly fucking dying, dude. It's like I click on a thing and it's like, oh no. It's just really old at this point. It's one of the old like Razer that have the MMO buttons on it.
Razer Naga?
Yeah, and they like discontinued this one unless you want to buy a left-handed one.
Right.
But it's like every now and then, like every couple of weeks, I'll have like one day where I can't use the main mouse click to actually do things reliably. It will just double click or triple click on stuff, and I'm like, ah.
The worst. I've always ran with a Logitech G600. Ever since I got it, I just not had any other mouse. Hey, Hajime.
I just thankfully haven't needed to change this one in a long time. Also, hello.
How's a polycule, Hajime?
I just love that as an opener.
It's like, instead of how's the wife, how's the kid, it's like, I know that they're in the polycules. Like, how's the polycule? How's wife 1, 2, and 3?
I hate to say that, like, the term polycule has been ruined for me due to my knowledge of the Final Fantasy house. And it's like, it shouldn't ruin that for me, but like every time I just think of the guy who's like, I'm Professor Hojo, and this guy's like Sephiroth, and this person's Aerith, and this person's Cloud, and I'm like, how did this house ever exist?
Why was this house allowed to exist? Why didn't like the government authorities understand that this house was in the making, and then just stink it up real hard?
Years before people were using the term kin on Tumblr to describe every character that they love, just this weird group of people doing the exact same thing. Oh shit!
Sephiroth kinning.
I do just love the fact that one guy went through all of Final Fantasy VII and was like, yeah, I'm Hojo. I'm like, anyone who says that is just a red flag instantly. And you
what about Hojo?
In with him?
Like I kin with Hojo, like the mad scientist that would absolutely just like have a girl fuck a dog in front of him for science.
The guy who stole a person's wife and then also simultaneously was like hitting up women on the beach. And you all trust to be in a relationship with this man.
It's like, oh yeah, that's so me, dude.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, no, if you don't know about it, look up the Final Fantasy house. It's one of the funniest fucking horrible things that you'll ever read. It's so
other than
good.
like a Swamps of Dagobah Reddit
videos.
story.
2015 Vice article, The Dark Tale of the Final Fantasy VII House.
I need you to sabotage this ship.
It's really depressing when you read through the whole thing. Like, it is sad, but
Start by removing the coolant cells.
no, not after that. Listen, there was a lot of things that was said at once.
I don't have a full knowledge of the Final Fantasy house, but considering how it's just like a bunch of nerds that are like delusional, I can only imagine how it ends.
Yeah, a bunch of delusional horny nerds. It is exactly what you think it is.
It's like I'm not singing this song and dance, but like I have a theoretical doctorate in this song and dance. You have a doctorate in theoretical this dance? I have a theoretical doctorate in this dance.
I think that's like the best quote that came out of New Vegas.
Hey Hickory. How's it
Hey,
going?
Hickory.
Nice to see you. Welcome back in.
I will say I'm horny but delusional, no. I mean, that's fair.
I forget, Hickory, are you a femboy?
No time.
do I get to tell Noid that I attracted yet another femboy into my cause?
You need a new approach. You're not making a dent. The reactor is going into state.
Or are you another envy?
I always seem to draw in people who are like controversial in one way or the other. Like Dragon Dildos showed up, had to change their username because they got fucking banned because of their username. And they were like just too actively horny. One guy that joined is like constantly always telling me about how he's worried about Sharia law. And I'm just like, why did these people follow me now? And like, that's not a complaint. It's just a genuine curiosity. Like, what's going on in there?
MTF trans? Alright, cool. So there's the ongoing joke that I only have femboys and trans individuals around me. And I'm like the token cis creature.
It is like genuinely really funny how it's extremely pervasive. Like...
Also, good to hear that you're doing good.
I'm not trans or femboy. Not everybody is, but you are still in an alternative lifestyle.
I think you are like, yeah, alternative lifestyle that might almost count, but like, you might also be like the only one.
You don't count, but you're in the spectrum of people that would be in that orbit.
Yeah, you're like a satellite to it.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
The only way that it wouldn't be is if it was due to religion. Like if you were one of those Mormon guys, then it would obviously not be, but most people aren't going to call it a polycule if they're Mormon.
All right, back to the Requiems. Oh, thankfully, disruption is still up. Radiate this bitch. Trans or femboy 6'2", built like a wall. You would be the most butch lesbian. Or
what one are you throwing on?
Requiem 1. You would have an incredible audience still either way. Also, I see the silly was redeemed. I still don't have this. What orbit you would be in? I don't know. Fucking girl.
I don't know enough about Kira, so.
Like as far as I'm aware, I think she's just like girl. I think that's mysterious enough. Like what? And you're here? Same with Faye? Like Faye's like some sort of bi or something, I think. Or
Yeah,
she's
I
like
mean,
also a girl enjoyer.
I'm a fat, scruffy, pale, nerdy white guy who is the most straight passing but not. And ergo, I can escape almost all judgment and criticism just by existing.
Using the privilege card. I see.
Yeah. I do have, like, straight white privilege, and it's the funniest shit in the world, because it's like, hey, what do you use it for? Nothing. I sit in my room.
And I play video games.
I play video games adjacent to like people of all sorts of different LGBT stances and political sides of things, and then just go like, hey, here's my hot take. People should have the most basic human rights. And that's it. That's my
incredible
shtick.
Incredible. Standing ovation. Never been done before. Who would have thought? Such an incredible take. So brave. So real.
Kira, you're very small.
Kira is not beating these small VTuber allegations. She is in fact supposedly like, what, like less than 5 feet tall?
Yeah, Rachel's 5 feet, basically flat. Women be small sometimes.
This is true.
Rachel's just not small otherwise.
Yeah, she's wide, right?
Yeah.
Double wide trailer. Hell yeah. 5'2". Damn. I was so close. I was so close to remembering factoids about my number one fans.
Auntie is 5'11". Jesus.
My phone went off. I got a text message.
You've been called in.
It's possible.
They're conscripting you. Oh god. Pit.
The dude moves so fucking fast. Oh, enemy speed boost, that's why. Okay. That makes sense. Never mind. I was here like, why? But why?
Shepard's family are all like really big except for like 3 of them. Like they're all really tall. His dad, his brothers, his sisters, all of them are like at least 5'8", except for 3 of them. And those 3 are all like either average height or like pretty short.
I got another text. Might be getting angry for not immediately responding.
Don't get called in, challenge impossible. I mean,
it feels fucking impossible.
He's had a few days.
There've been a couple. I've had a pretty good streak of 3 so far. Doing my best to not look at it for a bit.
That's respectable.
Avoiding the feeling of getting constricted. Just don't look at it, and it goes away.
Demo unit's on its way.
But then if I get called in, then I can make food, and I can give many reasons as to why it is that I don't arrive immediately.
Dash it.
John T. Neudbag, no. I don't know. I don't know what it is about like fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day that made me think that like Conker T Squirrel was very fucking funny.
Well, it's because it's Conquer the Squirrel.
Yeah. Oh. Wasn't work.
Yeah.
Oh. It was for my baby brother. Oh.
That's nice.
Oh. I'm free. Until, give it like another 2 hours or so. It's just...
Yeah, I don't have 2 hours in me, that's for sure, but... Like, maybe being awake for 2 hours, but definitely gonna have to stop soon.
Yeah, fair enough.
Probably. Just because it's like... Yeah, I gotta get like ready to go to bed soon.
Fair enough. Keeping up a the nighttime schedule.
Yeah, at least for now. I mean, I'm gonna rotate it out next week because Rachel's gonna be up the next week after that.
Right.
And
Wait,
it's
she's
like-
gonna be she's gonna be house sitting next week, right? Okay.
I think it's next week.
Next week, yeah. But I was thinking that she might have been going up to Canada for a week again. No, I think she mentioned that she was going to be house sitting for a week.
But the week after that is coming here, like the end of the month.
Okay, cool.
And then probably while she's here, like, look at trying to get her in touch with that college. Because apparently she's having some difficulties with that.
Yeah. Dude, I remember the last time that I tried to go to college. Like, there was a time, like, a couple of years ago that I tried to do my last couple of courses at a college. Yeah. And I got into, like, the very last stages. All that they had to do was, like, get me in contact with a counselor. And then, like, say that, yeah, you can get into these 2 classes. That's all you need. And all they had to do was, like, message me back. All they had to do was, like, email me. And then, like, I was twiddling my thumbs, and it was, like, 5 days until the class starts. No email. 2 days until the class starts. I'm sending out emails, like, trying to contact the person, like, hey, could you get me into the class? So, like, and then a week after the class starts, like, okay, cool, fuck. Yet another, me being cursed to not be able to finish my education.
Shepard and I have had kind of similarly rough instances of dealing with people in a situation like that before. So I get it. Sometimes college counselors are, like, not good at their jobs.
Yeah, I understand that they get, like, multiple hundreds of emails a day, but, like, man, this one affected me. I'm just a little guy.
Yeah, for Rachel, it's that she's never gone to school ever, like, for college stuff. So
Lucky
she's
her.
feeling very intimidated and, like, out of her depth. And she's also, like, having the paranoia of, like, what if I'm too stupid? And I'm like, I don't think you're too stupid. I think you just have really bad anxiety.
I was actually incredibly disappointed by, like, college classes because of how incredibly fucking easy they were. Like,
Hers
so much
would
so that I,
be-
like, had to fail on purpose. One of them.
Hers would be really different, though, because she's looking at that one that's, like, a practical application. Where it's,
Right.
like, it's not theory, it's not knowledge-based. It's just, like, you have to learn this stuff because you gotta be able to, like, fuck up a body in the right way.
Yeah, like an actual practical course, kind of like a trade school.
Yeah, like, they literally make you apprentice at one point. At a funeral home. Which is crazy to think about. Oh, we got Riz!
Reason them up. Finally.
But she's like, she's very concerned about it because it's also like, it's a lot of money. But the craziest part was that we looked at the Canadian thing of, like, coming here as an international. And it's, like, still less money.
Which is,
like, if she,
insano.
If she went to do it in the US, it would be more expensive than if she came here. And, like, if I were to take the course, I think it was, like, 4,000. But if she does it, it's, like, 8,000. For some reason. But, like, 8,000, whilst a lot, is still, like, for like 1 year of schooling fun.
Yeah, it's practical. It's not like my fucking 80,000 in 1 year.
That's, oh my god.
Yeah.
That's brutal, man. When I went to school, it was like 30K for the whole thing. And that was like a 3-year program.
Mine was a 4-year program. I dropped out after the first year because it was too fucking expensive and I couldn't do the work. And I was also, like, you know, becoming to understanding that it was in fact a fucking scam. And I was already like 80,000 in the hole that I'm still paying off.
I have a question about it.
Sure.
Was it like an institution, or was this one of those, like, get a degree in insert thing that you see on, like, television?
It was quite literally called the Art Institute.
Okay.
And it was I made sure to like try and do research on it beforehand, because like I don't know, it's like fucking colleges and higher educations can have like different names or whatever the hell.
Yeah, the US, it gets it more murky, in my opinion, just from what I've seen, because you guys use the term college for like everything.
Yeah, that's pretty much
like,
anything that's higher education or post-secondary.
And so Canada's difference on this is there's trade schools, which is like, do you want to be a plumber, right?
Right.
There's college, which is like general secondary education, like your liberal arts degrees, specifications for certificates to get into particular fields, you know, stuff like that, which can lead to the third option, which is university. And so, like, whenever I hear people in the US be like, oh, I got accepted to the college that I wanted. Oh, what one? Harvard University. I'm like, so you got accepted to university? And they're like, well, what's the difference? I'm like, one's better. like here, university is like where you go to if you want to be a doctor. Whereas, like, you can take like a college course and become like a person that would work under those doctors. And so I'm always confused by the US system. And then
to double up on making it more confusing, I was looking into what was accrediting the college, and it was like what you're really supposed to look for is if it's accredited from the Board of Education or the Board of Educators.
Yeah.
But then like the Art Institute was accredited through like the Educated Board of something, like something that's like basically a
something
typo.
Weird.
Like it's like it's meant to be as confusing and close to the original as possible.
It's
so as like be as scammed as fucking possible.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, like extreme headache work.
Yeah, it's like whenever somebody talks about how they've been scammed by something, and it's like, but how did you get scammed by this? It's like, I don't know. It's like fucking here, just take a look at it.
Like the best way that I can describe it is the area that I went to would feel like, by describing it by US standards, like a community college, but there was still like a little bit more prestige to it than what you would associate to it, because like the college campus was fuck off huge. God damn it, really?
Yeah, really.
Two Iton stars. But the thing was like the campus was affiliated to all of like the big engineering places around here for like cars. As
do
much
you
as
have
that
any
will,
other
like,
relics?
I've got one.
One? Cool.
But they were affiliated with like all the car manufacturers around here for engineering. But somehow that brought in a bunch of science people. So like whether you were going to the college or the adjacent university, because my college had a university right next to it, there was like a certain level of it being like more important jobs are here than just like the silly credential ones that you can get.
Right.
Whereas mine was like right in the middle. It wasn't like one of the silly useless degrees, but it wasn't one of the big important degrees either. Like if I leveraged my degree, I could have probably been in like a pretty good position, but I didn't leverage it because I got a job at one of the places that I knew through working with a agency with my degree, and then just kind of stayed there for 7.5 years. And now it's like if I wanted to do anything with my degree, I'd probably have to go back and do like competency training again. Because they'd look at me and be like, do you know all the new different language relating to mental illness and drug use? And I'd be like, no.
I know that Scam College was like originally a trade school for like textiles and for culinary, and it still is a culinary school primarily. But then like it also just has like 2 floors dedicated to computer labs for visual and game programming. It even had like an animation studio.
My college added a bunch of stuff related to video game development and stuff like that whilst I was attending, and it was really crazy to see them renovate a section of it and then see like the high quality computers that were purchased for the area, and it's like they seem to be trying, which is all I can say. I don't know the exacts on that, but they seemed to be trying. But I think it also is important that it's like the college that I was going to definitely was being like controlled by the government to a degree, which I think
Generally
is maybe
good.
a core difference here, because it sounds like yours had like zero government oversight.
Yeah, mine was definitely trying to be as out of the government as possible, because it was quite literally a money laundering front. Like
I will say,
a whole bunch of kids with dreams, not really knowing what it is that they, how it is that they protect themselves, getting access to basically $100,000. That's like free kids, free $100,000.
That's so crazy to me. Like, again, like even 30 some odd K is crazy to me. But like, I got out of that and I was like, that's like a lot of debt, but that's not unreasonable debt. And then I'm thinking of that if it was like 100, and I'm like, that's like becoming a doctor up here. That like hurts me to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Jesus.
And now anytime that
I'm like angry on your behalf, and I don't usually get like that about that sort of stuff. I just like I value education, even if it's not what you do as your career. I just value people having access to education, and the idea of people getting built for that much money is like offensive.
Yeah. But now if I ever want to go back and finish my education, I have to do it like all entirely out of pocket.
Oh.
And the ironic thing is that if I did go back to like pay for college and I was in college, it would put my college loans on hold, so it would be cheaper to go back to college.
Whoa. Huh. Shepard's in an interesting situation with this, where he is like 2 credits shy, or like 3 credits shy of having his degree.
Me too.
And he actually did go to university, which is like insane to me, because it's like, it's Shepard, and I say, oh,
holy shit, Zata. That's the one that we needed, I think.
That was one that we needed, yeah. But like, he's like so close, and the only reason he can't is just because he has like student debt, and he can't pay it, but he needs to pay X amount before they'll let him back in, and he doesn't qualify for the... I'm out currently, by the way.
Yeah, I put no relic. I figured that we're getting the fuck out.
Yeah, but he's like not able to get any more funding because the school was giving him like X amount in like government loans, right? And he owes enough where they're like, you need to make this amount of payment to be able to get back in, and you don't qualify for the loans because you've worked this much and because your parents make this much. And he's like, I'm 32. Like, my parents are not covering this shit.
I'll send your cut via the usual. Have a good one.
Oh, my big brother sent me text about Nintendo a Pal World lawsuit, or Nintendo's coming out with Pal Land, the official off-brand Nintendo. The word Pokemon.
That whole lawsuit is insane to me on both sides, and I feel like the lawsuit would never have happened if people didn't like scream at Nintendo.
You think that Nintendo listens to their fan base?
Well, it's not that I think they listen. I think it's that so many people screamed at Nintendo, like, why do you not have a lawsuit about this, that they just went, yeah, why don't we actually?
Alright, cool. So now we can get on to like the actual lich part of this again. So we... Oh yeah, Reese was one of those that we needed. Okay. Why do I think we needed... What was going on in my brain? Oh, I needed Reese. You needed... Never mind. For a moment, I thought we had like the same lich for some odd reason. Copywriting the idea of a game about capturing animals to duel with. So, need to start copywriting the idea of guns and projectiles in video games.
If I have 3 things, should I stick them all on anyway?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have 3 now. Oh my god, would you please... There we go, Jesus Christ. It's fucking mouse, man.
Still thinking about copywriting a square.
I mean, if you want to know an equivalent of that,
where
well, not recently, like a couple of years ago, Games Workshop did try to copyright the words Space Marine. And then they were told they cannot do that. Words Space Marine. And then they were told
Okay. So it was both Apple and Samsung that apparently got thrown out for trying to copyright phone designs.
This makes sense.
Thank you, Dr. Dirty Red. I will try. Saribot is here. What happened? Did my Twitch die? Did my stream die for a bit?
Maybe.
Entirely plausible. It is something that just happens to me. It's been a while since we've had a
best of us.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had a good old-fashioned event, you know?
I had a mountain event while playing Xenoblade. All of my monitors, except for Xenoblade, went black, and I lost the recording for like a couple of seconds, and I had to reboot everything.
Damn.
No idea why.
Kuva run, what are we doing? I'm doing a Kuva Brack? The secondary pistol? The one that looks like a gator's mouth? I don't know what it is that Noid's doing. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
I got nothing. I killed a guy one time and forgot what they were dropping.
So he's got a pinata.
Yep. And
he's having a good time either way.
Because I've never done any of this before anyway. It's all new experiences.
So I'm starting him out with the absolute worst possible experience.
A guy gave me a bag and told me that there was something fun inside, but I didn't know what it was.
It was just full of just trust me, bro.
That was the strangest way that guy died.
Now, sometimes the animation will just fail to start, and you'll like hover around in front of them or like be around them for a moment.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
I
like,
stood directly in front
access
of them and,
them.
like, looked at my wrist.
Yeah. So, sometimes it do happen that way. Cut out for like a
I love
nanosecond.
154 times stolen.
At least I don't have to confuddle with the YouTube side of things. Sick. All right, next one we'll probably get the Lich to spawn.
Oh,
Like, she's probably pissed enough that she'll start spawning in.
You were offline. I had to refresh and you were back. Cool.
Yeah, I believe that we are still in the stream together.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Begging D to never fix the Parazon. Never touch the Parazon ever again, D. Make it like the Railjack and the Archwing and just like never acknowledge it ever again. Like this is the one thing that I want you to make a content island. Do not start making a whole other game about the Parazon. Do not do it.
I want more things that are content islands that are literal islands.
Same. That's why we got the Duviri Paradox.
14 has that with between Endwalker and Dawntrail. They introduced a literal content island.
Where was it, like Paradise Island or something like that?
Yeah, you go
like
there
a
and you
Harvest
just do
Moon.
farming. Yeah.
And then people like speed ran it.
Yeah, they totally removed all of the fun from it by spreadsheeting it. And Yoshi P had to be like, please stop doing that.
Ah, silly Yoshi P.
Mission complete.
Well, because people kept being like, hey, there's no more content to do, what am I supposed to do? And he's like, you're supposed to take your time and enjoy it, and then go do something else.
Silly Yoshi P. You can just ask the people to not play the only game that they play.
That's like, I think the thing that's the most, like, I guess divisive isn't the correct word, but like confusing for me about Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, you literally have a dev who's like, we're comfortable if you take time off from the game. We're fine if player numbers go down for a bit. We would like you to experience other things. Oh, hey, it's Wreck. That's fine.
Hey, yeah, killed him.
Proceed.
Well, fucking rip.
Oh, you have to come and stab him. I can't stab him.
A pedestrian maneuver.
Yoshi P
Okay,
to
they would
goat.
stab. It's one of those things where it's like, you shouldn't idol worship anybody, but at the same time, given the fact that I know that that guy was like, hey, I'm gonna try to remove crunch from a Japanese work environment.
Yeah. And how it
It's
like basically fixed the game with like hard work and spreadsheets.
Yeah, just like looked at the people and were like, hey, listen, this is gonna suck for 2 years, but after that, hopefully it's gonna be back on track and back to normal. It's like, I respect it.
Every single time there's like a no, don't it's like where video game at? I want to play video games. It's like, but dude, you've already played all the video game. Just wait for the next video game. There will be more video game coming. Just wait a bit. I keep thinking of the post about Dota 2 player claims that they don't have enough time to play long form RPGs. Has 10,000 hours in Dota 2.
I'm getting a scan. There we go. Gene molds found.
Back in
Man,
Final
remember
Fantasy
Dota
14,
2?
but you lost your account. Damn.
That sucks.
How does that happen? My guy.
Usually by losing access to an email.
Unfortunate. Jarvis, play Unravel.
I keep sitting there being like, I want to go back and continue playing Stormblood because I've just gotten to Mongolia. But like, every time I go, man, I should play that, I end up playing like a indie game for 8.5 hours on stream.
Solid.
Dude, that weird game was funny. I was sitting there looking at it and I was like, wow, we have like pretty high views at one point. There's zero interaction. Nobody is commenting on this besides Desmond. Like actively people were leaving that were talking, but like the view number went up, but the amount of chatter went down.
I never look at the viewer number during stream. I always get the email afterwards like, hey, this is where you peaked. Like, oh, cool.
I'm always curious to see because like I don't pay attention to it like super religiously, right? But like, I do like to look over and see, and if it's at like 14, 15, whatever, and it's a completely random, arbitrary game at 3 in the morning, but like nobody's talking, I'm like what the fuck's going on? Like, what are you people doing right now? Are you all putting something on that's random and then going to sleep? And like, I'm not even offended if that's the case. I'm just fascinated by the movement of the spears, you know?
Right. PC brick blocks.
I will say the one that always gets me upset is back when I used to play Vampire the Masquerade, because I would play Vampire and I'd have like 40 people watching me, and then I would be like, I don't feel like playing Vampire anymore, and they would all leave. Like, that community is the tightest community, but you can play nothing else but Vampire.
Fair enough.
And then that series almost killed my YouTube channel because multiple videos got like forcibly taken down due to copyright. I think it's one of the only series that I have where if you go through the YouTube, you will see the playlist has like gaps in it, and that was because they were straight up removed due to copyright.
So I need to get around to streaming it myself. I need to put my own budding YouTube in danger.
I think if you just turn off the music, you'd be fine.
Nah.
Or maybe,
why would I do that?
You know, maybe the goths have gotten less litigious.
Enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
It is
secretly
really
download a streamer-friendly mode or streamer-friendly mod.
You know what? I have like a really big appreciation for companies that go like out of their way to have like safe to stream versions. Like Hi-Fi Rush is incredible for that. But on the other side of it, I absolutely love when the game studio does absolutely zero to make their streamer mode in any way conducive to being good or quality. Life is Strange is my favorite example of this, where stream safe mode just disables music. And so the scenes that are supposed to be to the happy music, and you're watching like the ending of an episode of something, and the, you know, white person safe strumming guitar music is playing, and they're all running around and looking happy, and you're just like, there's nothing happening. They just look like idiots. It's like, it's terrible game design. I love it. It makes me laugh every time I see it.
I think my lich despises me, but doesn't want to talk with me. Despises me so much and has so much patience to make me run through all the hoops. If I was White Wolf, like, didn't like this guy's ego. Didn't like this guy's EP.
I love how White Wolf, or what's left of them anyway, has like decided to be the anti-Warhammer. Like a couple of years ago, Games Workshop went like really crazy on people who were doing fan projects on YouTube. And it wasn't everyone. People were getting really afraid that they were like C&D'ing everybody. But it was the people who expressly were using it to like fund Patreons that were making like thousands of dollars. Because they're like, you can't just be using our IP to make you tons and tons of money. Like, that's just not how it's gonna fly.
Like, fair enough.
And then like the remnants of White Wolf that are currently handling the World of Darkness series reached out to a bunch of those developers making like either videos or games or this or that, and we're like, yeah, it's fine. Specifically, they reached out to one person who was like famous for doing a bunch of Warhammer fan animations, and then we're just like, hey, do you want to just do like a thing about like Hunter? and that's how Hunter the Parenting came into existence.
Oh,
And
I
all
have
of the
Hunter the Parenting pulled up. I was recommended it the other day.
Literally every character in Hunter the Parenting, like of the main cast, is a reference to if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device. Every single one of them is just a XP from that. So they're all technically rip-offs of Warhammer characters, but like the comedic versions. It's the weirdest like loophole against Games Workshop I've ever seen, where somebody exported a bunch of Games Workshop licensed characters by just making them brand different. Like instead of the Emperor, who is colloquially referred to as Big E, you have Big D, who looks exactly like if the Emperor just dressed like a flamboyant gay man.
So like a corpse, but flamboyant.
Like his human version, when he was up and moving.
Oh man, I want to see a fancy corpse though.
Yeah, no, they had to go for the we want him to be moving and hot.
Darn, curses. Also, howdy there, Nate. Welcome in.
But yeah, Hunter the Parenting is actually, like, unironically good. It's really funny when you know that, like, a full third of it is just them referencing their old show.
Yeah, like I said, I've got it pulled up. I just have to, like, actually press the play button on the playlist and, like, watch through it. And it was recommended to me by, like, either Roasted Leaf or Hickory?
One of them.
Both at the same time, maybe?
I would say that because you kind of know very little about Warhammer, ironically enough, if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device is kind of perfect because of how bullshit it is. Like, it's all so non-canon, but it's all really accurate at the same time.
It's all media respecting goofy shit parody jokes.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're
kind of like I've never watched like Dragon Ball Z all the way through, but I have watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z abridged.
Yep.
And from what it is I know about DBZ, I know that abridged actually genuinely does follow the media.
The abridged series of Hellsing is one of the best abridged series I've ever seen. And also the quotes that they pull for Alucard in that are
actually fucking hilarious.
Extremely good.
I need to just like compile every single conversation that abridged Alucard has with the priest. And just keep them on me at all times. Every last one of them.
And like I'm a huge Hellsing mark, so it being actually good is fantastic. It's not like I'm watching it and being like, oh, it's funny. It's like, no, it's actually really good.
It's both funny and also genuinely really fucking good. I know that the going up a wall, it gets me.
Netra Requiem Murmur?
Oh, twinning? Alright, then I know my sequence.
Yeah, I have Zata Netra.
Astobo! Yokoso. Toshite arigatou gozaimasu.
Fukushaken Paka. God, that's one of my favorite things about KOTOR.
Alright, so you ready to do another Kuva fight?
I can do a few more, yeah.
Got a few more? Hell yeah. Alright, let's go.
I love that KOTOR did not bother to create unique language for every single instance of dialogue with aliens.
Yeah, you could definitely just like hear the same like 5 different sound bites for like
I remember I was walking through Final Fantasy, and I have a macro where I can just view people's search info because I'm nosy. And I
do the
pulled
same.
up one, and the person's name was a reference to something, but it wasn't Star Wars. but I recognized the reference, and I looked at their search info, and it just said Mukuchakapaka. And I was like, holy shit.
Now there's a KOTOR reference.
Yeah, it was so specific, where I was like, holy shit, I get it. And then there was like another person I ran into that was like, do you want to play a game of Pazak? And I was like, oh my god, the fucking random little KOTOR references that I'm running into.
The life.
I'm not gonna lie, if there was like a way that I could understand Triple Triad and Pazak more, I would love to get more into those in games to break the system. Because I know that there's people that, like, played Pazak to earn huge credits in the beginning of KOTOR and then just never had to worry about money.
As far as I'm aware, Pazak is basically just blackjack, but you get cards that allow you to influence the numbers.
Yeah, there's a modifier, but I was like a stupid child when I played. It was like 2004.
Yeah. And Triple Triad is really easy. But then, like, whatever it is that they introduced in Final Fantasy IX is an unholy abomination and an affront to God.
The 14...
It should not be seen on the light of this flat brown earth.
The 14 Triple Triad has modifiers.
Yeah, and one of the modifiers is to make it the Final Fantasy IX game.
Oh.
Along with like all the doubling and some other things that they've got, like some unique rules, but then they've also got a way to like turn into the Final Fantasy IX rules.
I just remember
it adds just like more rules to Triple Triad to make it like a good simple game, where it was like a 3x3 where you have to just like match bigger number and plan ahead for it. And to match bigger number and also elemental weaknesses and also monster type, and also there are a couple of other rules, and then there's also overflow, and then there's also Magic the Gathering rules, and then there's also this. It's like, brother.
Speaking of, I know a guy who's deep into Magic. It's the guy that I used to stream with all the time, Nick. He sends me Magic card art all the time.
Oh, you know a guy called Nick who's really into Magic the Gathering?
He sends me card art all the time, and it just ends up in like 15 to 25 minutes of talking about Magic, and like I played like 3 games of Magic in my whole life, and they were against him.
Theoretically, I really like Magic the Gathering because of all the different card setups that you can do. I just never take the time to look at all the different cards that come out to allow for these different card setups. So like one of my favorite decks that I was shown is like a build your monster, or like a mutation deck, where you just build your own monster, and it's sick. Like the goal is like take a base creature, and then you add on different mutations to it to give it different properties like flying and trample and overflow and a few other things. And it was super cool.
I mean, it seems like an interesting concept.
I just didn't know that it existed until I had played against my own guy named Nick, who was really into Magic the Gathering.
The ever-present Nicks. He has a deck that I really like, just the concept of, which is just because he has like he has that application that like shows you all of your different decks as like different things, and his naming convention for them is just complete gibberish for some of them. But the one deck in question is just called Bird, it's Bird: Bird. In all capitals. And it is just a deck where he plays cards that give you birds, but those birds can't attack him.
So he loads your deck with loads his opponent deck with birds that can't attack the caster.
And so it's like when he's playing like Commander and it's like 4 people sitting at the table, he's just spawning birds into like 3 other people's decks and making them fight each other. And it's like, I love the concept of just like, what if I just, like you know that Eminem throwing the hamster meme?
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, whatever.
Birds be unto you.
Yeah, just that. It's so good to me. I love stupid gimmick builds like that. Like when I was playing that game the other night, the fucking Tetris roguelike.
Ember Ward?
Yeah,
or
it's
Drop
like,
Duchy?
okay. No, it was the Ember Ward, yeah. Like getting to that and then just being like, I'm just gonna double down on just lava from now on. It's like, I love stupid gimmick builds. If you can come up with stupid gimmick, you know, card, yeah, aces, perfect.
I like it whenever the systems allow for the gimmick builds. Generally, I'll still probably build for like Giga Optimize, but the fact that there is a system in place that allows for the creative freedom to include stupid gimmick builds is like a plus 10,000 letter grades on a 24 letter grade scale.
Ooh, I win! I am having so much fun with you, little meat. Ooh, what shall we play next?
God, these names. I always forget how crazy they are. It's like, I know this guy and I'm looking at it and I'm just like, ugh. I hope to get, in the future, goofier and goofier Kuvalich names. That's all I use.
They have the potential. I have yet to find one that makes me giggle. And I'm sad every single time. Like, I just want one that's called Michael Hunt or something. I don't know. One that I can post to the Warframe Reddit and be like, hee hee, and get like 1-up vote.
It would be a guy that's name is spelled like M-A-I and then like K-H-A-N-T.
Yeah. Like any of those that are like any of the Twitch usernames that are just like built wrong to try and make you say something stupid or something offensive. Excuse me?
I love how often that works.
It probably works on me a lot more often.
I'm gonna be honest, I've seen them, and sometimes I'll just be like, yeah, okay, and then just read it.
Nobody tops the Oogle Og? Damn. You're right, that is pretty top tier.
Mere organs.
Did you rearrange the order on your Parazon at all since the last time you stabbed him?
I had not, no.
Okay.
I didn't know.
So the order of the Requiem mods in your
is relevant
Parazon
to
is
the
relevant,
stabbing.
yeah.
Okay.
And it fucks me up every time. That's what makes me like have to fight my Kuvalich like 40 times. Like sometimes I just had to fucking
just don't know. I forgot.
Just go back into my Orbiter and I forget to change the Parazon mods and it's just
Don't let them near the conduit.
my brain. Another one that sounds like more Huz. Let's meet more Huz.
Excusez-moi, ce soir.
Yeah, boy, hey, Pokey Tate. How's it hanging? How's it going? How have things been? What's it like? Knowing that you're one of those that are incredibly handsome and attractive. Amongst the few elite that are allowed to join in the stream.
I
do a barrel roll. I can. Boom, done.
I always love, like, because of the nature of, like, moderate to severe erring towards the sound of negative, I always wonder if there's going to be, like, a day where I'm just like, how are you doing? In response to them, they're like, oh, really bad. Like, the closest that I get to that is Shepherd.
On a scale of moderate to severe, I'm going off the scale. Throw this scale onto the fucking ground. It's just bad. It just fucked me up, fam.
I'm suffering organ failure.
Your mom agrees with you? My mom would also agree with your mom. Hell yeah. Fuck the scale, quite literally put your dick in it and twist it.
Like that.
Put your dick in it, twist it. He's pulling his cock out.
To live up to your reputation and try again.
I intentionally failed the Xmas wave so that we could get more Xmas to spawn in, and I didn't see any more Xmas. I'm tight, bro.
Like a tiger?
Maybe. Punkalat. Excuse me? What'd you call me?
I love to handle my tomcat.
Oh, I didn't know that we had to defend a certain amount. I thought we could just go through the first rotation.
Oh, okay, didn't know about that. Hey, question. What is a Void Armageddon?
Void Armageddon is a mission type in the Zarimon, where it's kind of like you go in and you do like the most simple wave defense, where you can build up turrets, and then every third wave you have to fight a Void Angel.
Gotcha. I was just looking at Nightwave, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I see.
Just as like the Nightwave serving as a permanent reminder for other game modes that exist.
Pretty much, honestly.
Like, oh yeah, this thing exists. Void Flood is still
One
my
thing-
favorite game mode that they've ever added.
What's it saying?
Void Flood is there are little balls on the map, and you go around, you run and pick them up, and then drop them off at a thing. So it is like the only game mode that is based around your movement and your ability to move around. And I think it's fucking sick because I like moving around in this game.
Gotcha.
You will play 3 rounds of Disruption and you will like it. I'll play 40 rounds of Disruption because that shit's so easy to get relics in.
That said, I am going to start to wrap it up for me today. Just because it is going on 6 hours. And I need to go to bed soon.
Like, what about one more? What about one more to
how long-
round it out to a solid 6, so a little over 6?
Yeah, we can do that. One more.
One more? Yeah. Get yourself the plus algorithm points, dude.
I'm just prepping you for for it, so to speak.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I can see you through my roof.
What?
Through
Isn't
the
that what you're not supposed to do with roofs?
Listen, it's glass ceiling, okay?
Okay. Literal glass ceiling in there. Can't believe it. All these jokes about the women, and then you've quite literally got the glass ceiling in your ceiling. Oh, I see how it is.
I do wish that we could get in a different interior for our orbiter at some point.
Yeah. Like with the railjacks. Would love a different interior, different setup.
It's critical that you deliver the
Because it's like, if I'm gonna spend this much time in there, I get that I can decorate it, but it would be cool if I could have like a physically different system.
Yeah, like be able to. You can change your base of operations.
Yeah.
So like you can change where the default is, and like the default like other operations are in fact different from the orbiter.
Yeah, like I know that there's like a base of operations on like the relays.
Yeah, and then there's Hulvania, where it's like an Intradi's lab, and you can have your motorcycle in one corner.
I have to crush so much stuff to get through there. I saw that Shen was doing Whisper in the Walls. And
Rap
was
tap
freaking
tap
out
man in the wall.
because they have not been told anything. I have been told many things, but not everything. So like, when I'm playing through, I'm like, I know what the gist is, and then I get to like a point that's like a plot point where I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Because it's escaped me. And it's like, it's kind of like that with 14, where there's like little instances of stuff I know for the future. Like, I know about, like, Emmett Selk, but I don't know anything about Emmett Selk. I just know he talks like an asshole, and that made me interested enough to be like, alright, you're part of the checklist of reasons to play 14.
Yeah, Emmett Selk is genuinely very good.
But, like, with this, it's like, I know about all of the proto-frame shit, but I don't know, like, any of the stuff leading up to the proto-frame shit, so I'm always, like, scratching my head, like, how's this... Like, how we get here? Kind of thing.
We see point D, but what are like point B and C?
Yeah, and it's like the thing that I know about Whisper in the Walls is like gay men. And that's
that's the name of the quest for in Trotty at the the lab with the giant face.
Yeah.
Giant person that you okay. Lotus, whatever.
So she's losing her mind about that because she's like, wait, there's yaoi in this game?
Yes, sir.
And it's like, that's all I know also, is that there's like, those guys are gay. And that's why I'm always like a little bit, like, when did that happen for him? Because he has children. And it's like,
Adopted.
I do understand that. Oh, no, they're like apparently genetically his, but it's like, this is also... like, so far in a sci-fi future, like, who knows what happened with this relationship? Maybe he just had them because... Who knows? Maybe he just, like, Rusty ventured it and just made some vat kids. Who fucking knows? It doesn't matter. But it does make me laugh every time that I think about it, where I'm just like... They put so much emphasis on Elbricht and Trotty being this, like, super important dude, and then, like, building his lore out. And just doing, like, nothing that made sense every time. Like, every single instance of a new information drop about the Entrati. And you're just like, this is... baffling.
Very intentionally, because even, like, the other characters are like, what the fuck's going on with them?
And I kind of respect that. Just writing it to be absolute batshit.
And, like, the Great Indifference, like, you have multiple conversations with the proto-frames about it. And your character's like, yeah, I have no idea what the hell the Great Indifference wants.
It's just here, man.
Like,
yeah,
it just is here.
I saw that guy in the quest lines, because it's like, you do the ballast thing and everything, right? And it's like, it just T-poses out of the abyss, and you're like...
Yeah.
Cool, I guess.
Just like at the end of this one quest, that you have like you got Margulis and Ballast just duking it
You're
out.
watching
and then, like,
mom and dad have the worst fight you've ever seen.
And then you get fucking T-posed by the wall.
I was talking about it to Rachel. I was sending her things because like she doesn't care about. I'm ramping down from now.
Damn. I thought I could.
I have to get ready to go to bed. But like we can do more tonight if you're still wanting to, because like Rachel's D&Ding. So
yeah, I'm
we can, and then we can rope pasta potentially.
Potential pasta. This is true.
But I remember going through it because I was listening to the quests. Like I wanted to actually hear the dialogue for once and pay attention because it had got me enough. And I'm listening to fucking Margulis and Ballas have their fight, and I'm like, this is the most abusive relationship that I've seen actually being fleshed out. But it's between
they had
these
like
two
they had
transhumanist entities. There's a disclaimer.
Yeah, there was a disclaimer before you start that that quest. That's like, hey, just so you know, this quest deals with abuse, self-harm, and pretty other like some disturbing content.
But yeah, no, like I remember going through that and like typing to Rachel the quotes, and she's like, "What the fuck?" It's like this is all happening in this big fight. I have no idea.
I know that you can sometimes replay some of them. Where is it? It's not apostasy prologue. Not the sacrifice.
Sorry.
Can I replay story missions? Go to the quest section of the codex. Most relevant quests should have a replay button.
I can replay the new war. Yes. I can.
I feel like that's
in case I want to.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like that's like a thing to do. Is just like, hey, I've played so much of this off camera. Well, then time to do like a thing of just the story. Kind of like your idea of doing like the Final Fantasy thing of just going through the game again.
Yeah.
to get the
I was
lore.
clicking through like the main quest to just like see which ones had like the replay value on them. It's like Awakening, like normal music, Force Prize, normal music. Click on Voxelaris. Immediately switches over to All Live Together.
God, that song got me when it first came out. Like I was like, I'm gonna get back into Warframe, and then I got back in for like an afternoon, and I'm so far behind mechanically on what this game even is anymore, and then stopped playing. And then it happened again. It happened every single time because Narmer came out, and I saw that, and I'm like, I'm gonna get back into Warframe, and I reinstalled it, and I played for 2.5 days, and then I uninstalled it again.
Yep. That's just how it be sometimes. With a game that evolves as rapidly as Warframe.
The game was so mechanically dense that without having like an additional person, I just was like, I can't be bothered. And it was like Pasta started playing, and then you start playing, and I'm just like, I'm back, I guess.
Hell yeah.
I'm in. You got me. And I will say, like, I did like the story while I was going through it, but now I'm at the like Yariman 10-0 thing or whatever the fuck, Zariman. And I'm just like, I'm on that ship, and I'm like, I don't care about these people.
I don't think that many people did whenever it came out. Like
I wish
they kind
I
of
did.
have some lore to them, but it's hard to
Well,
hard to figure
the place
what it
is
out.
cool, but it's like you've thrown me into this really cool concept, but then you have me like work with these people, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on in a lot of this game, but you guys are just like here now. Like we don't have
I think
enough
there was like one
history.
reference to the one of the guys at the Zarimon during a conversation with the proto frames, and I was like, wait, hang on a minute, that happened? Excuse me? What? Huh?
But I gotta power through that one because that's and that one was the one that was causing me problems because I'm going in and it's like, fight this dude with your human person, and then I get out of my Warframe and the guy just fucking one-shots me, and I'm like, I see.
Yeah, the dude just rolls you because you haven't
It's like,
spent an uncomfortable amount of time building up a meta crit gun for your little guy to use.
So it's like I gotta work on that because I'm too underpowered to do anything, but I wanna try to bum rush through that because I wanna get to the later stuff.
Yeah.
I wanna get to fucking Jotaro Kujo standing there and telling me that I need to go play with this guy that's voiced by Ben Starr.
I know these people.
All right, I'm gonna stop for now. I'm gonna get ready to go to bed.
All right, then I guess I might as well end myself. Yeah. Appreciate.
Suicide.
Have fun.
Have fun.
I will have fun. I try to make sure that I have fun. If there's one thing that I can do, it's fun. Me and Jack Frost. The reference to the movie Guardians, I think, where it's like, find your center, Jack Frost, and Jack Frost's center is fun. Yeah,
I've never watched that movie. Just before I go, I've never watched that movie. Every time I've ever seen it has been on Tumblr or when I was a child and it coming on and me seeing it and going, ew, and then changing the channel. And then I bring it up to Rachel, and all of the Tumblr people I knew were always like, Jack was so hot, blah, 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 blah. And she was like, nah, you know who's hot? The bad guy.
I forget who the bad guy was.
The fucking gray dude with like the slicked back hair and the pointy teeth.
Guardians.
I think he's like the Sandman.
No,
Or no, he's not the
Sandman was,
Sandman.
like,
The
one of
Sandman's
the
another
people
guy.
we-
He's like the Nightmare guy or something.
Yeah, somebody like took over Sandman.
Pitch black. And his evil horses made of sand.
Oh yeah, the guy that kind of looks like a Voldemort if he had a nose.
No, you know what he looks like? This is extremely hyper specific. He looks like Matthew McConaughey in the Dark Tower movie.
I forget just how much Jack Frost looks like fucking Nero.
He looks like Nero a lot.
Like kid Nero. Like goofy proportions and everything.
Like
I can't be attracted to this guy. I know that he's going to be looking out for Kyrie. He's going to like going in for the orphan bus and be entrusted to protect Earth later.
Before I go, here is Matthew McConaughey in the Dark Tower.
Yeah.
And this is him in that movie. It's like, this is the same guy.
it's quite yeah, that's quite literally them.
It's just it was such a weird thing because like I hadn't thought about that movie for years, and then Rachel and I were talking about it, and she said that was the character she liked. I'm like, of course it's the fucking villain monster guy. And then I sat there and looked at him for a minute. I was like, that's like Matthew McConaughey in the Dark Tower, and she didn't know what that meant. Which of course, like, who watched the Dark Tower other than me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, go
I
to
hope
bed.
you have a good
Go
day.
sleep. And I am going to go piss out my life, dude. Great.
Go piss.
I will. Bye-bye. And that's going to be all for me today, chat room. As well, I might as well wrap up. Unfortunately, Twitch decided to end me and not give me my free algorithm points. But there may yet be another stream tonight. Who knows? Get more Warframe because I think I have problems. I have issues. But yeah, thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. Take it off my eyes. Taking them all out. Taking all my taking all my scoofy. Taking all my silly out. Big appreciate y'all being here. Come in close. Look at my eyes. Thank you. Bye bye.